Hello, I'm Web Dave, host of Outbreak Gamers and Gamers Council. Thanks to the Iron Lords for giving me a chance to give you my predictions for the showcase. Let's see, I think there's going to be some new Game Pass Day 1 games announced, and maybe even a drop one at the show, which would be awesome. And then I also believe that they are going to announce that Game Pass Family Plan is going to drop during the showcase, and we'll be able to jump on that right away. Let's see. Crazy prediction, maybe a shadow drop of Forza Motorsports.
Hear you, man. Welcome
Awesome.
to the
We
show.
could be able to
If
just
you
play
would
that right
not
after the
mind,
show.
Go ahead and...
I also think that maybe Killer Instinct 2 might get announced. Hopefully, we're going to see some Fable gameplay, maybe some in-town progression, and maybe, showing some of the game mechanics and the fighting mechanics of the game. I think that'd be awesome. And then I think we're going to have some Contraband gameplay. Maybe a small amount of Perfect Dark. Will there be some, maybe some gameplay, but at least maybe more of a concept of exactly, what we can expect out of the game. Hopefully. Let's see. And then maybe 3 to 4 new game announcements that we haven't heard of before, hopefully with some CGI trailers. And then I think they'll wrap things up with Hellblade 2 gameplay, a release date for this year of 2023. And then when the showcase starts for Starfield, I'm hoping they announce 60 frames per second on the Series X. Fingers crossed. Let's hope dreams do come true.
What's up, Iron Lords, Xbox community, Xbox Game Showcase, man. My predictions, got a couple. It's what I want Xbox to do. Knock it out the park. Put the nail in the PlayStation coffin. Gotta show Hellblade 2. It's gotta look awesome. And it has to have a release date. And I think they'll do that. I think they'll do an October 27th, 2023 release date. I think Hellblade 2 is going to look good enough. It's probably going to steal the show. Starfield, they have to show, and it has to be confirmed to have a performance mode at 60 FPS. And it just has to look good. I trust Todd Howard. I trust Bethesda. And I'm not even the biggest fan of their games, but as long as Starfield is the game that Bethesda fans expect, they're in good hands. Avowed. This is supposedly the game that, Xbox was very happy with during their acquisition of Obsidian. And I think Avowed has the opportunity to be that Elder Scrolls game we get while we wait for the next Elder Scrolls game, and maybe it have potential to be better. Maybe they surprise us with some gameplay and a release date window for early 2024. Think that will go a long way. We all seen the things they've been doing on Twitter. We all expecting Fable. And I think they show up with Fable, vertical slice of something impressive, something in engine, in game, that Forza tech. And maybe this is a holiday 2024 release. Maybe they tell us it's 2024. And Forza, man, Forza has to look great. We have to get that final release date. I'm hoping Forza is sooner rather than later. I think it probably releases maybe a month after Starfield, or maybe a couple weeks after Starfield. And we need Forza to show off that Xbox Series X power, 4K 60 with ray tracing in game. Think it's gonna do that. And so a few surprises, man. I expect Xbox to show off some major Japanese support, some more day one Game Pass games, maybe Persona 3 remake, maybe, who knows, man. Maybe GTA 6 shows up on the Xbox stage. But at the end of the day, Xbox needs to come hard. They need to come heavy. Their first party has to show out. Their games have to show out. We have to see gameplay, and we have to see release dates. And I think Xbox and Bethesda will execute on that. And I think we're going to be looking at a very, very promising showcase. And I think we all will be excited for what we see. And yeah, hopefully we all enjoy it, man. But that's my predictions for the Xbox Game Showcase, and I think we're in for a great one.
So what do I expect for the Xbox Showcase coming up here on June 11th? Well, it's pretty simple for me. We know we have the Starfield Direct, so Starfield will clearly have a heavy presence with a full deep dive into what that game is going to be. But for the showcase proper, I'm looking forward to titles like Hellblade 2, hopefully with a release date for 2023. We know we're going to get Forza Motorsport with a release date for 2023. I'm also thinking of titles like Avowed, which may be a 2024 title. I'm thinking of something like Perfect Dark. We've obviously seen some of the hints and rumors towards Fable, which I'm not expecting anytime soon, but it seems like it will have some type of presence here at this showcase. I'm also looking forward to what is In Exile working on? There's been rumors about them potentially having some type of RPG. So looking forward to that. What is Compulsion Games working on? Rare with Everwild. I'm looking forward to seeing what that is going to actually be. I would also think some of their partners, as far as like an indie title goes, I expect Replaced to be at this showcase. I think back to last year during the extended showcase where we had the excellent video kind of highlighting what the team that's working on Stalker 2 has been going through with the war in Ukraine. So maybe we get an update on that, and hopefully we do get Stalker 2 here this year in 2023. I would also expect there will be some surprises that we're just simply not expecting. I mean, on my wish list, I would hope to see something like Banjo-Kazooie, but none of that is promised. But I just think overall with the Xbox Showcase, I do expect them to come out swinging. I expect them to show that first party lineup, all these 20 plus studios, give us some insight into what they are working on, along with some of their third party partners as well. We obviously know day one on Game Pass. We know there's the Kojima aspect to this. There's a lot that Xbox can have here on June 11th in their showcase. And then, as I said at the top, end it with that Starfield Direct. So it's going to be looking good. I have a lot of confidence in it. Yeah, let's see. Xbox Showcase. Those are my predictions.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot.
What's up, everybody? Doc Dog 185. There's levels to this. Messed up my freaking cord. Shout out to my dude Addict. He hit me up on Twitter and he said, "Hey, Doc, can you make a 1 to 2 minute video of what you want to see on the Xbox showcase?" Yes, I can, Addict. Yes, I can. And this is going to be extremely simple, okay? First of all, understand that we are still here holding the line very strong, and it's very easy after the PlayStation showcase. It's very easy after Ratchet and Clank going to PC. It's very easy after that freaking handheld joke that the PlayStation is doing. So it's very easy to hold the line. But this is what I want as an Xbox fan, what I want to see at this showcase, okay? Number one, everything that they show, they better show running on an Xbox Series X. I don't want to see any PC gameplay. I know this stuff can run on PC, but I want to know what my console can do. That's number one. Number two, I want something that's going to blow my mind. Show me something that looks beautiful. Show me the true power of the Series X. That's number two. Number three, I want to see everything that you show better have a release date. If you don't have a release date, don't even show it. If you don't have a release date, don't even show it. We went a whole year without things dropping. Now we want actual release dates, okay? And last but not least, I'd be lying to you if I told you that I wasn't a fan of controllers. It's one of my gripes. It's one of the things that I have. So show me a new controller. Doc Dog 1985, there's levels to this. We out. Peace.
Hey, what's good, everybody? It's your boy Jack Move, man. First of all, shout out to the Iron Lords podcast, man. You know I'm rocking with y'all boys, man. So, y'all want to know a PlayStation fans' perspective on this Xbox showcase coming up. Simply put, man, I feel like, and I'm not trolling, I feel like Xbox has a golden opportunity to really capture the mind share of gamers, the hearts of gamers, right? This could be a real magical showcase. I feel like I hope they deliver. There's a couple of games I want to see personally. Some games they announced like last year before that, whatever. Contraband, I would like to see an update on. Indiana Jones. Perfect Dark. I want to see how that's coming. You know, the main game I would like to. Oh, another little game. I don't know if they canceled this game. I know it had a little bit of legal trouble or whatever. The Last Night. You remember The Last Night? They announced it a couple of years ago. Little side scroller. Cyberpunk Hotline Miami-ish looking game. That looked really dope to me. I hope that game is still alive and well. I would love an update on that game, right? The main game I would say I'm really looking forward to and I really want to see, and it needs a release date. We've given these people ample opportunity. I believe this game got announced December 2019. That's coming up on 4 years, people. Hellblade 2. Definitely want to see Hellblade 2, and we need a release date. I wouldn't even say we need more gameplay, a cinematic trailer or do. Hell, put a picture up there. But we need a release date, okay? Definitely looking forward to that game. And as far as me, I would say that's what I'm really looking forward to for the Xbox showcase. Now, what I think they need to show in addition to what I just named, we need a Halo Infinite update, right? I'm not a Halo player, but their community seems like they want to know a roadmap, a true roadmap, man. You can't be a game service and not have a roadmap. You also can't be a game service and abandon the community or development after 2 years. So what are they going to do with that? Of course, we getting Forza. That's no need to even talk about that. And another thing I want to see, no broken promises. Try your best not to lie to the people. Last year, they said every game we show you is coming out within the next 12 months. And they did not keep their word with that. I believe only Pentiment and Redfall came out. So that's no bueno. That's no good in my opinion. But Xbox, like I said, they got a golden opportunity. They got a lot of games they can show. And I hope this is I know it's probably not gonna be heavily first party. You know, you got third party deals and whatnot. But they've made a lot of acquisitions. And I think it's time to show and prove for a lot of those guys, right? So, I feel like they got a golden opportunity, man. Like I said, hopefully it's impressive. Hopefully I get a reason to renew my Game Pass, right? My Game Pass run out in August, y'all. Can I be honest with y'all? I ain't never paid more than $1 for Game Pass. Now I had that thing about 3 or 4 years now. Listen, but if they show me something that that tickles my fancy, I'm going to have to renew my Game Pass with my own money. I ain't never want to do that. I'd be lying if I said I want to do that. But I will do it. I will do it. But anyway, man, like I said, shout out to the Iron Lords podcast, man. I see y'all boys doing y'all thing over there. And then with Jagbu, man. Signing out. Peace.
I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Mike's about to be hot. You over here with this slander.
Certain privileges.
Oh, man.
I do not know what to do with my hands right now.
Listen, man.
You're on the coincidental list.
Oh, man. It is going to be a wild show today. I already see little quick mic checks from the legendary guests. Let's start with Plume. Can I get a mic check, sir? Can I get a mic check?
Mic check, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Cat in the building. Dirk McGrady, can I get a mic check?
Mic check, mic check.
Yeah. The Ghost. Can I get a mic check?
Mic check 1, 2.
Yeah.
He might raise a little bit more.
Raise him a little bit more. You want a little more Ghost?
Put him up.
Mic check 1, 2.
All right, Ghostface. There we go. And of course, the $1 Million Man. What's going on? Let me get a mic check.
Shouldn't this be done pre-show? Is this
Look,
a real
I'm
podcast?
getting people
I mean, what
hyped.
is going on?
I'm getting people hype, and you messing up the vibe. You messing up the vibe.
I've done so much podcasting this week, Cog.
I feel you.
I'm losing it.
We got 5 hours on you today.
No, sir. No, sir. No.
Oh, man, give me that 5.
Give me that 5. Give me that smooth 5.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right. Hear ye. And we are professionally live, Rand. Welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsgaming.net. Episode number 307. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. I'm extremely excited for our special unique minds assembled. And we've got the Xbox Game Showcase Prediction Series.
Yeah.
That's right, baby.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, yes. Starfield Direct. People seem to forget about. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart PC Port to discuss that someone forced this topic on an Xbox showcase. But anyway, we're going to get right into it. I want to introduce a Lord whose ascension as a content creator is very well deserved for his balance and research takes combined with a genuine passion for Xbox and the entire games industry. Introducing the creator and host of the Plume Network YouTube channel, the Lord of Logic and Reason, and one of the realm's most highly requested guests. Live from Canada and making his debut into the realm of the Lords, my man, Lord Plume Network. How we doing, sir?
I'm doing great, man. You're great. I'm happy you guys think that I'm the Lord of Logic and Reason. Appreciate that. Some of the comments I read on my channels don't think that, but I'm excited to be here, man. This is awesome. I'm probably the best podcast out there.
Oh, thank you.
And I'm ready to get going, talk about Xbox and everything. It's gonna be great.
No doubt. Excited for this showcase, sir.
Oh,
I guess so.
Yes, yeah, extremely excited. So much to talk about.
Okay, cool. No doubt.
New York speed.
We're a little quick over here. It's all good. And they love it, Plume. And they're like, Canada, stand up. That's what I'm talking about. Fellow Canadian. Brett, Mad Maple Leaves. What's going on? What type of chat is going on in here?
Yeah,
okay. Cheat Code Radio. Oh, okay. I see what's going on. No, the Plume is the man. Anyway. And of course, we have a Lord who is no stranger to the realm of the ILP and represents a distinct combination of informative game news, but is always willing to get messy to talk his talk. He knew this was him. Introducing the creator of the Dirt Griggity YouTube channel, co-host of The Attic Show, and the host of the WBG Xbox podcast. The Lord who still bleeds green with the most head-knocking intro music in the game. That's just fire. I don't care. Nobody. Live from Detroit and making his return into the realm of the Lords. My man, Lord Dirt Griggity. How we doing, sir?
Man, that introduction, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. I am back in the realm again. You guys are awesome. Thank you for inviting me. And I'm excited for next Sunday, the 11th, and I'm ready to talk about it, brother. Let's go.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's that time. It's that time. Good to have Dirt in the building. And of course, we have a Lord who not only exemplifies pure professionalism as a content creator, but also gives proper spotlight to the true heroes within our games industry and is the expansion every Xbox gamer needs to subscribe to. Introducing the creator and host of the Xbox Expansion Pass on YouTube and iTunes, plus co-host of the Cast Co-op podcast, the Lord of insightful interviews, yet is still willing to go to change.org on behalf of the community. Live from North Carolina and making his return into the realm of the Lords, my man, Lord Insipid Ghost. How we doing, sir?
Oh my gosh, that was an intro, brother. I am good. I am excited. We are a week away from the showcase. I could not be more honored to be here. Feels good, man. Feels good.
Ooh, the ghost feels good. Oh, remember that?
Yeah. That was a jam.
Tony, what? Man, listen, Tony, let's go. And now, rounding out this starting lineup is a Lord and friend of the realm who absolutely needs no introduction based on pure gaming reputation alone. With over 1 million reasons to be invested in the Xbox ecosystem as a model of consistency and sage wisdom throughout Xbox's Wheel of Time. Introducing, you know I did. Introducing the creator and host of the Thor 19 YouTube channel and the co-host of the Xbox 2 podcast, the Lord of honest Xbox analysis, referred to as the other guy on Xbox Rumors, and rightfully educated Lord Cog on proper Chicago tavern-style pizza. Yo, that Illuminati, that joke is fire. Live from the South Side and Xbox's Windy City assassin, making his proper return into the realm of the Lords, my man, Lord Thor 19. How we doing, sir?
We're doing pretty good, Cog. It's always a pleasure to be here in the realm of the Lords, and we got a big show planned, and next week is I feel pretty good about next week.
Yeah.
And we'll talk about it all this episode. I'm glad King is here. I missed him last week.
I do apologize. I'm kind of happy I wasn't here last week because I would have blew the internet up. I'd have said that if I would have heard something that I heard after I heard it, boy, internet would have been on fire. I know now that exclusives don't matter. Now we getting them, but we don't like that no more.
I see you trying to get extra bars in. I see you trying to get.
I got you, dudes, because exclusives really don't matter.
Oh man, this guy right here. Well, how excited are we for the showcase, Red? Well, we excited.
I mean, I'm excited. I'm always excited. No doubt. Xbox is out here teasing. No temper expectations. No. Hold the line is trending.
Hold the line is definitely doing something.
We good.
Different out here. You know what I'm saying? Salute. You know what I'm saying? So we already know we got the 4 horsemen of the game. I think we got the 4, but one is missing, I believe. Is Addict?
He's en route.
He's in transit.
A raven has been sent to
retrieve our brother. No doubt. But of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sastradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patriot of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's own Lord Sovereign. How we doing, sir?
I'm doing very, very well. I'm rested. That won't last for long, but I'm rested. I'm good, man. Good. Yesterday got to go to the movies yesterday and see Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. I know Cog was not able to join us.
I know. I had to save myself for today and next week.
No, exactly. So that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now,
Tell us.
that's an old timer.
Yes.
That's an old time. I have never these two movies, these two animated movies, along with No Way Home.
Tell it.
Have never. These are the first time that I've really seen the idea of for Spider-Man to become Spider-Man. There are certain things that have to happen to them, certain tragedies that they have to go through for them to become who they're supposed to be. And they threw that on its head a little bit. They showed you the process of Spider-Man going through that, right? In addition to turning it on its head and saying something different. And how do you react to finding out something is different? And I've never seen an animated movie with more heart. The only thing that pissed me off about it is, and this isn't a spoiler, it leaves you in a place. There's more to come.
Okay.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you.
Oh my God.
I saw it on Friday. I took my son immediately, picked him up from school. I was racing through time to get there. And well, it's greater than the first movie.
Yes.
All right, anybody asking that question is greater than the first movie. I thought the first movie was more remembered for Post Malone's song. And you know, when you hear that song, you have that correlation with Miles Morales. This movie is an ascension of a young adult growing into his manhood, and it's also a young woman growing into her womanhood. It's a dichotomy of two individuals growing, but they also link to each other. And there's certain lies that we say that we don't talk out loud, and it's approached in this movie. But the movie is done in such a manner that they took the basic elements of Spider-Man and, like Saab said, flipped it on its head and showed you a new facet of it that you never saw coming, but it feels so familiar in the way that they did it. It's iconic in that sense.
And this movie is so black and brown rich.
Salute.
It is a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing.
Yo, Spider-Man look Puerto Rican. Nah, man, look a little Dominican.
Oh my God, y'all messing.
They started, and then we used some language in Spanish. I was like, yo, what's going on?
Time on the Spider-Man podcast.
Yes, it was. Go see it. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing. Pun intended. Go see it. Beyond that,
yes.
Sure you can.
Oh, Street Fighter.
The king is back. The granddaddy, he is back in the building. And oh my God. So very quickly, I know we have a lot of people.
Yes, we do.
I didn't really get a chance to play much of anything else. I fell to the FOMO thanks to Kaibatsu of System Shock. I wasn't gonna get it right now, but I'm gonna get it. I got to talk to Maddie because Maddie, I think, got the impression that I disliked it, and I never got to elaborate on my points. So no, it's great. I needed to play more. I have not. Diablo installed well. Your
install went through. Okay, cool.
It went great. It went great. I will play that at some point. But Street Fighter.
No doubt.
Yes, they went in another direction. They took it back to the essence. They made it so it's accessible to so many different people, as opposed to Street Fighter V, which is really just about, sort of going the esports route. And it was very light on elements that console players like. This is a completely different direction. They have the World Tour more, which is essentially an RPG, kind of like Yakuza Light, but goofy and stupid and crazy. Then you have obviously the arcade modes and stuff like that. And that's all very goofy and stuff. It's not as in depth as a Mortal Kombat, probably never will be. And that's cool. But the fighting is so good. The game changer this time around is that Street Fighter has always been difficult to manage for casual players because there's so many meters to sort of manage. And here, it's kind of the same, but they simplified it in that, for instance, before you just had a super gauge, and then you had to pick certain super moves you would pick during each fight. Now the super gauge is a level 1, 2, and 3. You have 3 super moves, one that you could do at each level, and that's it. And that's across the board. So there's no picking super moves. It's just a matter of how much super gauge you have. So you don't have to sort of manage moves in that way. You just have to be cognizant of, if you're at level 1, level 2, level 3, which move you can pull off. That's it. Now, the big game changer is the drive mechanic. The drive mechanic is another gauge that essentially allows you to do perfect parries and do overdrive moves. It can sort of override other regular moves, right? You can tell by it kind of looks like a flaming sort of effect. And when the parry is like a blue effect, which it's a parry that you can hold or to sort of block full combos. Now, the thing about the drive is that it also allows you to apply that drive to other special moves, like your fireballs, your dragon punches, your spinning kicks, things like that, and make them more powerful and give them certain different properties. The thing is, that's just 1 meter that applies to all that stuff. You don't have to worry. All you have to do is worry about managing the meter, because if if the meter goes all the way down and it replenishes during the fight, so it's not something that you have to really worry about losing. And
manage that meter. Pull.
Yeah, exactly. It replenishes to the top.
Oh, whoa!
So
You
that
can manually
meter,
replenish it too.
Oh,
yes.
man.
Yeah, sorry, I had to do it.
I see what's
So
good.
that-
Time on this Street Fighter talk. Y'all get
Jesus.
messy. Y'all get messy.
The time of the I didn't get dirty. That's how
Y'all talking about topping
So
things
anyway.
off, and then we gonna continue.
Yeah, so that it is at equally as in depth as any Street Fighter game has ever been, but it's super accessible as well. And I think that's what Street Fighter is missing. Street Fighter 5. It's back. Like it's back.
Salute.
Can I jump in on that?
Yes,
real
please.
quick? I think this is the best Street Fighter. I mean, we recency bias, but I think it's the best Street Fighter's ever been.
Wow.
And it allows players to
What's
enter
up?
into Street Fighter thanks to the different control schemes, 3 different control schemes, depending on your skill set.
Nice.
Classic, which is the 6 button.
Classic,
That's what I
right.
like.
Yeah.
Dynamic and modern. And modern, I think, is where a lot of people that are new are going to find their comfort level. And then there's 3 hubs that you can go into for different types of Street Fighter, kind of like in COD, where you get Warzone, you get DMZ, you get multiplayer, you get campaign. Same premise. You can get so much from this. Anybody that spends $60 on this, they've got a game for them, whatever their interest is. And I think Street Fighter 6 is going to be very special. And it looks like so is Mortal Kombat. So
Crazy,
that's the cool part. You know what I mean? It's not going to be one or the other this year.
I know.
And Tekken. And Tekken.
Well,
forget
Tekken probably
Tekken.
next
Yeah,
year.
I was gonna
Tekken
say
probably
that.
next year, though. I don't feel Tekken is this
Oh, you
year.
don't think it's this year?
Namco
They should
tends to
wait.
move slow, and I think they should wait. It is crowded. It is crowded.
Yeah.
It is super crowded, but it would be what a year.
What a year that would be. Yeah, that would be
for us,
insane.
right?
That would be insane. We gotta
Bring
move
back
on.
Fight Night Fridays, bro.
No doubt, no doubt. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience, and is the leader of the Hold the Line movement.
Okay.
Ooh.
Beloved
got
Lord
an
King. Upgraded. How we doing?
Oh my God! Shout out to Clarissa Shields last night. She didn't get the knockout, but she put in such a beautiful palette of work last night. Hugely an aggressive fighter for the whole evening, scoring jabs, right hands, hooks, and uppercuts throughout the whole fight. It was something nice to see. I wasn't calling it yesterday because we have Teofimo coming up next, and we all gearing up for Bud versus Spence, and that's going to be fight of the
That's gonna be
decade.
serious, yeah.
Hopefully, it lives up to the billing. I think both dudes got dog in them, and I think they really want this. I came up to the show today playing a Whip Your Head Boy for a couple of reasons. You know, a couple of reasons.
Okay, very aggressive 50 Cent energy. Continue.
Yeah, but that's all started from Clarissa Shields last night because she was whipping heads. And
No
so.
doubt. They saying I should upgrade and also call you the general now. Is that something I should be considering?
Well, what I would say is,
What's a general to a king?
You know what I'm saying? General.
yeah,
okay.
this is true. This is true. But today is all about being a Swami. That's
Okay.
why I have on the Swami.
Oh, okay,
clothes.
this will be doing the
It'll-
Swami.
yeah.
Okay.
The Nostradamus.
We have to do predictions of the future.
Yes,
And,
yes.
what I've been playing this week, I've been playing Fortnite. You know, for the frauds that say I don't play anything,
Yeah, chicken.
this is for you.
You be on that Fortnite hard body.
Yeah. So, oh man, Fortnite. This week, I found out this little cheat code, right? All right, so they have this girl, and they want you to do this mission to get all this Ice Girl stuff, but it's like you got to get 50 levels to get all her stuff out, and I'm like, 50 levels? I got to grind 50 levels?
That's crazy.
I said they give you 9 weeks to do it, right? So I'm like, damn. Then they had another character in there, and if you purchase this character, she comes with this quest stuff, and the quest stuff is you go up a level, and it's 40 levels that they can give you every time you do her missions. her missions are so benign and so BS that all you got to do is run through a little gate and you go up a level. So I said, "Oh, this is it." So I'm doing both quests at the same time. I land, and my teams they doing something else. They fighting for their life.
And you over there? You're not even in the mix. You over there trying to level. I'm done with you. I'm done with you. You're messy.
And they like, "Yo, what are you doing?" And I'm running through gates and I'm on rails all over the town.
Not
I'm
helping
on the
the
other
team.
side of the board. Dudes was cursing me out. I got messages in my DMs. What's wrong with you? You noob. Nope, I'm not a noob. But I went up my 40 levels and I'm almost rich with that. All right, so I went back playing Jedi Survivor. Survivor, all the little tweaks and twerks that they put in that we don't have to download or do anything to. I love this console life. I won't change it for the world. Just come in and my little patches are there. The game is running phenomenal. Loop Hero, playing that.
Okay.
I'm a beta boy.
Oh, you the beta boy? What you baited?
Yeah,
What you baited? I know what you baited. I know what you baited. I know what you broke your rule for.
Got him.
Got him.
All right, so I gotta play
Diablo.
108 Dragons TV. Lemon, Lemonious.
Oh, what Lemon do?
Lemonious.
You made your beta boy. Y'all's beta boy. You had your 1-2 step.
Lemonious. Ooh, me. Okay. So I'm watching his stream the other day, and he's playing Diablo. And on God and them, in my stomach, I said, I gotta have this game, and I gotta have it now. So I hit solve up. Iron Bang! Give me my hammer! And the hammer was sent down. Hamdall!
Sent that package. Solve sent that package.
So I downloaded, right? And then I'm looking at the chat, our chat. Sav is laughing.
What happened?
Ha ha, got you. I said, what the hell you mean? You're a beta boy.
That's right.
I'm like, I'm not a beta nothing.
Dancing in the street now.
Yeah,
Dancing in the
I had
street.
to say it like Jez too. I gotta say Diablo for beta.
Yes, he's a Diablo for a beta boy.
I thought the game release. I was sticking to my rule. I thought the game release. And when I purchased it, and then it said pre-install. Pre-install.
Yeah.
And then you had that moment. Do you want to get down or do you want to lay down? Yo, that game.
Insane.
Briefly,
sir, because we're going time, sir.
All right, sorry, but it
Briefly,
hit here, though. It hit here.
Oh, yeah.
That's the first time in a long time from an RPG fan that I said, they really don't need Square.
What you mean?
Like, if
Blizzard?
Microsoft...
No, it's Blizzard, though. It's Blizzard. It's Blizzard.
Yeah, but handler. You know, this got the big overarching mark to it. If Microsoft gets a hold of Activision, and this is the home of this,
Game Pass is friendly.
the home of this,
Very Game Pass friendly.
it can really start to lock out. And this, it looked really scary. Best narrative so far.
Yes,
best
that
CGI
start is
I've
amazing.
ever seen is ridiculous.
Did you get to the part with in the beginning with it? Save us and let's drink and be merry.
Like, just release yourself over to the dark side. Come on, you release yourself and say the words and you will be free.
Yep.
I was like, I absolutely love it. So that's exactly what I'm playing. And it's. I know Street Fighter is next, and we're gonna get back to Fight Night Fridays. But this game, it's gonna have a special hold of me for a while.
Oh, no doubt. Look who arrived. Mic check. Make sure he's good.
Holding up for him.
He's back.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. You sound like a different mic though. Sound like a different mic.
It's on the dark side.
It's a different mic.
Yeah, switch it.
I have to turn on my Zoom.
Yes, all right. Switch your mic so I can intro you properly, sir. No doubt. Good to see him. That's cool.
I was holding up just for him.
What about now? Mic check now.
Hello.
Yeah, there we go.
There he goes.
And of course, we have my co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of his own world, and the how of the young wolf. My man, Lord Addict of the Addict Show. How we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good.
What you
Drinking advanced GG. My
Oh,
Hero
very
Academia.
nice. Oh, you got the My Hero Academia. Okay,
You don't even know what that is.
I don't know what it is, but we supporting we're supporting the sponsor. We're supporting our sponsor. That's what's up. No doubt. You got the focus. You know what I'm saying? A little focus. That's what's up.
This dude.
I don't know who that is, but we're going to move on.
I'm sure the chat does. You don't know.
I don't
I'm
know.
sure the chat does.
No doubt. But you feeling good, sir? Quickly, everything all right? You been playing?
I played a little Diablo.
Nice.
Yeah.
Like, not a lot. Like it's just been chaotic, man. I even dropped Zelda. Like, yeah. I don't know. Like I got to the third temple and was like, this is the same stuff. And just turned it off.
Sounds like it's not game of the year for you. It sounds like the real tears of the kingdom is coming from your house.
I'm gonna be real with you. This is the definition of DLC.
Whoa!
You
want the Nintendo community to really come at you? I'm trying to protect you.
I mean, they can come at me. It's
careful.
fine.
You know, when I say careful, they clip.
Well, it's not a bad game. It's just that you're gonna sit here and tell me that, like, every time I go to a region, it's exactly like Breath of the Wild. I go to point A to interact with point B, to go to another location, finish something there, and get the person in that region. Then I go to another area, go to point A to get to point B, go to a region, beat the region, and take the person with me. Oh no! And then it's like it is literally more of the same. Now, is that like a bad thing? Because Breath of the Wild had like a really good format. It's just like Nintendo, like I feel like they did it with Pokemon. It's like I don't know why everything got to be like open world now.
And
I
maybe
feel
you
like
just got open world fatigue. Maybe that's what it is.
No, I got this ain't Zelda fatigue.
Oh damn! All right, let me move on because I'm trying to save you from yourself from the Nintendo community. We don't need that smoke. I don't want that smoke.
I mean, that's what Zelda's gonna be moving forward. They said it.
I mean, I'll play them all, but it's just I want them to improve. That's what I want. Like I love it. I enjoy it.
So
I really do.
Okay.
I enjoyed it a little less after they patched the dupe glitch, but you know.
Oh yeah, the duplication been so for y'all.
It's just like it's just frustrating. You know, I love Zelda. I think this Zelda is a fun game, but I'm not on the whatever you guys, the dopamine or whatever.
It's over now. It's over.
This is a fun game. It's a great game. It's definitely game of the year contender. But
okay, there we go. But you ain't. Oh, okay. All right. There it is. He jugged it. He started. Okay. And
before people ask, this is a Dragon Ball Z.
Oh my God, this is an anime podcast. I got to get my intro because we gonna be forever.
People asking me in the chat all the time, Adam, what shirt you have on?
Let me keep it moving because we are running behind already. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself. Exactly, the Shinobi Lord Cognito. Spread that rumors in the rum and ILP. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to Mr. Matty Play. Shout out to Filing Do and the Xbox 2. We had our prediction, damn near 5-hour podcast. Go check that out. But it was a lot of fun, Rand. It was a lot of fun.
Yep.
A lot of fun.
A lot of fun indeed. Always fun hanging with the Dukes.
All right. You already know. Dukes is in the building. Shout out to No Last Word from me because I was trying to protect my stomach situation and what's going on with me. And again, real briefly, thanks to the community. Thank everybody for the love this week. Obviously, for those who didn't know, I had a pretty scary ER situation where I tried to check myself in. My condition was deteriorating. I did not know what was going wrong with me. So pretty much I just, sucked it up and, the Lord's doing because I was talking to them and I just said, I'm going to go to the ER and see what's going on. Thankfully, they found out what it is, diverticulitis. So I've been
about to become a zombie.
Yeah, I've been battling
call him
that.
Zombie Club.
I've been battling that, but now I know what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm making a necessary change short term. The medicine has got me a little crazy. So apologize for any podcasts I missed that I was supposed to guest on, but I was trying to conserve my energy for the shows that I knew I had to do was obviously Duke and then obviously ILP, of course. Last word I owe you. I will get it back to you. Shout out to Ebontis, Travis, Scout for holding it down. But I just want to say thanks to the community because I was really in a dark place. It was very scary. I didn't know what was going on. And then I had a lot of stuff going on in my personal life and work life, and it just wasn't good. So to see the community kind of all hit together when I put the pick up with the first pick was a little bit too morbid. Yeah. I realized I was like, let me put a second pick when people see me and I'm okay and I'm coming out the ER.
Like, damn, what was wrong? Man, what's wrong with Cog,
bro? People would hit me like, yo, Cog, what happened to your arm? What happened? What's going on?
Bro.
I'm like, no,
people thinking it was,
Yeah, they like, you got a car accident. Like, what happened? So yeah. No, but I appreciate the love.
One dude hit me and was like, Can he still just give intros though?
Oh my! I'll be doing intros from the hospital for this.
Did he hurt his voice?
Thank you, community, for clearly prioritizing what you care about, Lord Cognito.
Keep the money maker intact.
Nah, but people, the messages, the community, man, y'all made a brother tear up, and it just goes to show you, one, don't be afraid to let people know when you're going through something really serious, and then two, just focus on the positive, because as much as down as I was, the community lifted me up, and
that Steam Deck, what you thank God. Thank God.
I wish it was the Raw Gala, but we're gonna move on.
Yeah, but till she show up, she the main till the main show up.
No doubt. As far as me, not too much gaming, a little bit of Destiny Season D, but of course booted up that Diablo 4.
So what that is?
That Season of the Sorry, so you mess it up.
I am not about that title.
You not about Season of the Deep?
Nah, no.
You don't want to play with me?
No deep, no.
Those PlayStation get them some Paul stuff happen.
Oh man,
it's a whole season of deep.
I'm playing deep. No, dude, but again, salute to the community. Someone said like the nicest thing to me was just like, "Yo, I can't imagine the gaming community in the world without you in it." That was love. Thank you. So if you want to get the super chats and then we can get going.
Sir. Hold on a second. Let me see the last stuff.
So if not, I got the LOGNET, just do some awards and then we got to get going.
I got a couple of copy paste. Go ahead, do that.
Okay, LOGNET. Quickly, it is that time of the month. Shout out to lordsofgaming.net, the amazing scribes that we have. They absolutely kill it month in, month out. Super proud of the team. We out here breaking records on traffic, all type of stuff. Want to celebrate one particular lord who went above and beyond in the month of May. We affectionately call him the Michael Jordan of LOGNET when it comes to the stats. You know what I'm saying? He's a scribe who's been consistently improved as a writer. Had an amazing interview with the Nostalgics president on the, I believe, the trading card community, which is absolutely amazing. Just getting into a new genre. So the winner, the proudest winner, latest winner of the Lord Dizzy LOGNET Scribe of the Month goes to Lord C Unit, Chris Jones. Salute Chris Jones, our brother, our PAX brother. He obviously couldn't be here, but he left a little text, a little speech that I could read real quick. He said, "Oh, did you expect someone else?" All jokes aside, it's a great honor once again to be a Scribe of the Month. The team has been killing it this year, motivated the Michael Jordan of LOGNET to try some new things and step outside my comfortable surroundings. Whether it was going to PAX East, where everyone except Cog or myself was like over 6'6", interviewing interviewing president of the new TCG and still reviewing my first piece of tech. Yeah, he's got a hardware review coming. The Lords of Gaming team as a whole have a lot of good and big things happening this year. I guarantee you, I do for sure. Big shout out to the entire team for killing it so far, and it ain't stopping no time soon. It's like we the 95-96 Bulls, Rand.
Yes.
LOGNET and IOP are absolute best gaming site podcasts around. And like Diddy said, we ain't going nowhere. You can't stop us because we bad. Okay, he doing the whole. He did too much. He did the whole song. I cannot read the whole song.
Did the whole hook.
Yeah, he did the hook and all that. I'm like, I can't do that. Thanks again. Hashtag hold the line. No doubt. Salute C Unit. And of course, we have our secondary award. This goes to our editors in memory of my brother, Lord Dizzy. Giving proper credit to the people behind the scenes, the editor, the teacher, and lifeblood of the site. So this editor is an informative asset to our team. Outstanding writer, jack of all trades. He be breaking traffic all crazy right now. Call of Duty articles, State of Decay 2 updates. So we probably present the Lord Dizzy LOGNET Editor of the Month for May to our Assistant Editor-in-Chief, Undead and Canada's own Lord Nicholas Downey in the building. Salute, Nicholas Downey. You already know. Canada and Ability Plume. We got a lot of representation for Canada, man. See,
Canada.
We go hard. So his speech right quick. He says, "I appreciate being nominated for Editor of the Month, especially when it comes to our best month ever for lordsofgaming.net. I'm so proud to be such a small piece of this amazing team that continues to achieve so much." Chico Raid, I see you in the building. There he is. He's got the phrase, "Brother, proud of you, brother. You are so..." Stop with the old Canadas in the chat. Yo, get your people, Plume. Plume, your people.
This is just beginning. I'm bringing more in right now.
Yeah, it's very patriotic. Maple Leaves in the building. So, yo, brother Nick, you did your thing.
What up?
C Unit, you did your thing. Solve, get the super chats. Let's get it popping.
Copy. Hold on 1 second, because I think I missed one out.
I'm gonna do the poll. Okay, I'm on speed time. I can't have the ghost out here dying. The ghost on limited time.
Okay, hold on a second. So we have a Robert Kellett, $5 super chat. Bless Sunday, Lords. Did anyone see a peak fiction that is across the Spider-Verse? Amazed that they almost topped the last one. I think they did top the last one. I personally
smashed that out the window.
me have Robert
my
Kelly.
movie theater is like 20 minutes away, so I don't. I only go to like extra.
No, this is that.
This is that though.
This is that.
I wasn't expecting it, but it is that.
This is that.
I'll
Robert
wait
Kelly,
for HBO Max.
$2 super chat. We held the line, General King. What do we do now?
Hold. Sit down and eat your sandwich. next week we'll start to fire some shots.
Then we have big news. $5 super chat. Dirt, yes sir. Fire, yes it is.
Yeah, Dirt in the building.
Dirt in the building.
It's good.
Then we have Marvin Ginyard, $2 super chat. Let's save the East Philly albino Lombax.
That's
Shout
the rare
out to
animal.
all of y'all that came out to save the tropical Puerto Rican trouser snake last week.
Whoa,
I appreciate y'all.
Whoa.
Many a trouser snake was saved last week.
Whoa. Time with the manscape. Time with the manscape. Continue.
Manscaped Deetza in the chat.
Yes.
Dragonheart Yobi, member for 1 year, $20 super chat. Peace, love, life to the Lords. Hey, Dirt. Is it true that when you become president, your first order would be to rename nightmares to Dirtmares?
There go Dragonheart. I know it.
Make sure you get your residuals for BLK Inc. They're using your essence.
Dragonheart, man. Hey, that hurt my feelings, bro.
What else we got, Sal?
Then we have X Don the Otaku. $5 super chat. New member. ILP. We're not an Xbox podcast. ILP before PlayStation Showcase. I say PlayStation Showcase / Nintendo Direct. Crickets. ILP before an Xbox Showcase. We need the Avengers for this. Most definitely
he
not
wanted
an
a
Xbox
Nintendo
podcast.
panel. He wanted a Nintendo panel. I respect
Then we
that.
have KO3 Black Truth, $2 super chat. It's the return of the king. Yes, it is.
Yes, he's here. He's back.
And we have JD Gamer member for 2 years, $100 super chat. Thank you, brother.
Thank you,
Appreciate that.
Blessings, brother.
Microsoft, if you're watching this, create your own "This is how you share a game" moment. Please excite your base. Some exec needs to wear a hold the line shirt at the showcase while saying, "For those of you that held the line, we have something special." Then bang, new IP. This is, to me, textbook is what it should be.
Yeah,
So,
bro.
what would you
Listen,
say?
man. I see Aaron outside.
I would absolutely lose my stuff,
Bro,
I saw,
if
like,
I
Phil
s-
Spencer
what if
for
Phil
sure.
could-
Bro.
Yo, bro, if Phil,
Bro, that
yo,
was crazy.
That King, that would be crazy.
That would be crazy.
What I would say is this, and it might be a nice surprise for you to do it. Get it done, because my man Aaron out here doing work. And my man Aaron out here doing the God's work.
Greedy out here doing the Lord's work.
I'm not gonna lie, Greeny has held me down personally.
Facts.
So much that is not really a surprise that he's held us down publicly.
Facts.
The guy is 100% genuine. He does so much stuff. And I know I'm hard on him sometimes, but that's just the, his marketing aspect of it, and because he controls that thing. But as far as having a heart, that dude is the heart and soul on Microsoft.
Oh, no doubt. He outside. He outside for sure.
Love you, Greeny.
Salute. What else we got, Solve?
I'm actually going to go backwards now because it's copy pasted one more, so I don't want to go. Robert Kellett, $5 super chat. Man, can't believe Atticus so wrong. Guess God of War and Spidey 2 will be DLC too, fam.
Oh, God.
Yeah, they are. What God of War is.
Good. Attic ain't hear it more because he's going to argue.
No, I mean, that's how you feel.
You gonna argue.
He going to argue. Continue.
Then we got X Don the Otaku, new member, $5 per chat. You had 35 years of playing the same Zelda game with the same formula. Y'all need to get over it. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are the GOAT Zelda games.
Okay.
He just got his head down.
I mean, look, it is what it is. If you feel that way, I mean, it's wrong.
Anyway.
Then we got Robert Keller, $2 super chat. Health is wealth. Got root canals, damn, and a checkup.
Oh, salute. Yes, please.
Get it done, bro.
Get it done. Get the checkups. Yep.
We got Free R. Kelly, $2 super chat. Kang, Phil can't save you from Sony domination.
I hope on God. Like, first of all, they can dominate you all day. I don't care about that. But I'm gonna tell you, next week is gonna be so hurtful for you dudes. When my dude look over and you had your worst show, and he said, Good little show you had over there. good
What
way
dude?
to,
Who's your dude, sir?
good way to kick off your little show season. Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius is coming for your head, boy. Y'all done made him Dog Phil. He's Sith Lord Phil now, and you guys are in trouble. I can't wait the next week. I'm gonna be so extra, and y'all can make any video y'all want. I'm gonna be so extra that the video that y'all make, I'm gonna have the same energy from beginning to end. And y'all gonna be so upset because it's over. Because exclusives matter here. If you like exclusives, we got you, baby.
You are messy. Continue, so.
What up?
We got Robert Kelly, $2 super chat. Cog from the ER. Introducing.
Yo,
that's crazy.
Introducing.
That's when your homies don't love you. They pull you out in the ER bed. Do the intro, Cog.
Imagine like the doctor coming in, introducing Dr. Phil.
Somebody get that damn mic away from me.
Have a short mic at
Nurse comes in to
bedside.
take blood. Introducing Nurse Becca coming to take blood.
Yo.
Straight out of Florida State.
I can't. Continue, so.
Then we have just
Don't laugh,
Bring It,
Red.
$3 super chat. Even bad Zeldas get 90 plus metas. Tears of the Kingdom. # not my game of the year.
Oh, damn. Agree with that.
Okay. Then we have King is overrated. $5 super chat.
I love that name.
Glad you went to the .cog. Us men need to not be so afraid to look
Yes.
after our health. Respect. Cog in the hospital. Doc walks in. Cog introducing.
Introducing the colonoscopy. Get those done, y'all. That's important. 40-somethings. Take care of business. Continue.
Then we got JD Gamer 16.
Yes, take care of business. Continue.
Yo, somebody gonna go to the doctor and be like, yo, I need that colonoscopy because yo, Cox said so.
Cox said
That's
so.
right.
Yo, bend over, yo, what's up? Hey,
Send
yo, my
over and
man.
cough real quick.
Oh, I don't know what doctors y'all going to. Moving on.
Hey, yo, my man.
You got Plume about to cry here. Move on.
Stare at the baby picture.
Tell me you didn't go crazy in Spider-Man when she was like, culito? I was like, culito?
Yeah.
Whoa! Yeah, this is a children's movie.
Crazy. Continue.
Then we have JD Gamer member for 2 years, $50 super chat. Thank you once again, brother. Microsoft, you got ILP and crew out here holding the line. Do not disappoint. It's time for Microsoft to be the beast that they are. Time to send that little bully boy PlayStation home wondering what the F just happened. I'll tell you what happened. Banger after banger after banger. That is the hope.
Attic, what they gonna do? They're gonna do what?
Back to back.
Yo, whoever clipped you with that is, I can't front. That when they got in the clap, he'd be like back to back.
They
See, like the most.
I think it was Fatinga. Well, somebody clipped you
they
crazy.
need to clip in Drake with him like this, like
Yeah, they need to have Drake. And then Attic doing back to back is literally the funniest thing I've ever seen.
And it's like it was like the way I did. It's like back to back.
Yeah, and the hands is the and the voice. Classic. Classic. Continue, so.
Then we have Spartan Ghost 17, £2 super chat. These Zelda games are just subpar collectathons.
Oh man, salute.
Then we have Matt Without Fear, member for 16 months, Lord Silver. Glad you're feeling better, Cog. Get some fiber in your diet.
Yes. Low fiber right now, high fiber later. Continue.
You know, wait, hold on.
Yes.
You gotta come on, Cog. Shout out to the over 1,000 people live in the chat.
Thank you. Wow.
If you're enjoying the show and the ILP, make sure you hit the like button for him, please, and subscribe as well. One of the best Xbox podcasts.
I knew the back.
I knew the back end. I knew it was
You know I
coming.
had to get it in there at least once. So please subscribe
shout
for
out
them.
to you
Hit the like button.
2,000 people in your chat.
Yeah, salute, man. OG. Shout out to Rand, man. Doing professional podcasting.
See, that's why his camera's off, guys. He had 2,000, so
No,
we get 3,000 in our chat. Then his camera gotta come on.
Shout out to Lords of Game and Gene in the building. Continue, so.
Then we have, let me see, Mandingo McDickens
Uh-oh.
for 2 years, $5 super chat. Do my eyes deceive me? Who is that big hunk of darkness that I see?
Oh man, I knew it was coming.
Giggity.
Whoa! What's this about, Dirt? What is this about?
Man, I don't know.
This how it goes down over
Well
there?
done.
That's a different side of McDingle.
I never seen McDingle McDickens act like
King,
this.
you missed it last week, King, but somebody was talking about your chocolate dip.
Yes.
last
Oh,
week.
you better be careful because somebody coming in there for you, Saul.
Keep it moving.
Keep it
That ain't
moving. Keep it
happened
moving.
this week. You know what I'm saying? They got it.
Then we have Astro
God.
Parrot King, $5 super chat. Shout out to you. Oh, by the way, I will be attending that thing that we talked about.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Nice.
Yes, I'll be there.
Let's go, man.
Stop, please whisper the ads today. No ads today, unfortunately. No ads today. So I won't be whispering that. I'll get in a whisper or two with these super chats. Let me play with everyone's joysticks. Needs a good time.
Wow. Yeah, he's in here
August 12th is going to be a great time type of day. Let's hope. Let's hope.
too. Salute.
Then we have TSWS Gaming member for 2 months, Lord Gold. King
Blessings.
not being available for that statement I recorded last week was criminal. Shout out to Cog for holding the line in the absence of King. Hold the line. Hashtag exclusives don't matter.
Oh man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Cog, that was your moment, bro.
What you mean? Oh, you think so?
That was a moment. It was a moment in the way that we already know the relationship that you have with Colin, right? And we also understood, because when I watch it, I like his effect on people. He big brothers a lot of people. So people don't know it, and I watched a lot of you guys go docile when he's talking, right? And I'm just sitting here like, man, oh God, why did I have to miss today? And when he said that, you got a wrinkle in your brow, and you was like, wait a second, hold on, I got to push back on that. And I was like, yes, the spirit of King resides in one.
You know I have that part of me in you. It's just what it is. People want me to be as demonstrative as you. And I could never match your energy that way. So I have to do it in my way. So I'll smile. I'll smirk. I'll be like, oh. And then you heard what I'm like.
I think everybody's eyebrows went up like,
Yeah, I was like, be careful, because I know how
be careful.
I know how the fanboys are gonna do. The fanboys are gonna come. So again, salute to Colin.
It was a moment where you could have and you couldn't. But it was that I saw it. I saw the wrinkle in the brow. I'm gonna give a little pushback, and I was just like, yes. So, thank you. I just appreciate you. Thank you.
I appreciate you. Love you. You already know. So continue. We got to move. Come on.
we got X Don the Otaku, $2 super chat. We're not tempering shit.
Bro, I love. To be honest, doing Dirt's clip for the promo for this podcast on Twitter was my favorite. He's like, I ain't tempering nothing. When I found that clip, I said, there it is. That's what we use.
Hey, that's how I feel. Hey.
Then we have Dunk X Dunk. Let's put the crest in the chat for Dunk X Dunk, new member.
Hold on, I gotta go for red and black dog. Ain't that Cog's boss on the other side? He can't go too hard. Listen, bro, I disagree with Colin all the time. There's tons of stuff we agree on. There's tons of stuff I disagree on. Y'all know me. I'm just not as demonstrative as King. Y'all want that. Yo, what the hell are you talking about? Like, I'm not that.
No, you act like I would do that, though. I wouldn't do that.
All right, you wouldn't do that. But you would clown and you would go extra. And
but that's the thing. That's what Colin likes that.
Yeah, Colin lives for that. If you notice, when Colin came on, he was mad disappointed King wasn't there. He was like, oh, man, I was looking forward. He loves that debate stuff. For me, I'm just going to do it in my subtle way, and I'm going to smile, but I'm going to say, yo, I'm going to push back. Whenever you hear me say, I'm going to push back, I'm going in. That's it. So anyway, it's just the way. It's just a style thing. Continue.
Then we have Jay Rembert, $10 super chat. We bleed green. Shout out to Dirt and my fellow Chicago and Rand.
Jay Rembert, what's up, bro?
Salute.
Facts, though.
Then we have Gerald Mack. Yes, sir.
Yeah, you think they old block.
I know you did. Oh, man.
Then we have Gerald Mack, member for 31 months, Lord Silver. Avengers United and ILP salute, players. Let's get it. S-tier guests and hosts indicative of an S-tier podcast. Salute the Lords and all hail the ILP. Thank you,
salute,
Mack.
no doubt. Salute. Thank you.
Yeah. And then back to the chat, we have IMAX, $5 super chat. Cog, be careful with diverticulitis. I had 2 feet of my lower intestines removed because of that back in 2006. Listen to the doctor.
No, absolutely, absolutely. There's the osis and then there's the itis. And yeah, luckily it caught it early, so I'm making the necessary changes because I don't want that. But thank you, brother.
And we have Spartan 661, $5 super chat. This is going to be an off the chain with the panel members and chat.
Yes, it is. It's going to be
gonna
lit.
be fun. Corey Tidwell, $5 super chat. Squire worried about slow FF16 pre-orders. looks like they may be getting that niggle wake up call. What the heck?
Oh, come on. Don't do that. Don't do that. I know what you're doing. I know what he's doing. We going to move on. Yeah, hilarious.
Good God, man. Sometimes am I reading English sometimes?
No, you're reading English, but I know where that comes from.
I know where that comes from.
I know.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, Dirt though.
Yeah, we know.
Oh yeah.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna roll
Your
back
fan
a
base
little
is
bit.
mine now.
All right, we got it's about damn time. $10 super chat. I'm a Sony guy, but I feel like I've been missing a good experience on Xbox, so I'm grabbing me an Xbox next week. No doubt. Shout out to you,
Oh
sir.
wow.
Good decision, brother. Good decision.
Right in time. Get it the temp.
Get it the temp. Oh, okay.
The spray paint, hold the line on the top. And when you do it, I make sure you do it all natty.
All natural, baby. All natural. You already know.
Yeah, we love the pod, fellas. Keep it coming. You got a new sub here. Stay healthy and stay safe.
Salute.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Much appreciated.
PlayStation do too. That was dope too.
Then we got X Abbott, $5 super chat. Do I just tell the doctor to give me 15% off that colonoscopy with promo code ILP?
Yo, I ain't gonna fry. Look, if the bag is right, I may do. If you want me to be the poster child,
live on air.
use promo code.
Introducing.
I can't. Moving on.
You see Cargo gowned up, ready to go.
No. Moving on. Continue.
The Michael Buffer.
And appropriately, sagging nutsack, 20-pound super chat. I missed the last couple of podcasts, but I'm here for this one. I just finished The Plague's Tale, 60 frames, and I'm so glad I waited. Shout out to everyone on the panel and the chat. Have a good one. # hold the line.
Hold the line, no doubt. That 60 frames, very much needed. Solve your favorites next.
My buddy. Let's play with each other's joysticks. $5 super chat. I'm glad you're taking care of your health, Cog. Sob, you should take care of your...
Yo!
I'll give you a free colonoscopy.
Yo! This man offering to give you a call. Wow, that's different.
Right now, ILP has changed. Something's different.
It's different.
I'm gonna need to see those credentials first. You know?
I don't care what you come to the table with.
Oh man, that man offering.
Back there talking about
Anyway, move on.
I'm gonna need
Moving on.
Then we have Hargeet Sadi, $2 super chat. Salute, brothers. Couple of days until we're in LA.
That's why I'm getting my stomach right, brother, because I got to see you next week. No doubt. Hargeet, my man. You already know.
Then we got Matt Diggo McThickens, $2 super chat. I see the Black Palpatine is also on the panel.
King David, yes.
Yes, Swami.
Then we got One Pint Johnny.
Yes.
$5 super chat. Much love, brothers. Much love to you. Appreciate that. Then we have Cameron Hill. Oh, I got to jump.
Cameron Hill. For all.
Cameron Hill. Yeah, $10 super chat. For all into the Starfield. Yes.
Oh, yeah. We're going to talk about it.
JD gave her $2 super chat. Can we get Colin and King together? I'm curious.
Yes, it will happen.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've been on the show with him before.
Yeah. Now we got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. On my way in to see Spidey. Will listen later. Wishing Best Pod a great show. Exclusive don't matter, huh? Cog, feel better. Yo, King, hold the line.
Hold the line.
Enjoy the movie. Enjoy the movie. Great movie. Then we got GBN, aka the Green Blood Network.
Yo, that's the
super
homie.
chat. That's the homie. Dirt Griggity is the bot father. Love the show, gentlemen. Salute to the Iron Lords.
Oh,
Thank
salute,
you, Jake.
salute.
Appreciate that.
Shout out to him. That's the homie, man.
Bless him.
Then we have Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. FF16 performs under expectations. Phil grins.
You trying to say Phil being petty with Square? Okay.
Could happen. Could happen.
Well as expected.
Adidas 20 $5 super chat. Good Sunday dirt brought me here. What's up, King?
Salute.
Adidas 20. What's up, man?
Salute. Are we good?
Yes, sir. We are
finished.
caught
Are
up.
we done? All right. I gotta skip the poll because we're just gonna be forever. So look, we gonna get into it. Y'all know what we here 4S.
What we came here to
you
do.
know, we came here to do, as my brother would say. It's time, man. That Xbox Prediction Series energy, man. So let's talk about it. I just want to kind of start off, before we do our predictions, I want to kind of start off with kind of the state of Xbox in 2023. You know, coming into the showcase, obviously we know about 2022, the first party or lack of AAA first party output. Obviously this year, you know, still the ABK deal rages on, right? We still got that going on. So again, no predictions, just how we feeling about the state of Xbox. And I want to start with an elder statesman. I want to start with Randall Thor 19. How are you feeling coming into the showcase?
I thought you were gonna start with the Ghost.
He's next.
Okay, he's next. I guess I gotta be the one to bite the bullet first, huh?
Gotta jump
How
in.
do I feel about the state of Xbox in 2023? That's a loaded question, because if you'd have asked me like before Redfall, I would have been like, pretty damn good. I'm feeling really good about it. And then you know, after Redfall, it was like, feeling not so good about it. But as I've said on Xbox 2, I feel like Redfall situation was a speed bump, even though we got a whole bunch of info from Jason Schreier this week.
Yes.
About the game and all those sort of things, about how the devs wanted it canceled, but the leadership wanted to do it, and Xbox was hands off, just like Jez Corden had reported. I still am really optimistic about Xbox this year. I feel Starfield and Forza Motorsport will deliver. Hopefully we find out, you know, if Hellblade is coming this year or next year, and the showcase, if it's, I mean, they've had their chances to temper expectations and they haven't taken it yet, right? Like everybody's expecting Fable now. And I feel like if Fable wasn't there, Aaron Greenberg would have jumped on that grenade.
Yeah.
So
Plum broke that down. He was like, I don't know what game they think this is, but LLA would have been.
So yeah, I mean, there was you know, it seems like I was riding high, and then it was like riding as low as possible after Redfall, because whoo, that game is that game is
That's what it was.
But you know, I'm still extremely excited about everything Xbox is planning and what they're going to be doing on Sunday, and the roadmap that hopefully Xbox lays out for us and stuff. Like, so just kind of a really disappointing speed bump, especially from one of my favorite studios out there with Arcane. Like, that's probably one of my biggest gaming disappointments ever, right next to Destiny and Bungie. You know, so I know Bungie, Destiny, right, Cog? You know how I feel about that, right?
You saw the active users, but anyway, continue.
Man, you see them botted views, bro?
Oh yeah, you seen them views? You seen them views? Behave yourself. I know what you're doing. But overall,
but
you
yeah, I feel really good. I feel confident. I like the direction they're moving in, and you know, yeah, I'll let somebody else speak.
No doubt. Let's get the Ghost, man. Let's get the Ghost, man, because again, I gotta respect his time. How are we feeling, Insipid Ghost? You know, coming into this showcase, no predictions just yet, but just the state. What's the state of Xbox for you right now?
Xbox is in a unique position, I think, because right now the mind share is not in their favor, and I often push back on that just a little bit, because Redfall tainted, I think, what people think of Xbox first party, and rightfully so, in the sense that it was their first $70 pillar title. They marketed it disingenuously and such, 60 frames, that kind of stuff. But if you look at the Series SX generation output, you've got Flight Sim, Forza Horizon 5, Infinite, which launched well, Hi-Fi Rush, Pentiment, Age of Empires, Ghostwire Tokyo, Minecraft Legends. You've got a lot of very good to great games that launched and did very well, and they're very high quality. Some of them are very niche, right? Like Hi-Fi Rush, I adore that game, but that is a rhythm platform game. Like that is a unique niche thing. Pentiment, same thing, very high quality, very niche title, Flight Sim, etc.
Good point.
So I don't think Microsoft is in this terrible state that some people might have you believe. They've done a very good job. They struggled with Redfall. That was their big, punch in the mouth, and they got some blood drip in there. They need to show up and show up well, right? But they've done a lot of things right. And to Rand's point, with that Fable tease and with the options and the amount of times they could have tempered expectations, they could have backed off. They have not. And
correct.
You look at Spencer's interview on XCast with Paris and such. They did Phil said, no one should believe me yet, until you get your hands on the game. And I feel good about the showcase. That was a man that was being equally honest about the failures of Redfall. So I think it's fair to trust the honesty of the showcase looking good. And I looked back at last year's, 74% of the games that were showcased in that showcase came out and were day one Game Pass looking good. Game Pass gamers have eaten well over the last year. And you look at the state of Xbox, they had some really high profile third-party titles, High on Life, Atomic Heart, that could not be publicized due to like extra stuff outside of gaming. But they've treated their Game Pass members well. I feel like as an Xbox gamer, I'm excited going into this one. They've done a lot of things well that we should be pleased and appreciative of, I think.
Okay. No doubt. Let's start with Lord Plume. How we feeling, man? Plume Network. State of Xbox. How we feeling?
I'm very optimistic about Xbox. I know everyone's already talked about Redfall and how that kind of put a bad taste into a lot of people's mouths when that came out. But we got to think about it so far this year, right? We're in June. The first half of the year so far for Xbox, I think, has been very good. Besides that speed bump, which was Redfall, you think about when Hi-Fi Rush came out.
Yes.
Everyone forgets that we got Age 2 on console. We got Minecraft Legends. Those are all first-party games. Then we got all of the other stuff that came into Game Pass, like the Wolongs. That Game Pass since the beginning of this year has been very, very good. So I think going into this showcase, if we're getting what we are expecting to be getting this year, like there's going to be 2 more, hopefully, first-party releases coming out. And you got Starfield and you got Forza Motorsport. That's for brand new games. That's 5 first-party games in a single year, which I think is absolutely phenomenal. And I think like the whole Redfall discussion just kind of put a like I said, a bad taste in people's mouths. But I'm past that, so I'm extremely optimistic. I think like if we look at the previous showcases, they show off a ton of first-party content, and if they do that, they're gonna knock it out of the park. Especially now that they honestly don't really have too much competition from a showcase perspective. They don't have much to beat with PlayStation Showcase.
Plume, are you implying that something happened prior to bolster confidence?
I think PlayStation just opened the door and said, "Here, take 2023. It's all yours."
They did leave an opening. They uncharacteristically left an opening, whether you liked that showcase or not. I found 8 games that I was excited about, but Plume's right. They left an opening that is not to be dismissed, and Xbox has not stepped back from taking that.
Or is this their characteristics now? Or is this the Sony that you will now love?
You trying to say they revealed themselves into the Jim Ryan
They
era?
have shown themselves to be exactly who I thought they were. I told you. They are who
we thought they are. Oh my god. Continue, Plume. Continue.
Yeah, so I think like the state of Xbox right now, you just take out that whole Redfall scenario that everybody's been kind of piling on. I think, man, they're in a good position, and they're at that point already in 2023. If you remember, like Matt Booty and Phil Spencer talked about the fact that they want to be releasing a game every quarter.
Yes.
So they're already, if they get 5 out in a single year, even if Redfall is a blimp on the radar, I mean, that's pretty impressive from a first party output perspective. So I'm pretty excited going to this show. I can't wait to see all the stuff they have to show off.
No doubt. Let's get my man's crickety.
Yeah.
What's going on? He family. He like one of the Lords, so you get to wait with the Lords.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
But now, man, like, what's the state of Xbox, man? How is Dirk Griggity feeling? How you feeling about things?
Well, I agree with everybody else. Sorry, I heard something.
Okay.
I agree with everybody else. If you think about the start of the year, like Plume said, there was a lot of positive momentum on the Xbox side. Even though they didn't have much in 2022, the start of this year was pretty solid with with Hi-Fi Rush. And yes, like everybody said, Redfall was a speed bump. It was a stumble. But this gaming industry is a what have you done for me lately, right?
Preach.
If you think about all of the positive things about PlayStation this year, the sales and everything else, that showcase, because it was lackluster, it made a lot of people say, "Hey, man, what's going on with PlayStation?" So saying that, I'm saying with Xbox, if this showcase is what we think it's going to be, can it swing some momentum back in Xbox favor? I believe it can. And their roadmap, ever since 2020, we know they announced a lot of games in 2020 that were still far off. It's 3 years later, meaning those games are getting closer, right? So the roadmap looks incredible. They still have a lot of unannounced games that we're anticipating. So I feel the state of Xbox is in a pretty good state as of this moment right now, because Phil Spencer, that interview with Kind of Funny Games, you can see the frustration on his face, his body language. He was a little upset about the Redfall situation, but like like Go said, Phil was like, "Yo, you guys know I'm telling you what I'm telling you, but it doesn't matter until you guys play the game."
That line was key. I caught that. It's like he sees something. He's like,
he sees
but no
it.
matter what I say right now, until it's in your head, that was a key point. I do agree with you.
Absolutely. So he's saying, I think there's some confidence there. And like he said, I've seen it. Those are that's the term he used, the line he used. I've seen it. These games that we've been waiting for a while. And since it's 2023 now, I believe their future is super bright, man. And that's without the ABK deal yet. So yeah, I'm very, very optimistic and very excited about the future, bro.
No doubt. We already know. Let's take it to the Lords. I don't see if Attic is back yet. So if not, we will move to Lord Sav, man. Sav, how we feeling? State Xbox, just how you feeling coming in?
Yeah, I mean, we talked about like what narratives can do to sort of the momentum of a platform. And yeah, it started out great where, Hi-Fi Rush was a big surprise and, coming off of people's disappointment sort of with the end product of Halo, right? And then stuff like that. We didn't know what to kind of expect. We had an idea, right? We had this conversation about if it's only 3 exclusives this year, it's an L, right? And stuff like that. So, yeah, I was excited after that. And then, Redfall really put a damper on that. And it put a damper on that, not just because it's, what I consider to be a AAA studio making AAA games, and that game was not anywhere near any of that. So that was very disappointing, but it took on sort of a life of its own where it's like, okay, this speaks to more of what's going on with Xbox. And maybe that's fair, maybe that's unfair. But again, it just kind of felt like it took the wind out of Xbox's sails a little bit. But the truth of the matter is you have Starfield on the horizon. You have that's supposed to hopefully is great. And then you have Forza, which hopefully is great. And maybe we get one more first party release this year. So again, narratives sort of create moments, but at the end of the day, that can all be washed away with just great looking games. And games that show gameplay that makes the base confident, and that's what we're going to be playing. We're not seeing CGI and stuff like that. So I personally try to temper expectations when I go into these things.
Oh, we tempering?
Mr.
I tried to.
Right, Mr. Straddler.
I tried to because
we got to keep it in check again.
Listen, bro.
After all that waiting,
No. I personally, did you let me finish?
I know. I'm starting trouble. I want to hit you with the careful song. I'll try to save you before you do something.
But the fact of the matter is, it's time to show.
Woo!
It's time to show.
Yeah, it is.
It is time, and it's time to show in a real. Every year we come in here. Boom. He said Boom's not here this year, but Boom will come out I want to see everything under the sun.
Boom is the best right there.
But I am with him. It is time.
We shoot for the
some of these games that haven't even been officially announced yet have been in development long enough that I just want you to jump to gameplay. Jump to gameplay.
Oh wow!
I don't want to see. I don't want to see a CGI trailer introduction. No, you've been working on it. There's something to show. There's something to show.
I don't care. We know too much about Xbox's future to have seen so little. That's the problem that they have
the problem
right now.
Right.
We know their whole portfolio, not their whole, but we know so much of their portfolio, and it's time. And some of it's been in development for how many years? We saw Hellblade 2 to start the Series X generation. That trailer was fire on the best level, and people have been expecting and not being delivered on.
Exactly.
That's what.
So for me,
I'm right with Saab.
I really, it's time to honestly, like you say, Kyle, meat on the table. It's time to show. It's time to show.
Throw the meat on the table.
It's time to show everything. It really is time to show everything, especially like Ghost had said. Sony stepped on a rake.
Rare.
Very unforced error.
Rare. Some may say had Xbox set up to be knocked out.
As King would say, we just got our first look at Jim Ryan's PlayStation.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That is very true.
Absolutely.
That is, and I gotta give King his props for that, because King, we clowned him when we were like,
Facts.
It's gonna be,
I was nervous, huh?
Bro,
this is
keep it
because
real.
Nervous.
Traditionally, it is a step on the neck moment.
Facts.
It's like you just had Redfall, you just had you just had Phil out there. A lot of people interpreting it maybe disingenuously online, right? But again, you had Phil out there, talking about apologizing and things of that nature. It is usually in the past. It has been a moment that PlayStation takes to absolutely go for the jugular. And show everything they've got in the pipeline for the next 20 years and really just shut the door. And they did not do that. And and to King's point, King is usually hyperbolic when he says these things or whatever. But the
King's 98% right.
It was on the pulse. It was, hey, at some point, all this stuff we've been hearing about, all this game as a service stuff, they got to show it, right? And they got to figure out a way to show it. And the fact of the matter is, I said, okay. And I was surprised that they showed as much.
And all we got was a jiggly
did.
hamburger.
Exactly.
Much? What do you mean? They showed two things.
What I mean, no, I don't mean the CGI. I don't mean that gameplay. What I mean is that they put a lot of those games in there together. Where I thought they'd give me one or two and then give you the hotness that you expect or whatever. They didn't do any of that. So I think it's time. If there's a jugular moment, let's go for the jugular. Let's go for the jugular.
Yeah, shout out to our brother Kid, because he called it. I mean, me and Attic, we talked about it coming in. Like, we don't know, bro.
Bro.
Hey, Kyle, let me tell you something right quick.
Go ahead.
As a channel that talks trash about console war stuff, I was nervous. Hey,
as a platform that's about to smoke.
I was nervous. I was like, it's been 2 years of PlayStation. Man, let me tell you something. My stream, before the stream, I had so many PlayStation fanboys in the chat talking trash. After that stream, not a soul.
I got some emergency stuff coming up. I gotta go.
I'm sorry, brother. No. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do.
It's nothing's wrong with me.
Oh, okay. No, take care of business. Do what you gotta do. We got you, brother.
I will try to join off my phone when the time I can.
We got you, brother. Take care of business. Love you. You already know.
I'm gonna hold you down.
We're gonna hold the line. We're gonna hold the line.
Addict, man.
No doubt. Rand, you was gonna jump in. You about to say something about that PlayStation? Or you good? And then I get
No. I'm good. I'm gonna let King get his bars off, bro. I'm here for this.
Okay.
Let's go, King.
You missed last week, and I gotta bend the knee to my brother right quick, because as Dirt said, the morale was a bit low. The morale coming after the de facto Redfall situation and a double whammy of the CMA blocking. It was looking very spooky, but there was one man in the Xbox community. There was one man that said, I don't trust them dudes. Them dudes ain't about nothing. And now we gonna hold the line. I was like, I don't know, King, because 2 years, they got stuff in the tuck. And that typical Sony energy, let's be real, will have exclusives and things we never heard about that have grown man tears, and everybody go, oh my God, the PlayStation is back, the boot on the neck. But there was one individual in our live stream PlayStation Showcase laughing and clowning and telling us how it was going to go. And it was just how you foresold it. So, King, hold the line, General. How are you feeling coming into the state of Xbox?
Yo,
gotta give him his balls.
I told y'all the weekend looked the bleakest. Dudes, I'm selling my Xbox. I'm running this Sony. I'm like, you ain't gotta tell me you leaving the club, buddy. Go on, leave. I said, yo, that showcase you think you getting ain't gonna be what you think it is. Shut up, King. You know how Sony do. It's been 2 years. We're gonna give you 2 years of frustration butt whippings. We're gonna give you a colonic, King. Pause. Wow. I looked at you and said, oh hell
that
no.
Felt unnecessary.
Oh hell no. I said, you gonna realize who's really the doctor. I'm the captain now. The state of Xbox has never been greater. Yo, it was when I first got on. I told you dudes, I said Xbox look bright. Somebody clown me. I had to get rid of your generals. This belt is from knocking out all your YouTubers. All your favorite Twitter dudes and all your favorite YouTube guys. This is why this belt is here. It's sleeping now. And I told you, man, oh man, I missed last week. That narrative shifts. Oh,
what's the narrative?
We don't need first party. Can we all just get along?
Wait, you trying to say they switching up now? That's what you trying to say?
We don't want to play nice. When we wanted to play nice, y'all ain't want to play with us. So we brought the basketball court. We're about to buy Spalding. Yo, this is the greatest. I'm so happy now. Y'all talk about the state of Xbox seems swell. Nah, Game Pass. I watched their show. You know why their show was so bad?
What?
Why their show was absolutely so disgustingly terrible? They showed you whack games and said you had to pay for them.
So is that the Game Pass effect?
No, they showed you nothing for your PlayStation Plus. They said, give me 120 and we're giving you nothing in return. And whatever we sprinkle in there, you're going to be happy with. You're going to love it. Yo, this is why the Game Pass, the Xbox Showcase is going to be so great. This is why it's such a good place to be. This is why he's going to go pick up his Series X or S this week and get ready for the show. You know, at least 50 to 70% of those games is going in Game Pass. You know that no matter what, your Xbox, the games will be played. You don't have to worry about that month or I got to balance this. Yeah, I don't have enough for the Wi-Fi.
Oh my God.
And I can't get in and my phone bill is due. Game Pass got you, boo-boo. Lies and P for free. Let's go. Let's go. I've never anticipated something more. This is going to be a one-way butt whooping in such a fashion. Because you know what it is? The PlayStation dudes thought, all right, we got them now with this Redfall.
They were looking weak.
Jason, I know this is why I love Jason Schreier.
Oh, let's go.
Jason took that weight off my man. My man was holding his weight, not throwing nobody under the bus.
Facts.
Not talking about this was prior stuff that was coming down the pipe. We was trying to cancel it, but these dudes wanted to get it done. We hands off on that aspect. He ain't saying none of that. If this was Jim throw his people under the bus. Yeah, Ben Studios didn't perform. Y'all really thought that y'all was so good.
Are you implying the leadership styles are different? when Ben Studio messed up, they got snitched on, they got ratted on. That's what we doing.
Out of there, they're now a black team. We're gonna put them in the back. They're gonna run covert ops.
I can't.
Yo, they gave them the letters to go to Brazil and snitch. Yo, Ben Studios hand in the snitching report.
I can't with you.
They were drinking tea. You ain't working on a new game? Nah, he sent me to Brazil and bringing me snitching paperwork.
So no more Days Gone. We got a new role for them.
Days Gone is gone. And this is what I'm talking about. The leadership, right? I thank you, Jason, for bringing that out to let people know. Phil been taking a lot of slings and arrows. Sometimes it's not his. When I yelled out Pete Hines and them dudes, I was talking the truth. I was talking the truth. Sometimes a leader takes punches that are intended for others because he knows those individuals can't handle those shots.
Phil Dominus. Talk that tone.
It's big shoulder stuff. This is big boy stuff. We in big boy game territory now. When I was telling you that Sony didn't look the same, it's because that's not them. Sean was a real type of G. So when y'all was looking for that clapback moment, that Xbox is down, they're gonna go in, they're gonna switch up the show. That was Sean's style.
Right. Shout out to Kyle. I know people y'all been clowning, but shout out to Kyle. He did say it. It's like a sports team. It's like a regime change. It's like those are Sean Layden's draft picks, so to speak. And now that era is winding down. And Jim, what are we, 3 years into the console cycle now? Now Jim's vision is coming in. And to your point, King, I gotta give you your boss. You said he moves different. They're not going to like a lot of the hardcore PlayStation fan might not like this new direction when it comes to live service, and thus the opening starts to happen, and the showcase that they're not used to happens, and thus we see the reaction.
But this is when they don't know how to judge men. I know how to judge men. I got a chance to meet one guy and said, "No, that's the leader."
Yeah, you called it. You said
even when he didn't have those titles. So my state of Xbox is this. I told y'all to hold the line, and I wasn't telling y'all to hold the line in hyperbole. There's a lot of people just trepidations. They were nervous. The show was coming. I said, they ain't got nothing. They don't have anything. They told you weeks before that we only putting out one game a year. So that one game is Spider-Man. So what do they have to show? They're going to show you some games of service. They're going to mix up some stuff. They're going to do some magic tricks, some hocus pocus. And Jim is not good with the hocus pocus. Jim is good with the AAA bangers. If you don't have AAA bangers to show, you're in trouble. So I knew his show was going to be in trouble. Y'all taught Phil the game. So Phil takes the game and he assimilates it and he says, okay, I got it. This is how they want it and this is how it's going to be. So when y'all got the Game Pass rocking, and he puts people in positions to win. So I expect Game Pass and stuff to be good, but I expect the rest of this year to be, like my man Addict said, back to back. Back to back. And it's going to be something horrible, but the state of Xbox has never been brighter. Y'all give me so much joy when I go on my Twitter, because the PlayStation dudes are changing the goalposts. Now the goalposts is going crazy. Right? We don't know if they're going to win by 6 or lose by 20. We don't know what's going to happen. They're going crazy over this. So I love everything that's happening, but Xbox we on the wave right now. The 11th murderous.
King, man, you know what I've been seeing? PlayStation is going to have another showcase. You know what? They're going to have some stuff at Summer Game Fest.
They held things back for Jeff.
They sound like 2017 bots, man. They sound like us in 2017. Wait till E3.
Wait till E3. Y'all messy. I quickly give my balls up. Look, man, shout out to King. Yeah, you definitely held that. You know, coming in, it was bleak, man. It was bleak, in my opinion, because we got to be real. Me and you will have these discussions because, again, it's the double whammy of the CMA blocking. Because remember the report, everybody thought it was a done deal, right? CMA, you heard the post come out. Oh, yeah, it's going
I had thumbnails, Cod. I had thumbnails.
You had the thumbnails ready.
CMA approved the deal.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so everybody's like, okay, the Call of Duty thing would have been so huge as an infusion of positive energy into Game Pass and into the Xbox ecosystem to say, okay, and let's be honest, Diablo was coming out a little bit before, so people was getting their hypes up, like, maybe Ghost, we can sneak a little, Diablo 4 Game Pass prior. So then you got that, and obviously, we know the Redfall debacle. We ain't gonna go into detail. I was there for it. We saw, the marketing issue, the snafus, all the stuff. It was just bad. Me and Solve were there together, and we saw it. So, look, I'm with King though, man. Like, I feel good. Honestly. There's a different energy to Xbox right now. There's a swag. And it's not. I know everybody. Shout out to Grub. I know everybody's worried about don't step on the rake, don't mess that, and I get it. But I gotta stand tall with King on this. I've always said I've expected, even last year, when we talked in 2022, the lack of the AAA first party output. I looked at the schedule for 2023, and I was like, it's lined up for them. It's literally. All they have to do is execute. You know what I'm saying? Yep. That's all they have to do. And I think, look, they got to Griggity's point, to actually Plume made a good point. Like they were even emboldened after the PlayStation showcase. You could see it because a lot of people, unlike King, did not see that coming. Like they were really going to upset their base and not, perform the way we are accustomed to perform during the Layden era. And I think they dodged a major bullet. I got to be honest. They're emboldened. It's almost like, oh, that was what y'all got? Okay. And now you get to look at the reaction. Okay, this is what we not going to do. This is what they did. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's Ghost. I don't know if it's this late in the game where they can make even more edits. It may have been finalized, but at least it gives them a template to know, okay, this is how this was received, kind of thing. So look, top of the year, I felt started off, like you said, Ghost, extremely strong. Hi-Fi Rush, it felt, you like, oh man.
Shadow Drop.
Age of Empires, and again, I know people, not everybody, hardcore gamers, not the Minecraft Legends guy, but shout out to Maddie. We interviewed Craig Lee from Minecraft Legends, and he talked about the success and the engagement of Minecraft Legends and the fact that it's multi-plat and how much sales and stuff it's doing. So to me, the top of the year showcased two things. One, Hi-Fi Rush, that it just set off a super high quality game exclusive to Xbox, right? Then you got Boom. The second part that I think the top of the year proved was that developer direct, because let's be honest, the way they showcase games hasn't always been the greatest inside Xbox. But you know what I'm saying? Like now they like, okay, they doing it in a way that me and Solve like as far as presentation. So yeah, I think the energy is up. You see the proactive teasing of Fable on Twitter, people executives popping off on social. The fact that they're so aggressive, come check us out, come see us in the theater, come like you ain't talking that talk unless you feel you got something, in my opinion. Now the question is, would it be an 8 like Cog predicted, or we get into some special territory where we talking grown man tears, Xbox Showcase and dreams territory? I don't want to get too crazy, but go ahead, bro. Please, go ahead, bro.
I gotta add, and what they also did, which we haven't seen previously, is after the PlayStation Showcase, they came out swinging on Twitter when they posted that picture of the Xbox games, and we haven't seen that previously. That's when I think Phil Spencer became Dark's Phil Spencer. He was ready.
Listen, it was go ahead.
Well, this isn't even hyperbolic to say that Xbox is at its best when it's taken that punch to the nose, yellow blood, and when they're counterpunching, it's like right now their arms are open, like let's go. That's how it feels, because as an Xbox customer, we get our best version of Phil Spencer's Xbox when they've got that bloody nose and they're coming for it. They're going in for that knockout. They feel like they just took a hit and they're grinning.
Yeah.
They're smiling like, yo, that's what you got?
Yeah.
I'm ready. That's what this feels like.
Preach, Ghost.
So that, and it's, again, not hyperbolic to say that year of dreams is not out of reach given the acquisitions they made 5-6 years ago and the games that have been in development since the beginning of this generation.
Yeah.
It's time, right? Like it is time for that. So I don't think we are out of the realm to expect a great showcase. Yeah. And there's a lot of things to point to show why that is. And that's cool.
Yeah, no doubt. No, absolutely.
Wholeheartedly agree.
Yep. Absolutely. So look, we're going to get into the predictions portion. And I want to start off with something I don't see a lot of people. Everybody does their prediction. That's fine. But I want to focus on the Starfield Direct part first. You know what I'm saying? And the reason being, this is a very highly anticipated game. We know how important this is to the Xbox ecosystem, exclusive that we've been hearing for so long. And we've got little tidbits here and there, but we haven't gotten the meat. And this is supposed to be the meat and potatoes. So again, I'm going to give it back to you, Ghost, because I know your time is limited. As far as, how are you feeling about the Starfield Direct? What are your predictions there?
I don't know that it's a prediction to say that we're going to find out some of the basic frame rate stuff, because Phil said that's coming. I think they need to answer some questions about Starfield. Mainly, what does the action level gameplay look like? What does the narrative gameplay look? They've got some gameplay stuff to answer. We've seen some gameplay there, but like, what's going to make Starfield special in the gameplay category? Because not too long ago, we were comparing it to No Man's Sky, right? And that's an optics thing, right? That's not ingenuous of the actual experience. At least I don't think it is. So I think what we're going to see is a Bethesda that's realizing perhaps the responsibility they now have as a first party studio, right? Because they've had a win and they've had a loss this year. And Bethesda's delivering the 2023 content that people are looking at. So I think the responsibility on Bethesda now is much higher than perhaps they realized. And so they're bringing their A game for Starfield. Willing to bet you see not just a controller, willing to bet you get a special edition console. I think you're going to see some deep dive questions answered, and I'm there for it, right? Like I'm there for it. And I hope that it's a different energy than the actual showcase proper, right? I want to see the distinctive difference between the two. That's important. So
no doubt. Dirt Greggity. I don't know. I never got a chance to talk to you, Dirt, about how you feel about Starfield overall. I never knew your excitement or not. I don't know if you're a Bethesda guy like that in that sense, but how are you feeling about the Starfield Direct coming in? What's your predictions there?
Well, first off, I would say, how important this game is because they are having a 30-minute direct dedicated to this one game.
Yes, sir.
is super important. Like Ghost said though, I believe Bethesda knows how important this game is, and they're under Xbox now. That comes with an extra level of scrutiny they probably didn't have before.
Extra bit of eyes.
Right.
Used to.
Right? That they didn't have before. You know, before there was multi-platform, but now they're on the Xbox, so people want to look at them a little bit different and judge them a little bit more stricter than they would have previously. So I believe they know how important it is. Obviously, Phil Spencer knows, and I think this game is huge for Xbox. This is Bethesda's first new IP since when? I mean, hell, what, the 90s? I don't even know. You know, and their games are very popular, from the Fallouts to the Elder Scrolls. So this game, it means a lot. I'm sure Xbox knows that, but Bethesda definitely knows that. And having a direct means they're ready to show this game off. It also means, in my eyes, it probably won't get another delay. I do believe they will have some hardware, like we already saw the controller, maybe some headphones, maybe a console, like Ghost said. I think
little Series S, little man, and okay.
Yeah, I mean, you know, just my prediction, but yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun, man, because I believe Starfield will be a great game, and I'm looking forward to it.
No doubt, no doubt. I see y'all avoiding the frame talk, but we gonna move on both.
Yeah, I'm gonna avoid that until there's
okay. Both Ghost ain't say nothing about them frames.
PC,
Ghost, you want to clarify what you think the frames might be before I move on?
I think it's 30.
Okay.
I think it's 30, and I'm gonna tell you right now, smooth 30 is better than an inconsistent janky 60. If it plays smooth, we don't get to complain, I don't think.
Okay.
But that's not to say I don't want it 60. Doesn't mean it shouldn't be 60.
Not that you against the performance mode.
That sounds like someone who just came off a performance mode on Star Wars Jedi Survivor.
Survivor, man, can I pause on Survivor? If they had waited a week till Star Wars week, May 4th, that patch would have been golden. Why didn't they do that? That is such a strange thing, because within a week it was fixed.
Yeah.
What a weird
Dirt pocket wants what the pocket wants.
Continue going. So then I do have to ask Dirt about the frames.
Yeah. So I think it's 30 smooth.
Okay, 30 smooth.
But let it be smooth. And don't promise the world.
Right.
Don't market it. Don't market it.
Don't market it.
That it's not. I don't.
So can we put 30 frames on the screen and say it's 30, y'all?
What you can do is give me a box that has a sticker that covers up the 60 frames.
No!
That's what you can.
No, Ghost. No. Are you? It's too soon, Ghost. It's too soon. I'm recovering from that.
It was insulting.
Fair enough. Dirt, where are we at with this frames?
You know, honestly, I can obviously be wrong, just a prediction, but I think it will have a 60 FPS mode. I think it will have a 60 FPS mode. But I think, you know, maybe the resolution dipped on the X to 1080p, on the S to 720p.
Okay, so we ain't worry about the resolution, long as it get there.
That's what these people say, right? We don't care about resolution. Just give me a solid 60. They playing Tears of the Kingdom, and they playing in Vaseline mode, right? So shut up.
I don't know if it'll be a locked 60, but I think it will be a quote unquote 60 FPS mode.
At 720, it better be locked. That door better be locked shut.
No doubt.
If they say it and they can't deliver it, they're gonna get dragged. So under promise on frames.
Yeah, well, Phil said it was, and it's kind of funny. And shout out to Paris and Lily in the chat. They did say that the frame rate will be addressed. We will know.
He did say that.
So that is interesting. That is interesting. Let me get the Plume. He's been patient, man. So how are we feeling about Star? I don't know what's your connection to Starfield or not. You know, how are you feeling about it? What's your predictions on the direct? And of course, the frames question.
Yeah, no, I'm extremely hyped for it. I mean, I was going through this year and I'm thinking the amount of time of gaming that's going to be taken up by Zelda and then Starfield this year is going to be like 50% of all my gaming. So I'm extremely excited for it. And like Dirt said, they put a 30-minute show just for this game. This is it. This is like essentially everything is. This is Xbox this year. This is the biggest thing that they know is going to bring in the most traffic. So it's a huge show. I think they're going to go into deeper dives of like the entire planetary system. You know, like the 1,000 planets. get the mod community excited and all the stuff they're going to be able to do. I think I agree there's going to be some hardware announcements like the controller. We've already seen the leaks, so that's definitely going to be there. There's a headset we saw. I don't know if they're going to do a console just because we've been hearing about like the hardware issues they're still having. So I don't know how feasible it is to get a bunch of Starfield special editions unless they're all just sitting in a warehouse waiting for this game to come out. But I think we're going to get a special edition of the game. I don't know if you guys saw that previous leak of like the smartwatch. I feel like that's going to be something that comes.
Yes. Mr. Maddie put me onto that. Yep.
So I think that's pretty cool. That to me is like an amazing special edition if I can replace this old crappy thing. I think we'll also see like one of the biggest complaints from the first gameplay trailer they showed was some of the combat where like enemies weren't reacting to getting shot. So I think we'll see all of that polished out, kind of like what we saw with Halo Infinite with their first trailer, and then the second trailer was a lot more polished.
I need that combat.
I think it's gonna be just an amazing game, and I'm gonna go with 60 FPS. Frame rates.
Boom.
He was confident.
He's confident. He said that strong. Boom. That's my heart.
I've been saying 60 from the beginning, and I'm not gonna change my stance on just Redfall. So I'm staying with 60. I'm gonna die on that hill. I'll die on the hill.
Give me confidence. I want to know why you're standing on it. Let's go.
I just think like what's a first-person shooter? I think they saw first of all the drawbacks and like the outrage about Redfall. You know, Phil Spencer was on the phone with Todd Howard right away.
He did say he sent the team over there. He said he sent the team.
You got that ready. You got at least a mode that'll like maybe unlock. But I think like they're aiming for 60 FPS, and I don't know. I just feel like they have to do it. I mean, they got to just lower that resolution, get that frame rate up. They got to do it. It's a first-person shooter. No matter what people say, like there will be anger if there isn't 60 FPS. There, even though it's a Bethesda RPG and people are going to play the hell out of it, there will be anger if there's not 60 FPS. I don't think they want that again. So
all right, he feels it in his plumes.
You
could
feel
it. Oh my God. I could resist. I was thinking about it. But moving on. I don't know if Addict's probably starting to go. But I was curious. My brother loves Starfield. Man, I wanted his opinion on this one. Hopefully I get it when he comes back. But what's up, fellow Bethesdian, fellow selfish single player Western RPG, immerse yourself for hours, don't talk to us for days.
Yeah, leave me alone.
How are we feeling coming into the Starfield Direct? What's your predictions and how you feel about them frames?
What a frame situation to me. Listen, I think King mentioned this a couple weeks back, but it is really time to start showing all of these things that Xbox Series X was touting, the FSR and all of these things, the sort of variable resolution,
velocity architecture,
velocity architecture, all that stuff. Implement all of the secret special sauce.
You want all the sauce. You want the ES RAM?
All of it. Use the cloud, whatever.
We want the compute power from the cloud on this. We want all the resources. Jason, we want all the resources.
We want all the resources.
All of it.
This game. This game needs,
we want all the tools. We need the tools, Soft.
You better get all the tools, all the libraries, all of it. This game has to have a performance mode. It really does. It needs to show that it can be done there, and do what you need to do in terms of variable resolution, whatever you need to do. Get that mode in there, and then of course give people their 4K 30 resolution, and of course obviously the Series S is going to be a problem more than likely. It would be amazing if they could figure out some way to get a super, whatever 480p performance mode on the Series S.
Oh my Paris said 540p at 120 frames per second.
Let's do it. But that's important. That's important. I know it's not important to Todd per se, but I think you just have to, again, narratives. You have to look at what is going to make the base excited and what is going to make the base angry. and kind of, you have to, I feel sometimes especially when you talk about presentations of this magnitude, you really do need to come out there and show.
Yes.
So that would be great, and I hope that is the case. I'll be playing on the PC, so I don't.
You bastard, right?
I'm not gonna.
You're not even dealing with this console nonsense.
No. But I really do think that it's time for.
You peasant still over there.
I really do think that it's time for all of this console stuff that we heard from the beginning of the generation to really come to fruition and start seeing it in these games. In terms of what the game has to show, we've seen a lot of the game already, right? We have. But I really do want to see console gameplay, right? That it's console gameplay.
So we can't say captured on PC and device. We can't get away with that.
Listen, man, as someone who was recently at a Redfall event,
but you don't want to see the 4090. You don't want to see what the 4090 could do on the Xbox.
I'll see that at home. I'll see that at home. This is for the Xbox.
Okay. Fair enough.
You don't have to include the rest of the ecosystem. Just please the Xbox.
You want an honest representation of what Xbox is going to get.
Of what Xbox is going to get. I think that's very important.
Okay.
So it has to be. It has to be nice.
Man.
It has to be console gameplay. They have to show the hardcore RPG guys how much of a hardcore RPG this is, right? And it has to be in such a way that it's brief enough that it doesn't bore the more casual gamer, because you also have to show the game in a more casual, action-oriented light that's not going to turn away the guy that's like, what do you mean? This is some in-depth, a lot of menus kind of, RPG that may turn some people off. So I think what's great about this game and Bethesda games in general, they do have that very sort of action-oriented aspect that's amazing when to play. It's gotten gradually better to play over the years.
I want to see if how they improve that dialogue system. Back in the old days, like the old Fallout games, you can literally not fight the last boss and just talk him like you can talk no jutsu to him and get him not to lower his guard. But it just felt like in Fallout 4, it's like, dude, it don't matter what you say, I'm pulling up.
I'm pulling up. Right. And that's the thing, because those old games, and again, the immersive sim lover in me loves the fact that you can get around all that stuff. So my hope is that they do go back to that. So it has to show on a spectacle level, it has to show, and on a technical level, it has to show, and show that, again, because a lot of the hardcore RPG guys want this to be a hardcore RPG. So, and I do think Todd knows that, and I think that's what we're going to get. We may be disappointed in terms of the frame rate stuff. I don't know. But I think the game is going to show well. And I'm excited to see it.
No doubt. Lord Attic, my fellow Bethesda brother, what's your feelings? What's your prediction about just the Starfield Direct portion? And what's your prediction on the frame rate?
I want to spend that whole 45, 30 minutes just showing gameplay. I don't want to see Todd Howard no controller. I want to see no jacket. It's like you come out there, like you do that off the stage. You can play the game off the stage. I don't want. Here's the thing: we've seen too many where people up there playing stuff, and you get the game, and it ain't nothing like that. Like it's I don't want one of those scenarios where they're just pretending to play the game. Oh, look at that! Like nah, like you better show me. I want like one of those things where I touch like. Press the start, press up, down 8 times. Let me make sure this ain't pre-recorded. Like, it's just like, look, I want them to show us that this game is actually functioning. I want them to be very transparent on whether or not this game is going to be 60 on the Series X. If it's not, just tell me I'm playing on PC now, Todd Howard. Like, it's just one of those things where it's like, you need 30 minutes of gameplay is unrealistic. I mean, it is unrealistic, but guess what? He asked me. He didn't ask you. He asked me.
Fair enough.
It's Addicts World.
Yeah, and I'm the mayor of it, man. And you ain't allowed. We closed the borders.
Whoa. Watch that talk, sir.
That one had a little sting to it. Hey.
Right, it's one of those things where it's like you've delayed the game multiple times. You literally put the release date in the last trailer, and you had to delay that thing too. I don't want to hear no excuses why this is 30 frames. I don't. You could save that. Okay. You could save that for the birds, because if it's 30 frames, I'm playing on PC.
I like that energy.
Okay, I like that energy. I feel that. Lord King, Starfield demander of release dates early. someone has had a very interesting relationship with this title over the years. Yeah. So my thoughts, coming
I've been
in.
lied to. I don't like being lied to. Actually, he didn't lie to me. I tried to strong arm him. Phil ain't have nothing to do with that. He looked from the distance like, Todd, I told you. Starfield, I love thee. Let me count thee ways. Will you disappoint me? Surely you shall. Surely you will come in a broken state and something will be wrong with you. And we will love you any other way. Ugly little baby.
Oh, God, chill. Don't you do that.
I believe so. I believe so. It's going to have some little warts here and there. When I was hearing Sav talk, in the back of my mind, all I heard was Mission Impossible music. Like, because he was telling you, I need you to do this, but I also need you to do this, and I need you to do this, but I'm not sure you can't do this while you're doing this, but you got to make sure that you do this, and you got to convey this to make sure that this happens. I'm sitting there like, this dude has a monkey on the tricycle balancing a banana off his nose while drinking coffee. And I'm like, damn, why does it have to be like this? They're going to show a game. They're going to show you how wonderful that it's going to be, how many planets, stuff like that, and stuff that you're able to do, stuff you don't want to do now or whatever. And people are still getting caught up with the frame rate. I told you, Sith Lord Phil walked over and said, yo, show me your build. I don't care what's going on. No more of this dancing in the closet by yourself stuff. I'm sending the team over there because he said before, if we knew the state that Redfall was in, we would send that team over there in April. It was too late.
Yeah.
Good point.
That's it. Without throwing anybody under the bus. Also, Jason Schreier told you, half of that team was gone. It was decimated.
More than half.
Yeah. Everybody thinking, all the original people.
They were pretty much working on that game as like a skeleton crew, but not
exactly. So they wanted it to be one way. They wanted it to be something else. I think this is Todd's baby, where it has a clean, concise vision in what he wants it to be and what it shall become. It's not going to be Fallout 76. Oh, it's not going to be Redfall. It's going to be exactly what it's supposed to be. This is supposed to be one of the pillars going forward in your franchise. So that show that they're going to show, and this is how you contain a nuclear bomb.
Okay.
Separate it from the populace. So everybody's trying to figure out, why it ain't on the main show. First of all, we already saw that move. Just the same way I said Final Fantasy, I didn't want to see it again at the Sony joint.
Oh, fair.
You take this separate. You do this. Final Fantasy had their own separate little joint, right?
Good point. Good point.
And you do this, and you show your RPG in a light that it's needed, that there's nothing around it, and you detonate that bomb and see what happens, right? So yeah, you're gonna have a 30 frames per second mode. I think it's gonna be 30 frames per second locked. I think it's gonna be unlocked on PC. Now, if they do have a performance mode on the consoles, I don't think that the Series S gets that performance mode, but I think the Series X does.
He can't play in the 60 frames port.
Unless, like Sovereign says, Jason and the team give the full development kits to Todd. And why wouldn't he have it, right?
Yeah.
He's first party. He should have everything, right? So you mean you should have velocity architecture. You should have the VRR and everything popping. You should have everything that y'all talked about, all those bells and whistles. Everything should be available for Little Man. And also, I heard that you gave them extra memory and development kits in order to achieve certain performance.
Good point.
Right? So do that.
With FSR.
I keep seeing that AMD fidelity resolution crap.
All the buzzwords for Little Man.
Yeah, but I don't see it.
I don't see it.
I feel you.
Right?
You could literally run that game internally 720 or sub 720 and upscale it and be able to hit 60 again.
Yeah, but all that in theory stuff, I'm tired of it.
Right.
I'm tired of in theory because at the checkout counter, there's no theory on my credit card. Right?
At the $70 checkout,
we living in actuality, right? When you press, I want to buy. Actually, this is happening.
To be honest with you, King, they're just gonna have to hold the line and give me that.
No, they need to. This game, and be it right or be it wrong, it's under a hell of a lot of scrutiny.
Yes.
Will this game make or break Xbox? No. It won't. But what it will do is set a level of expectations across the board for everyone. So unlike Redfall, because Redfall is a baby that they made you think you wanted. You didn't know what the hell it was. They made you like it. They put out all this merch and controllers and all this stuff. And you was like, oh, it's super cool. And it's vampires with guns. I can do this. And you found out it was crap. So this is different, though. This is Todd. We want brown jacket Todd.
That's right.
I want to see the leather jacket. I want to see Todd take the controller. I want to see Todd go up to a table and pick up a cup and look at a cup because that's what he liked to do. I want to see that. If it's in 30 frames, I don't care. If it's in 60 frames, yeah, so what? But I want to know that it's playable on my consoles. I want to see it on console. Captured on PC. I don't want to see that. Pick up a Series X, pick up a Series S, pick up a controller, move around, pick up a cup, go to a space station, do whatever the hell you're going to do. I don't care. But do it all on console. Win, lose, or draw. Do it on your field. And let the chips fall where it's going to fall. So this is how you detonate a bomb without having collateral damage around the rest of the stuff. We don't need to see it on the Xbox Proper Show. Let it do it over here by itself, but do all the stuff that you say you're going to do and just let it be what it's going to be.
Facts. I like that. I make mine quick. I agree, King. We're in the same part. I mean, this game has to show out. I mean, first of all, Ray, I'm such a Bethesda fanboy because I have this theory, like, for any video game, though, that if your title screen music is epic, and I don't know if y'all been listening to these constellations when they do the thing, and that music come in soft. Have you heard that music yet? Like
The
it's just
constellation music?
yeah, like when they talk, like those little shorts that they do where they talk to they talk about the quest design, they talk to Todd, they talk to the team, and it's just a feel, it's an energy. And I know I know it's crazy to get excited about that, but I've always had this theory. A lot of the great games have that level of detail and seriousness and attention to the music. And I think it's that energy coming in. Look, I'm with King. This is God Howard. This is A-Team. This is brown leather jacket energy. This is the reason why
This is multiple Game of the Year studio.
Bro, talk to him, man. This is Morrowind. This is Oblivion. This is Skyrim. You know what I'm saying?
Every top 10 best games of all time, I see Skyrim on that almost every time.
This is why I fell in love with Bethesda, why they are the GOATs of the Western RPG. I don't care what nobody say. When it comes to that main vein Western RPG, no one does it better. This is Todd with something to prove, a chip on the shoulder. This is Phil basically saying, whatever resources you need to help get you across the finish line, we will lead. And I'm with you, King, in the sense that, I feel personally that he took a lot of slings and arrows for Bethesda, for them in the preparation of this game. Because let's be honest, they called out their own shot with 11-11, and we know how that release date worked out. So, look, this is a unique, ambitious game. This is NASA punk, you know what I'm saying? In space, planets, unique mechanics, factions. Like Addict said, the dialogue trees, the things you could do that makes them unique. What I need from them is to show at least 2 to 3 mechanics where you go at that scope and you say, oh, not many games is doing that. They need 2 moments where you go, whether it's going to a planet, doing something, coming back down, where you say, okay, this is some sci-fi, space odyssey. You know what I'm saying? You know where I'm at, Rand? Are you there with it, Rand? I'm curious.
I mean, I'm there with it. I'm there with it.
Because I'm gonna get to you. You know what I'm saying? But it's just I need that from them. And yeah, as far as the frame rate, look, I gotta be. I hope I take the L on this, y'all. I gotta be, because I'm just concerned as far as when Todd says, hey, we like to pick up every cup and analyze. We like to, you know what I'm saying? When you hear that energy and, I'm about the fidelity, the frame rate is secondary. You know what I'm saying? When I hear that energy and I know his attention to detail and world, accessibility and complex systems and procedural planets and NPC, I get it. You know what I'm saying? So when I hear that stuff, it puts me it is doing a lot. And it's like Skyrim meets No Man's Sky meets, whatever, right? So that's a lot of CPU-bound systems, in my opinion. So when you have that, my opinion, friend. Now, to your point, if they're able to work that magic and they get Jason Ron on the team over there and the devs over there and they really showcase, this would be such a moment for them. But I'm going to stay conservative, with my pick on that. I got to get Ranks. I think I forgot.
I was going to say that. What do you see? I don't mind if it's 30. I just want it to be transparent. I don't want to wait to the last minute. This thing, put it up on that screen. If it's got it, all you got to do is tell me if it's got a performance mode. Because if it doesn't have a performance mode, I'm assuming it's 30.
I think my only pushback, Addict, is that I feel that if it is 30, this is going to sound lack of transparency, but I don't think you could say 30 frames per second on the show. I don't think you could put 30 anyway. I think you got to find out about it in the blog post.
That's fine. It's got to happen.
Man.
Bro, I don't think you could put 30 on the screen.
Man. He put that energy out there already, man. It's like they're too far down that rabbit hole to just not say it. Just say it. Like the people, because the thing is, it's only going to matter to us.
I don't think they're just going to let them be like PR.
You gonna put the 3-0 on the screen?
You're going to say it very matter of factly. You're going to keep it moving.
Here's the thing, so I think if they just come up there and they say if there's a performance mode, that's a performance mode, and then
that's a
blog. There's a blog that takes you to another thing if there's not.
If they got a performance mode, it's already a W. We good.
Yeah, that's
but
it. That's all.
If it's 30 and they mention 30, I don't know. But Red, I got to get you, and then I got to get the Ghost because I got to get the predictions after he's got to go. But Red, what's your thoughts, man?
Starfield, biggest Xbox game, biggest new Xbox IP since arguably Halo. In my opinion,
yes,
I think it's bigger. I think it has the potential to be bigger than Gears. I mean, just look how big Skyrim is and Elder Scrolls and stuff. Starfield could be that, so it needs to show up and show out. We haven't gotten the official time yet. Aaron hasn't said like how long either one of the shows is going to be, right? Like we're assuming it's an hour and a half for the showcase and 30 minutes for the Starfield Direct, but we don't actually know. Am I correct on that? Like nothing's been.
I thought he said an hour and a half for the show, unless I'm mistaken.
I'm looking at the blog. There wasn't really a specificity on time length.
Yeah, I mean, because normally I think somebody asked him a little, not like recently, but like maybe a couple weeks ago about what the time length was, and he said it hadn't been set in stone.
Right.
So I'm assuming it's an hour and a half and 30 minutes, but maybe it could be hour 35 and 25 because we've seen a lot of Starfield already.
Yeah.
I mean, the last showing was 10 minutes plus, I think.
Yeah.
So assuming it's 30 minutes, maybe you get a deeper dive into like how the main missions are structured, like what to expect on different planets, maybe more information about dogfighting and building colonies. It's just like a deeper dive into kind of the things they already showed.
Michael Vick in the game?
Michael Vick.
What? Whoa. Moving on. I don't know where he going. Continue.
He said dogfight.
I knew what he meant.
I know what he meant. He's messy.
Yeah, okay. I got you.
Red said, okay, kid.
I was like, wait, what did I say? Okay.
What did I say? What can I get canceled for today?
Yeah. As far as the tech stuff.
Yes.
I don't know if anybody's saw on the Xbox store. If you go to the Diablo 4 like gameplay launch trailer on the store,
yes,
at the very bottom it says captured on PC with Xbox settings. Okay.
That's the new hustle. Let's go.
No.
Hold on. Let me get my
calm down, Bastard Race. Let him cook. Let him cook. Go ahead, Red. I like this. Let him cook.
I think the whole Redfall situation change things for them, right? About presenting at 60 on PC, and then, as Phil said, getting that gut punch,
right?
Of Arcane can't deliver 60 FPS, and we didn't know, and we should have been there to help them, and because that whole 30 FPS thing was just like, like what? So I think we will see more. We will see them kind of adopt what PlayStation has been doing this whole gen of captured on PC, captured on PS5, stuff like that. So I think that Diablo trailer is a view of what's to come for the showcase and future things, especially for Starfield, where if they're showing it on PC, they'll say captured on PC at Xbox settings.
Okay.
Be like, okay, is the Series X? Okay, that's what it's supposed to look like for Xbox guys. If it's captured on Xbox, they'll say captured on Xbox. So I think that will be kind of a through line throughout the entire showcase in general. They're going to be really transparent about that because they got beat up over it, right? And that's not something they want to relive again. And the frame rate discussion is an interesting one because, it's the Series X, the world's most powerful console. And if you're coming out here at 30 frames, people are already feeling a certain way about how, sometimes the PlayStation outperforms it and sometimes the Xbox outperforms PS5 on certain games. But, we were sold a bill of goods of every game. Not some games, it was every game. You waited for RDNA 2. Remember that whole thing? Like, hey, we intentionally waited for these features. And none of them are there yet. I don't even know if a game even uses Velocity architecture yet. Whatever. So it would be pretty disappointing to say in your showcase, this game's 30 FPS. I mean, series. That would be disappointing.
On this, if it's 30, can they say it?
The thing is, they're gonna have to at least specify because Phil said it would be apparent when they show Starfield again what the frame rate is going to be. Right?
He was talking about that blog post.
You could do a blog post and be like, "Hey," or you could say there's performance mode. I'm kind of torn on this because my head says 30 frames.
Right.
Because if you're expecting 30 and you get 60, great. Let's celebrate. Right?
I expected 32 because I feel like the moment Kind of Funny would have hit them up. He could have just collaborated. No, it's 60.
No, because if it's 60, he's not going to take that shine away from
the
Todd.
team. He did say that.
He's not going to take their huge announcement from the team. And then he said, when Paris interviewed him and Gary Whitta and Snowbike Mike, he said that they got in early on Starfield with the ATG team, the Advanced Technology Group,
as opposed to late with Redfall.
As opposed to basically never with Redfall.
He did say that. He did say.
So he pointed out, like, we were in there early.
Okay.
And part of me
in
thinks,
the building. Part
of me runs at a steady 30.
Yeah, part of me thinks, man, you got in there early only to deliver 30 frames. Ooh,
great point, Rand. Great point.
Because it's like, hey, if you didn't get in there at all, what are you saying that frame rate and stuff would have been? And so my counterpart on Xbox 2, the one only Jets Corden,
salute.
He says it's gonna have a performance mode, and they'll somehow turn down the stuff that Bethesda games are known for, like the interactivity. Like maybe they don't make things static or something.
Got you.
So. You know what? I'm waffling a little bit here, Cog. For a while I've been like 30 FPS. I'm expecting it, but there's a part of me that's like, that would be a big announcement as part of this thing for Todd to say, we know people are worried about performance on console. I'm pleased to announce that on the Xbox Series X, it will have a performance mode.
Bro, that would
60 frames.
Bro, that would shake the building if they announce it.
Thinking about it now, I feel like I don't know. Now that you said that, makes me feel like if this thing was 630, they probably would have said it by now before the showcase.
So hold on. So we think the Great Wizard, Jason Waddle.
I'm saying if you want to get bad news out, you got to get it out ahead of time. That's usually what happens.
Exactly.
Right.
Put it out on Friday.
My hope. I'm gonna go with my heart on this.
You go with your heart?
I'm gonna go with my heart. I'm gonna say that it's got a performance mode, and that Todd Howard's going to announce it on the show. Now, so my heart might be broken. I'm going on a limb on this one, I guess.
Okay.
There you go, Rand.
Here lies Randall Thor. His last will and testament.
He led with his heart in everything that he's done.
So 60 frames, Series X. Little man, we ain't gonna push it.
Little man,
we ain't gonna push it.
He ain't getting 60 frames.
Now, if little man gets 60 frames,
bro, we gotta have Jason on the show. We got better than me. If he get little man to do 60 on time,
I don't know, bro. It's just the idea of like we were in there early with ATG to deliver you a solid 24 frames a second.
If little man has 60 frames, you're like on the X, there's gonna be all this grass, and on the Series S, none of that grass.
And the NPC density might be a little little less. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all not complaining with tears.
Look, Cyberpunk got a slider. Cyberpunk got an NPC slider.
Like, it's gonna be equivalent to like what happened with the 360 to the Xbox One, where they had that giant tank in Call of Duty on the 360 as a little van.
Listen, we don't worry about that. But look, we gotta accelerate because my man Ghost gotta leave, and I gotta get some quick hitting predictions from my man. We're gonna switch gears now.
And shout out to the 1,500
hit the
people
like
in
button.
the chat. Hit that like button.
Like button, y'all. Y'all out here showing out. You know what I'm saying?
Get that over to 700, or we're silencing King the rest of the show.
Exactly. You don't get no King balls. We gotta get. We gonna hold King hostage for likes.
What the hell? We gotta hold you for ransom.
We gotta hold you for ransom, man. You know what I'm saying? Look, we got Michael Jackson back. Anyway, they treat me like Tito when you not here.
Tito, bro. Jermaine had an album.
All right, Jermaine had an album. Cool. Get out. I'm
Take it personal.
Take it personal. All right, look, the Ghost gotta respect his time. All right, Ghost, this is what we here for. This is it. The big one, the prediction series. Insipid Ghost Xbox expansion pass. What are your predictions on how this show is gonna go? Also, I need from you, what do you start the show with, and what do you end the show with?
All right.
Let's go.
So I will take you on the logical journey, and then I'm gonna drop a few hits just before
I need the mic drops. Yep, go for it. Let's go.
You start the show with Fable because you teased it. All right, you start off strong.
Starting off Fable.
You teased it.
They can't do that to me, Ghost. I'll have a heart attack before the show even starts.
Woo, you gonna beat it? You gonna beat it with me?
Don't worry about it.
Just gonna let me like lay on the floor. Oh, he's
Yep.
fine.
I just need I need grown man tears from you because I know how much you love that game. Continue.
But yeah, you start with Fable. I think they spend some good time showing you what you're gonna get in the next year. They may not say 12 months.
All right, so we dead with 12 months, right? Because me and Dirt, we don't want to hear that 12 months.
I don't want to hear it.
Don't say it.
Okay.
Don't say it.
Okay, cool.
But you need to show it.
Okay. Fair enough.
But I think 2023, you're going to see Forza Motorsport and Starfield. You're going to get your date for Forza. You're also going to get Stalker 2 this year.
Ooh, okay.
And I think that's what's going to take them through like 2023, right? Those are your three big Xbox exclusives. Obviously Stalker, not first party, but that's not the point, right? They want to get that one out there. And then they're also going to show you Hellblade, which is going to drop Q1 or Q2 2024. I think that's your jam right there. You use Forza and Starfield and Stalker to take you through holiday with the promise of Hellblade in Q1. That way you've got something to show at Game Awards.
Okay, so no Hellblade this year, you say. The Hellblade top of Q1 next year.
Very beginning of 2024.
Okay, so
yeah, that's your Q1.
Okay, I got you.
Right? Because now they need a cadence of every quarter, right? Every quarter. They got to do it, and they need big ones, and it's time for Hellblade. And next to that, of course, in 2023, you've got Grounded, Sea of Thieves. You got Forza Horizon 5, whatever you're doing live service in that front. If you're going to talk, you don't talk Halo unless you've got Tatanka. You might sizzle reel it, but you don't talk Halo.
I'm with you.
Don't talk Halo. Let that be its thing. But it's time to see some gameplay for a lot of this big portfolio. You need to see some gameplay for whatever machine games or it is doing. One of the two.
Indiana, or what we doing? Wolfenstein, what we doing?
Indiana would make sense. Really, real talk. I hope it's a new IP. I hope it's a new IP. Right? Those teams are real talented. They brought Doom into the modern era, which Doom has always been amazing. They brought Wolfenstein into the modern era, but I want to see something fresh from either one of those teams. And that's what I think they're going to sell on. But the whole thing for Xbox needs to be, what do you got now? Why do I own my box? Right? Why do I own my box?
Oh, God, he's killing me.
You know I love you, kid. Come on, man.
Go.
I know why I have the box.
A lot of box talk.
You're lucky we just hit 700, so you're allowed to speak.
Continue.
Why I got this box?
I know why I have it, but you need to show it.
Show
to
up.
other people.
Show the box. Keep cooking, Ghost. Keep cooking.
So, as far as let's get a little bit crazy. Maybe you talk about the family plan. You don't talk about it, rather. You show a sizzle quick thing with family plan. I think people seem to care about that a lot. Doesn't talk to me, but I know a lot of people want to know about it.
My cousins,
all right.
We need that.
Yeah, get them in. As long as we bring people in.
Little Ray, no, we need that.
You need that. Little Ray need that.
He did that, man.
As far as getting just a little bit crazy, I want Phil wearing the leather jacket.
Oh!
Todd's not allowed. You know,
Phil coming out with the leather?
Phil wears the leather jacket. Underneath, he's got the Hold the Line
t-shirt. Bro,
right?
if any Xbox just come on Hold the Line, bro, I'm just saying.
Right. That's right. Phil's rocking Todd's jacket with the Hold the Line t-shirt. That's what's happening right there.
Internet will break.
They absolutely need a superhero game. And I said this last year. I think I've said this every year on ILP. It's time for Black Panther to get his game.
We hashtag just wanted for Wakanda.
That's right. Yes. And Evan Narcisse writes it. That's what I want to happen.
Let's go.
Okay? It's time because Xbox needs a superhero game. It's time. And it writes itself. When you throw the Wakanda, it makes an X. Let's go.
Oh, that's true. Let's go.
Maybe you see some sort of Activision love there. Maybe they show some COD content or whatnot. I would like to see that in there. But
we just forced the deal. We brute forced the deal on the show on this thing. Continue. I'm sorry, I'm interrupted. I'm sorry. Continue.
But I'm gonna tell you right now, for real, what I want to see is Xbox bringing their A game and telling everybody why you need this box in your house, why you need a Game Pass subscription, and it's time to see the proof in the pudding. We know so much about their portfolio: Perfect Dark, Fable, Indiana Jones, Contraband. God, you could just go on. It's like I know so much. I want to see what you're cooking. What are your studios making? And then real talk, I want to know what some of those secondary studios are making. We got Hi-Fi Rush out of Tango. Whoa. Okay, Obsidian brought Pentiment to out. Like I want to see those level games next to the AAA because those are great sides. Right, I need my meat and potatoes.
Facts.
And I need them both together to complement. So that's what I'm hoping for.
No doubt.
Yeah, give me that superhero game.
Before you go, so I love your mic drops. You had just for clarity, what was your start and your finish again? I forgot. Just wanted to remember again.
Oh, start with Fable. I think you finish with. It's hard to finish with Forza because that's a simulation game. You can't finish with Forza. Yeah, you can't finish with Forza. I think you finish with an unknown. Either new IP or something fresh and new. You finish with something that we don't know about. And that's how you finish the Xbox conference. And then you take us to Starfield, which we do need to see. So I think you finish with either new IP or new game.
Okay, go ahead. Last question, because I know this technically I'm going to skip a topic ahead because I know you got to go right now.
Yes,
so
sir.
a topic ahead for you. So I'm going to have some fun now.
Okay.
The Xbox Showcase is an L if what would absolutely disgust you if you see the way it's handled or the showcase goes a certain way? What would aggravate the ghost?
I don't think this is if they didn't show Fable.
Facts. After all that,
just did that.
Facts. Go ahead.
You just did that, right?
Yeah.
That's the L. If you think Kojima making some weird cloud game is the mic drop moment, that's a loss, right? I want gameplay. And don't show me a single game that's not coming out in the next 2 years.
Okay.
Don't show me a single game that's not the next 2 years, and you need to focus on the next year. Talk to me Q3, Q4 2023, Q1, Q2.
Don't you dare say that 12-month stuff.
I'm not saying they should say 12 months in their presentation, but
You said the
show
next
me
year.
Right, I want them to don't say it. Yeah, they should not say the words in the next 12 months. But the games they show should all be targeted within that realm. They need.
So what you're saying, Ghost, is don't say it, but do it.
Yes, just like 30 frames. Don't put it on the screen.
See,
Don't
here's
say
the
it
thing.
out loud.
I'm okay with that as long as they still have a little bit of the show that's dedicated to the future. You can have the majority of the show dedicated to the here and now.
Yeah.
But you got to tease me before I'm playing in the future.
Sizzle reel is different. I
they
think,
used to
than
do that.
Spotlight.
Okay.
Sizzle reel is different than Spotlight. You sizzle reel me your future. Sizzle reel Contraband. Sizzle reel Perfect Dark.
Okay.
Right. But don't like spend time on something that's 2.5 years out, 3 years out.
Okay. All right.
You know what I'm saying?
I
Like,
remember-
we don't need to see Outer Worlds 2 again. We know it's been worked on.
I feel you.
We don't need, that's really what I'm saying. Does that make sense?
So basically, if something already had like a CGI or something like that already, Like, unless you're ready to really show, you don't really want CC. Okay, no, I got you. Listen, man.
And Hellblade 2 needs to be there.
Oh,
Hellblade 2 needs to be there. So I don't know if that answers the L question.
So
as well.
no Hellblade, that's a problem.
That's a problem. Yeah.
Okay, facts.
That's the only game that they've shown to go toe to toe with like a God of War, a third person narrative style, which people are calling for. Like, people are calling for it, and it does need to happen. I just don't want that to be the only strategy. And Microsoft's really good at having a diverse portfolio. They're really good at that. So that's my jam there.
I appreciate you, Ghost. I know you got a boogie, so I just want to let everybody know my man's the Insipid Ghost Xbox expansion pass. Where can find you? What you got going on, sir?
Yeah. You can find me on Twitter at Insipid Ghost. Of course, the Xbox expansion pass is on all your podcast services. Focus on dev interviews a lot. I will thank you guys both. King, we met at E3. And that means the absolute world that you guys still let me come in and party. I'm sorry I'm not making the trip this year, but hopefully I get that invite next year and hang out with you guys again in person. But I mean, it means the world when I get to see you guys and that you guys give me a platform to talk and grow, because you guys have been there every time for me. So I appreciate you guys.
All love, brother, my man, the Insipid one. Enjoy your day, brother. I know you'll be listening in the background when you get a chance, but good for you to come through on the prediction series. So now we're going to keep it. Take care, brother. We're going to move it over to the Plume. All right. It's the prediction time. You know, I need to know what you're feeling, what you think's going to happen. And give me what start of the show, end of the show, and then some mic drops also. So what do you think's going to happen first?
I have pretty... it's weird because I've made videos saying, hey guys, like, go into the show and don't get like insane expectations so you're not disappointed. But I have pretty high expectations going into this show. So I think they're gonna kick the show off with a game that everybody's been wanting to see, and I thought we were gonna see it last year. It was gonna be Avowed. I think that's gonna be the main one that they open it up with.
We open it up with the Black Rock Obsidian. Let's go.
Yeah, I think like you started with Avowed and then I'll get to the ending after, but then you move on to Starfield Direct. So we got two huge RPGs kind of at the beginning and the end of this entire thing. And I think they move on to because that's like the big bang for opening it up. People are going to be excited for that. They drop some more first party stuff. I actually think that they do 343 does show up and they talk about Project Tatanka. I think that's going to be something that invigorates like life back into Halo. Something they obviously desperately need at this point. So I feel like if that game is ready to be shown, you put it in there. You put it in there and you get people excited to jump in. And maybe they do something similar to what they did when they launched the multiplayer earlier. And they're like, you can jump in and play Project Tatanka right now. And I think that'll get people hyped up. So I don't know how realistic that is, but that's a prediction I have. And they're going to go on. They're probably going to show off like Age 4 for console, because we know that's supposed to be coming this year. I think they're going to go into after that like some more like smaller style first party stuff. So like stuff that we've seen predictions of or leaks of, like Compulsion Games with their Project Midnight.
Let's go. Yes.
That's the third person, the set in the Deep South and everything. It looks really, really cool with like the gothic vibes. We saw like a screenshot of that. So I feel like they're going to announce that finally. So we haven't really heard too much from Compulsion lately. And then so Psychonauts 2 came out in 2021, and then they did like their whole documentary where they were talking about how they had 2 games in development that they had to pause for Psychonauts 2. So I feel like at least we're going to hear about one of those games that were underway in development.
A little Double Fine appearance. Okay. I like this.
And then we'll probably get some Tango Gameworks stuff with the Hi-Fi Rush DLC, stuff that we've already seen like achievements come out for. But I feel like that section is going to be like first party, not the biggest first party stuff after Avowed, and then they're going to jump into like just a bunch of announcements for Game Pass, stuff that like we've seen in the previous shows. They always come out with some pretty big announcements that drop into Xbox Game Pass. Like maybe that Persona 3 remake's going to hit, which would be pretty crazy if they announced it at Xbox show. We'll probably get some updates on like, because we know Flintlock's supposed to be coming, Replace is still supposed to be coming, Silkson's supposed to be coming to Game Pass, so maybe they'll update on us on those when those are going to be dropping in. Stalker 2 probably will be somewhere in the middle there, as that hopefully that's moving along. with everything that's going on with them. So that'll be huge. And then maybe, I don't know if they want to throw this in, but maybe they're going to throw in the 60 FPS Redfall update.
Redfall gonna make his appearance? Oh, it's Psalm said it's too soon. Psalm said it's too soon. Dirt said it's a tweet. We don't need to see Redfall on the Summer Jam screen.
Yeah, just tweet.
60 frames, y'all.
You had your shine, buddy.
Wait, hold on. Redfall is not invited to the cookout?
No, just don't say nothing. Just update the game and don't say nothing.
So wait, Dirk, we got to do a blog post off screen.
Yeah.
Oh,
no problem.
Redfall got a plate to go.
He shipped them that plate. Okay, they ain't coming to the cookout.
You ain't at the cookout. You get a plate to go.
They should just show the game and them taking off the stickers on the back of them. With the FPS.
Hey, yo, it works now. You have one dude walk past really fast. It works now.
It just worked. Yo.
It just works now. Hold the line.
Oh, man. Continue, Plume.
I think we'll get some like more cloud gaming announcements. So we've seen that stuff be coming out because obviously they're trying to show, hey, our first party Xbox games are going to be on all these cloud streaming platforms for the Activision deal. So they'll probably jump into that. And then after that section, I think they're going to end it off with the announcement of Keystone, like the streaming box, and they're going to put a price and a date on that.
My man stole my joint because I was definitely going.
Oh, you go hall? We ended with hallway. Interesting.
My bad.
That's
You good. So just for clarity, I'm sorry, let you finish it. Clarity, I need. What was your mic drop moment, even if it's unrealistic? Like, I want to let you finish, and then your mic drop. I just want to clarify that.
Okay. So my mic drop is coming up after this section.
Oh, go for it.
So I think the Coalition's going to make an appearance and they're going to do Gear 6, just like a teaser, getting people hyped for it. And they're going to drop the Gears collection as well.
Oh, this guy, you reading my paperwork. This is what happens when you go last.
Plume, you saying the mighty Gears?
I think so. I think it's time. We haven't heard from them in a while.
Whoa.
That'd be dope. That'd be dope.
That would be crazy.
Maybe they show some like Unreal Engine 5 stuff because we know they're going hard on that. So that'd be pretty cool. And then after that, that'll be like the middle, like everyone.
That's just the middle. Oh, this show is lit for blood. That was just the middle, y'all.
It's a crazy show.
It's a crazy show. Let's go.
So like the middle part was like people maybe have started falling asleep a little bit, so they come up Gears, wake everybody up.
Okay.
And then they bring out In Exile, and I think they're gonna announce the Project Cobalt game with the first-person steampunk RPG game.
Let's go.
And then they end off the show with 3 big games. We got Ninja Theory, we got Hellblade 2. I think they're going to release this in early 2024, and the reason I think
we don't need Boom. We just
we don't need Boom. We got Plume. Plume. He said, and that's just the first half. Like I like how he. Let's go, Plume.
I'm gonna tell you what we would normally like end the show with, but it's gonna be the beginning.
Love you, Boom. We got some competition, man. Y'all two are dreamers. I love this. Continue. So we got Coalition in there. We got
Keep
In Exile. Yo, you stupid. And Exile in there. Okay, continue.
So Hellblade 2 early 2024, because I feel like there's already way too many games coming in 2023 from them.
We're gonna space it out. Okay.
Yeah, and then Forza Motorsport, and then they end off the show after Forza Motorsport with, if this doesn't show up, I'm going to be extremely disappointed with Fable, because they teased it. Like they got, if they don't bring Fable to the show, it's I think a huge misstep for the entire thing. So. And that's the end. That's the end. I'm not gonna...
We ended it. I like that. So we ended it with okay.
You know what's a shorter list? What's not at that show?
It's all there.
It's all there, baby. Shoot for the
that
list.
Would be a 10 out of 10 show.
That's a 10 out of 10 show.
You know what's funny? He's saying the show like we running it.
Back, look, this is his prediction.
It's like, and then a year from now, they're like, "What are we gonna show? We showed everything last year."
Listen, man, Plume is outside. Let's get.
They got to capitalize. That door's open from PlayStation. They got to get in there.
Right now. There you go. No, that's definitely mic drop worthy. All that dirt.
Yes, sir.
Dirt. Let's go. What do we talk? I know you ain't tempering nothing.
Yeah, I ain't tempering nothing, brother. But your expectations.
No. You gotta say the voice, man. You gotta do it on here one time.
Oh, you talking about from Deathloop. Okay, I got you. Like throughout the show, I got you.
All right, so let's go. What's these predictions?
So
what you got?
First off, I really do believe they're going to start off with Hellblade.
Ooh, we just smacked
with some gameplay. With some gameplay. Okay. I'm starting to believe they will drop Hellblade like in March of 2024.
Okay.
Early 2024. Now, for my trash talking purposes, I hope it is in 2023, but it will be okay if it's in 2024. Okay. But I really feel that we're going to get an update for Project Mara. Now, remember, they announced that game in January of 2020. I like this. What kind of update, I don't know, but I really want Ninja Theory maybe right behind Hellblade or somewhere in the show. But I'm thinking they're going to be right next to each other with an update for Project Mara. On a little something from Project Mara. Don't know what style of game is going to be, but that's what I'm hoping for.
Like little Ninja Theory section that go back to back.
Yeah.
Go back to back.
Back to back. Addict, ain't that right?
That's the go. There you go. I like what Addict said. There we go. Continue.
Yeah. So then also I'm expecting Avowed like everyone else. I'm expecting Avowed to have some gameplay with a 2024 release date. Don't know when, obviously, but I'm thinking sometime in 2024. I'm also expecting a little something from Contraband. That game was announced in 2021. I'm not sure how far it was in development then, but it's obviously been a couple of years since. I'm thinking we're going to see a little bit of gameplay, maybe a late 2024 release date. That's just me being optimistic. Of course, we're going to have a little indie section. I love indies. I definitely want to see it replaced, and like some of the other indies they have announced before. I'm expecting P. Hines to come out there with some updates.
Okay.
On Elder Scrolls Online, stuff like that.
Why is he here?
Don't do that. Be respectful.
Why are you here?
But I mean, like some Fallout 6 expansion.
Wait, no,
we're doing 76.
You said,
hey man, they did it the last 2 years.
The bad news.
We rolling Fallout 76 out.
They did it the last 2 years. I don't know why they wouldn't do it this year.
Oh,
did it come out? He has a catheter. He has a catheter. Yo, I'm still alive.
With the Megatron.
I still function. I'm not dead yet. I have DLC.
Right.
Okay. He being realistic though, I guess.
That's the side part of the show.
That's when we bring the levels down a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. So how we get them back up?
Now, I do believe Fable will be there. Now, like everyone else said, I believe if they don't show Fable, that will be a nail because the tease, I mean, listen, man, the evidence is looking like it was Fable. A lot of people did some investigations. I watched Rand video. He compared the music, and I said, this is I even did a little video.
Soundtracks from Fable that sound just like that.
Yeah, definitely. And I was like, with the glitter, the glitter trail. So I do believe they will have Fable there. Now the question is, will it be some gameplay or will it be an engine trailer or something like that? I think either one is okay as long as it's not another CGI trailer.
Okay.
Because I still think the
engine,
game,
right?
Yes, an engine.
All right.
Okay.
An engine trailer. But I do believe they're going to end, and this will also be my mic drop moment.
Oh, let's go.
This is me, like wishful thinking. I'm hoping because I love the franchise. They will end it with Wolfenstein 3.
Oh.
Because, listen, I love the franchise, Machine Games. I love them. I love the Wolfenstein 1 and 2. I even like the little DLC they had. No, not the... Hold on, let me take that back. I like the... Not the one with the two girls. I don't like that one.
We don't talk about Youngblood. Okay.
Yeah, Youngblood. Like not that one. I'm talking about the first... Was it Old Blood or something?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That was... Yeah, not Youngblood. But, so I really... that's going to be my mic drop moment. I hope it's there. I know they're doing Indiana Jones, but did they start Indiana Jones in January of 2021? Because Youngblood came out of what, 2019 or 2018? I mean, so they was doing something those years, right?
So good point. So you got Wolfenstein over over Indiana right now? You know, like Indiana need a little more time.
Because I still think Indiana's probably a little. No, if they're developing Wolfenstein 3, I would still think it would be. I don't know, maybe a little bit closer to Indiana Jones. That's just me guessing. But I'm a huge fan of the franchise, so that for me would be my mic drop moment.
Nice. I like that. No doubt. Randall 19. Are we back, sir? Let's make check, see if he's unmuted.
Yeah. I'm here.
Right, there we go. So here we go, man. It's prediction time, man. What does Rand predict for this showcase? What does he need to see there? I need your start of the show. I need your end of the show, and I need some mic drop.
Well, okay. So this might seem fairly similar because Attic just heard it yesterday, or people on Xbox 2 on Friday, or people on Defining 2 come Wednesday.
You're making the rounds.
Maybe I'll switch things because I feel like they could open up the show one of three ways. They could open up with Fable if they wanted to, but I feel like opening with Fables would essentially send the wrong message because I think if Fable shows up, it's going to be in game and they won't even have a year attached to it. Because I'm not expecting it till 2025. So I feel like you're starting the show. It would be like, oh, Fable's here. But you're starting off a show where people are expecting gameplay and release dates with the game that's not going to have gameplay and a game that's not going to have a release date. So I feel like that's kind of starting off the show on the wrong foot.
We don't get no gameplay for Fable?
I don't think so. I think we'll get an in-game engine look at the title.
Okay.
Won't be CGI. You could open it with Hellblade 2, especially if it has a release date where it's like, boom, it's coming this September, or this, this like November or late October. But I'm gonna say I think you open the show with Avowed, Black Rock.
Let's go to Black Rock.
Yeah, one of the studios carrying Xbox this generation, right? It's been a while since we've seen Avowed. Haven't seen it since 2020. I think it would be a good show opener with gameplay, not in engine, like gameplay. I mean, Phil even talked and kind of funny how he's seen a recent build of the game. Attic, show me your build. Like Phil's after Redfalls, Phil's probably emailing all these dudes like, show me your builds at a regular 3-month intervals, please.
Redfall started a chain of events in the building.
So I think it's Avowed, and I think it's going to be impressive. I think people are gonna, because like people are sort of used to Obsidian's like, oh, Pentiment, right? Because a lot of people kind of clowned on how Pentiment looked, even though we kind of mentioned what it would look like. Jez even had like an art, like a picture in his little article what it looked like. And Grounded, it's impressive looking for what it is, but that's not like the graphical style people want. So I feel like starting with the Avowed, having a good gameplay trailer, and then saying 2024, I think, okay, fair enough. You start off a show with an update of one of those elusive 5 or 6 titles that we've seen since 2020. I think that's like, okay, we see Avowed. And then in between, I mean, let's just get the small stuff out of the way. Microsoft loves to have trailers for their big live service stuff.
Okay.
Right? I watched the last 2 shows recently. Sea of Thieves was at both. Sea of Thieves season 10 is coming soon.
Got to get his balls off.
Sea of Thieves is going to be there again. There's even a chance Grounded is there again. Right? Then who knows if they got new bosses or whatever, so they could show Grounded. Halo, right? I know. I think it was Ghost said he didn't want no Halo, right? Unless Tatanka was there. Was that Ghost said?
Yep, Ghost said that.
Yeah.
Season 4 is coming June 20th, and Microsoft hasn't showed anything of Halo at these shows since they released the game. So the fact that Season 4 is so close to the showcase, okay, yeah. I mean, people are worried about the future of Halo and 343 after what happened, after Bonnie left, after they laid off all the people. So I feel like Halo's going to show up with the trailer for Season 4. Yeah, so they'll be the.
We don't get no Tatanka.
No, I don't think so. I think Tatanka is still further out. I think maybe it's been expanded as well in this day and age because it feels like going after BR in this day and age right now. I feel like BR is peaked and people are moving on. You look at Bungie; they've shifted to extraction shooter.
Whoa.
What?
You talking about you talking to a Fortnite main?
Calm down.
No. I'm not saying Battle Royale is not super popular, but I feel like the market for getting into a Battle Royale and being a game that succeeds is extremely low at this point in time.
Okay.
Right.
You know what I think it is? I think people are trying to find the next thing because they can't compete with Fortnite.
Right.
Yeah, Fortnite and Apex Legends and Warzone and stuff. So
Right.
I think like, yeah, they're going to do a Battle Royale Halo spin on it, but it might be more than that. So I think they probably need some more time to cook.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, fair.
I do think we get new announcements from Compulsion.
Yes,
Compulsion Games.
Let's go.
Yeah, I think we'll see that. And the reason my line of thinking is, well, it's been a while, right? They haven't shown anything. I think they've been done with You Happy Few for a bit. And the big reason why is because they hired a community manager recently.
Yes, correct.
And they haven't tweeted since October. And why else would you be hiring a community manager unless you need to manage your community real soon?
Wow.
Unless there's something upcoming to talk about.
Unless there's something upcoming that you're about to announce, why would you need somebody in that position? Plus, that is probably going to be a CGI announcement trailer. You know how Xbox loves to do like first announcement, CGI.
Facts. That's fair.
I don't know when it's going to come out. Jez thinks he leaked it too early, as he leaked. And this is the thing with Jez. He always comes to me. He's like, I'm leaking this. And I'm always like, don't leak it. Sit on that. Like, I think a lot of Jez's leaks, the project names, Belfry, Typhoon, Dragon, Shaolin, and all that stuff. Like, I think he leaked them way too early.
Way too early.
Way too early.
Okay.
But I do feel Project Midnight will be there, and they'll have a CGI announcement. Maybe it comes next year. And I'm sure there'll be ID at Xbox will be there. I'm sure there'll be a bunch of indie titles that are day one Game Pass announcements. Silksong probably shows up again.
Ooh,
maybe with the release date this time.
Hopefully.
I know that's the big game. I mean, Exoprimal is a big game for them for Game Pass in July.
Huge game.
That could show up. Even like Texas Chainsaw Massacre is their big one for August. I mean, that could show up. My heart's like Splinter Cell because Ubisoft's the next day. I mean, that's shooting for the moon, but probably unrealistic.
You saving that for the bike drop?
Yeah, I mean, that's probably not going to happen though. So,
I mean, Sony got Assassin's Creed.
They do. They do got
Somebody got
Assassin's
the marketing
Creed.
rights to something.
But I mean, yeah. What else we got? I'm thinking. Okay, if you go on the Bethesda side, I don't know what to think about Bethesda because it's the Xbox Games Showcase. Previous couple years were Xbox and Bethesda Games Showcase. Does not having Bethesda imply they're not there? Are they combining stuff now? And it's just like, okay, we feel people know Bethesda's part of Xbox. I know the Xbox.com thing mentioned new games from Xbox Game Studios and Bethesda, so maybe they are there. We know that Pete Hines loves to talk about Fallout 76 and Elder Scrolls Online, the whole Xbox games as a service stuff.
Developer Direct, please.
So I don't know. I feel like we already know Bungie. We already know that Bethesda's there with Starfield after.
Yes.
I feel like Machine Games is going to show off Indiana Jones.
Okay.
And I don't feel like Wolfenstein 3 is a thing.
Damn, really?
Or at least the thing that's close to being revealed at any point in time.
Okay.
I mean, hopefully I'm wrong. Hopefully it's like, Wolfenstein 3 ends the show and it's coming out this year and we've just been holding it for a while. I don't know. I just sort of feel like they were working on Wolfenstein, but they weren't really feeling that high on it, especially after Youngblood. And then they got the contract bid and they won it maybe for Indiana Jones. It's like, okay, now we're working on this and this is the game.
Okay.
But Indiana Jones movie's coming out this year, and it's coming out in June. Maybe Disney sort of wants like, okay, a trailer out to kind of be like, okay, the game is coming too. So maybe they're there.
Is it exclusive, Ryan?
Jez says no.
Oh,
okay.
Jez says no, but
Jez says no, so I'm going to go yes.
King's going the opposite.
So you say that like the thought process is this was before
Yeah, this
The
is
acquisition.
before the acquisition, and it would, I mean, maybe they bought out the rights for it or whatever, and it is.
Also before Dark Phil. That was nice, Phil. Yeah.
That was nice, Phil.
Yeah,
Okay.
I
I mean, maybe Jazz is wrong, King. Send him a message. Be like, you're wrong on this one. See what he says. See what he says. Let's see what else. What else could be there? So, indie games, maybe some third party, maybe Monster Hunter World 2 from Capcom.
Okay.
It's about time, right, for them to reveal something, a new Monster Hunter World. It's tough to really think about third party because the way Xbox does it is they want everything Game Pass centered.
Yes.
And a lot of the bigger third parties don't do Game Pass, so they've kind of shifted away from it, from having those big announcements at their showcases. I do think we will see one of Jez's projects, outside of Project Midnight and Compulsion. I think we will see Stoic's game, which is the people who made Banner Saga.
Those are my
I think that will be coming next year. And like when I think about what Phil said, collection of games, because people jumped to that and immediately said, "Hey, here's collection, Fable collection." I would like to think both of those are real.
Oh, we doing
right
back to back.
Back to back. I would like to think that the Gears collection and the Fable collection are real. I feel like Gears collection makes sense. A lot of those games are on PC, and maybe you could do it in a way where it comes out the year before Gears 6. And not many people remember Fable because it's been the last Fable game was 2010. So by the time Fable comes out, that's 15 years almost. And it might make sense to remaster Fable 2 and 3 and just kind of let people in and remember, like, celebrate Fable again. So maybe that could be a thing. Although I don't think it'd be at this show because I feel like if Gears collection was this year, it would be here, and then it would tease Gears 6. But I think Gears 6 is a 2025 game, and then the collection would be next year. So I don't think you need to announce it that far and early. As for like the show ender, it's Fable. I think it's Fable. I think they end with Fable.
Okay, I like that. Now, Rand, got to interrupt you for a quick second. I love that. They did end with Fable in 2020.
They did. They did end with Fable. But the thing is, Fable is huge.
Yes.
Like I think Xbox has huge expectations, Halo level expectations of Fable. And I think them positioning it, closing the show twice, because I believe this game's further. I think it's a 2025 title. I think they feel very confident in it and showing it, having it close again and showing it off in game engine sort of stuff signifies like how they want to, like, okay, we need to start drumming up excitement for Fable. It's coming in 2 years. We want people to look at this and be like, holy crap, get really excited. So that's why I think Fable will end it. Because it's not going to end the year. There's going to be like, look at this crazy, amazing looking Playground Games reboot of Fable. Matt Booty's talked about how he wanted to show it last year. And Playground's like, no.
Literally, I was there. I was there at PAX West. Shout out to the legend Bill Stillwell was with me. And, he was there and he was talking. He was just like, when you saw him talk, he was like chomping at the bit, like, yo, yeah, what y'all got is so fire. Like, y'all, I want to show this. Like, he literally was saying it. And the team Playground had to calm him down, he said, and say, no, when we're ready, we'll show. So that ran like a year ago, right?
Yeah, that was a year ago. So things change, They could be like, all right, we're ready to show. We got a cool, segment that we could showcase. And then, you maybe even have like a short 15-second trailer for Starfield to be like, tune in, don't go anywhere, here's Starfield. Right. And then you go into the Starfield Direct. So, I mean, I think
I like this,
Xbox probably show like 10 plus of their own first party content. It's just a matter of like, will H4 be there? Because the H4 console version is coming this fall. Aura History Untold was revealed last year and was supposed to launch before the end of the 12 months. Is it coming this year still? If it is, that might be there, right? Hi-Fi Rush achievements leaked on Steam. Is there some sort of shadow dropped expansion coming? Would that be at the Keighley Summer Games Fest or at this show?
That'd be huge.
So don't expect, at least I don't expect, like only 3 first-party games and 2 of them are CGI. Because you want to talk about what would be an L, right? What would be an L for Xbox?
No, save that.
Save that.
Yeah, save that, because I want to make that a segment, just to get this part going with everybody else a little quicker. But
so I expect a lot of Xbox first-party, from Bethesda to Xbox Game Studios to publishing, 10 plus. Even, I mean, it could be even more depending on how much they want.
He ain't tempering nothing.
So
not at all. Not at all.
You notice what a week does, right?
King got us holding the line. We feeling confident now.
Dude wasn't this confident before, but hold the line.
That's that hold the line effect.
I expect to have shrimp and lobster.
That's what the general did. We hope this to be here. Okay, I like that, Red. I like. And what? Just for clarity, what was your mic drop moment? If you already said it, just what's the mic drop for Rand? Get Rand shake.
I'm not sure there would be. The problem with mic drop moments is usually mic drop moments are things that are unknown.
Okay.
Like that just come out of nowhere, and you're like, all right, we're dropping the mic. Maybe the mic drop moment this year for them would be like, look how much gameplay we showed in an era where like people are not really showing gameplay.
Take a shot.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't know. I don't.
Come on, Rand. Give me one. Come on, shoot for the stars, damn
it. Okay, mic drop moment. This isn't going to happen.
All right, let's go.
But I said it. Attic knows what I'm about to say.
Let's go.
Phil's joined on stage by Doug Bowser.
Oh!
And they announced an Xbox and Nintendo partnership.
Oh, Switch coming in hot!
And starting off, Game Pass will be heading to the Nintendo Switch, and select Nintendo games will be heading to Xbox.
Okay.
How's that? How's that for a mic drop?
I like that. We got the crowd
It's
pumped.
not going to happen, but whatever.
It's a Switch coming in
hot. You wanted
hot.
something like that.
I need that. I needed that energy. Lord Addict, you are up. It is time. Your predictions. You are very keen about what starts a show and ends a show. This means so much to you. So I need to know. And then your predictions.
I think they start with Avowed.
Oh, Avowed, we go, okay, Black Rock Obsidian.
Yeah, I think they've showed so much of how Blade will be okay. The only way I see they start with Fable is if Hellblade's gameplay looks so good that they feel comfortable ending with that. But I think Avowed is going to open. They're going to do the middle of the show with Hellblade, and they're going to close with Fable.
Oh, so we're going to close with Fable. Okay, I like that. Okay. And now, as far as like just general predictions, what you expect to be there from any of the studios, what you need to see there, what you think will happen?
I think we'll see Compulsion's game.
Yes.
I'd be a little bit disappointed if it was CGI because it's been in development for like I feel like some studios have made like 3 games by the time this game comes out. But if it is CGI, at least we'll know what some kind of form it is, especially what kind of quality of this we can expect. Because some studios are doing AA, some studios are doing AAA. We might see Exile Entertainment's game there, but I think it's still too soon.
Okay.
The problem is even know that they have some serious contenders to come out with, that they can come out. They got Avowed, most likely Fable, Hellblade, and a Starfield thing right afterwards. Like, to me, even though that we want them to come out there and shoot the whole clip, do they realistically have to? Okay. As long as Avowed comes out and it looks good, Fable has a good showing. It doesn't have to have gameplay, but it's got to show us more than just a logo.
Yeah.
And Hellblade's combat looks good and all of it for the most part has release dates. That's a key component.
Question.
Avowed release windows final for Avowed, but Hellblade needs a release date.
Question, because you're the Fable guy. I defer to you. You are Lord Fable. Fable shows and it looks impressive and they show what you say, will you, because this is a big stickler for you, be upset if there is no Fable release there?
I won't be upset as long as they show me like maybe a story trailer, show me what they're going to do as far as a story narrative.
Okay.
But it is interesting that they chose to show Fable, because it's like out of everything you could have showed, let's say it's a vertical slice, why Fable? You know, you could have done this with any other studio, but you chose Fable. And that's why I feel like maybe they'll surprise us and Fable comes out like late 2024. And it's the holiday game for next year. And at the end of that trailer, it says Fable's releasing in the holiday of 2024, and that's the reason it's at the show. Because to me, if it was 2025, you could have easily have withhold this clip to show it next year. But not only are you showing it this year from the looks of it, you are teasing it on Twitter.
Oh, they going hard.
So to me, why are you teasing your biggest bullet? Unless there's something more on with that biggest bullet.
So maybe closer where you think that's where you're going. Okay.
Yeah, okay. I think there's a chance it comes out holiday 2024. You know, at the end of the day, as long as Hellblade comes out and it does good, Avowed comes out and it does good, and Starfield comes out and does good. Let's be real here. They get closer to holiday 2024. Yo, Fable we're gonna have to delay that like 6 months.
Fair enough.
Like pretty much, if Fable's there, part of me feels like they're gonna pull a PlayStation. They're gonna give you a date that they know they can't meet, just to be big up people on expectations.
Just throw a year on it.
Yeah, because it's like if you look at it, that worked out well for God of War. God of War came out there and said some crazy dates, and we knew for a fact it wasn't meeting that.
2021.
Yeah.
But I do think that the as long as this, remember it said that the game had some restructure and it still said holiday 2024 in the leak. Like that's why part of me feels like this game might hit like holiday, like November of next year.
Interesting. Okay.
Because like if you think about it, like they have so much in the tuck. Why this game? Especially if it's a 2025 game.
Fair enough. I see where you're going. And what was your mic drop show, your magical moment?
Persona 6.
Oh, yeah, come for Solve's neck. Let's go.
Yeah, Persona. No, I'm coming for my neck. Like, forget that. Like, no,
let's go. Solve shaking his head.
And especially if they see that day and date Game Pass. Like,
you
because like here's the thing. The fact that because it's been highly rumored that game's coming out next year, Persona 6. So it's like, why didn't they show that on PlayStation Showcase?
They ain't got the bucks.
Okay. And so omission by okay, I see what we do.
We see this like real, like obviously it could be exclusive, but everyone thought Metal Gear was exclusive for like 2 years.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. So it's like Silent Hill. You saw that?
And it'd be crazy if all these rumors, it's an exclusive PlayStation. And it is an exclusive, but it's the Xbox. It's just like I doubt that. I would be happy even if it's not on Game Pass if they just have the marketing rights and it's on their stage.
Fact.
But don't let them come on that stage saying that's an exclusive to Xbox and it's in Game Pass.
I want some of that crack, y'all. Some of that.
The rise of Darkfield.
Y'all ain't feeling us. So perfect transition.
I thought about a hype moment for you.
Let's go.
Because the Nintendo one is kind of like whatever. That's probably unrealistic. So I'll give you one I know you'll like.
You think?
Let's go.
I'll give you one you know you'll like.
Let's go.
We saw Alan Wake 2 at the PlayStation conference, my most anticipated game. But how about if they show up with the Rise?
Oh, you stealing my joy! You stealing my joy! All right, no fair enough. Bro, grown man tears for me.
Trying to shut you up. He's
grown man tears for me. Grown man tears. Listen, when we get to me, bruh, that means a lot. I don't care what nobody say, but we'll get it. I like that, Rand. I like that a lot. Continue adding it, and I got to get solved. Okay.
So that's pretty much it. It's like, look, I think the biggest thing they can do for me personally is dropping that Persona 6. I obviously,
that's right.
I want a Banjo. but I'm slowly giving up on that. You know, I would love.
You're gonna get 3.
They're gonna give us. You said you get 3, and they get the PlayStation gets 6. Okay.
See, here's the thing though. If one person has 3, then why wasn't Persona 6 at the PlayStation Showcase? You mean to tell me that they have the marketing rights to that, but they hold on to like the key component?
I don't think.
And all of these leaks have been consistent, and it's coming out next year. And you mean to tell me we halfway through the year and they can't show that?
Tell them. That's a Keely thing. That's a Game Awards thing.
Oh my God. You might be onto something there, but it's just like you look at it from like Game Pass perspective on Sega games. Name some that's came out. I'll wait. Like it's just like they have such
violence.
They have such a good relationship with that I'm convinced. Like, no, look, if it's a PlayStation exclusive,
they have a great relationship with Sega, not Atlas.
Look, we got Persona on the platform. Y'all said that wasn't never gonna happen.
Yeah, wow, late. Wow,
late.
Y'all
Y'all said it was never gonna happen. Let Phil cook in Japan. Let him cook.
Let him cook.
Listen, Atlas does what they want to do. Atlas does what they want to do.
Who writes the checks for Atlas?
And they already sold out the gym. They sold out the gym already.
Atlas, who writes the checks?
If it was like that, when they're like, I want to bring that Persona Royale to Xbox, like, nah, Chief, we ain't doing that. Now they're like, let's do that.
They're like,
nah,
we already made our money on that. We don't need that. We don't need that. Here's your sloppy seconds.
Oh my God. Moving on.
See, that's my point. Like, that's my point, Saul. I'm trying to get away from the sloppy seconds. I want that Persona 6 right there, day one.
Ooh, that'd be hard.
First in line, he don't want to go second.
That'd be hard. But look, let's get solving. He's chirping. Sir, prediction, start, finish, mic drop.
So see, for me, I like a conference that builds up and crescendos.
Me too.
So I think the most immediate thing besides Starfield is people are wondering, okay, obviously Forza's coming this year. Where's Forza?
Okay.
I think we get the whatever, the cover car, right? We see that, whatever.
So you set the tone with Forza, known commodity.
We set the tone with known commodity, people expecting it this year. Set the tone with that, show whatever the cover car is, shows some, like, it's literally going to be a sizzle reel of gameplay because you've shown a lot of the game already. And boom, date, whatever the date is, fall of this year, right? Then after that, no, let's jump to the middle. I think the middle, we do see Avowed. I think it's time to show, we've seen kind of, initially when we saw it, right, we saw something that looked like gameplay, but it wasn't. It was more of a vertical slice, kind of indicating what the game's gonna look like. I think we do finally see something from Avowed. And I do think it is a 2024 game. It could be early.
You know what's crazy, Saul? Avowed could potentially steal the show, just like Hellblade, just like Fable, and just like Starfield stealing all their shots.
Well, those 4 right there is massive.
Those are crazy, right? So then after that, this is middle towards the middle going towards the end of the show. Then I'll fill out everything afterwards. I think they need to show, if Hellblade is this year, right? Okay. The big thing for Hellblade is show that combat.
Yes, please.
The combat is paramount.
I think they've been saving that combat just for this showcase.
I think so too. They've been working on it. They've talked about it. Especially coming off the PlayStation show. What is it, Demon Blade? Where's the Demon Blade thing what was the name of the Demon Blade thing that we saw?
Oh yeah, the
Phantom, right, Random Blade.
They doing that combat.
Right.
Oh Lord.
So to me, it's like, okay, people saw that. People saw that. It was like, okay, is that a real game, right?
True. A lot of people don't feel.
If Ninja Theory can combat can look super visceral, that's the game. That is the game. That's the game you're playing. Because the last time we saw Hellblade, that whole scene with the giant baby and all that stuff, that was amazing.
Right.
But it was more cinematic. It was cinematic in-game engine. They tried to make it seem like it was gameplay, but it was more kind of QTE, in-engine kind of QTE side. So we want to see gameplay proper, right?
Fair.
So that's that. I do think right before the end, I think we do get Fable, and I think we get Fable gameplay. I think this showcase. I hope if I believe in the crescendo, I think you keep building, and right before the one more thing, is Fable. I think.
Let me throw this energy out to you guys, because the Fable like glitter line thing that could either be fairy dust or they could be doing like an Easter egg from the old Fables where there's like a line going to your objective. What happens if we're all reading into this too much and this is a Fable remaster and it's not the Fable game that we are?
So you think they could get away? I think they could get away with the remake master and no new Fable gameplay.
No, here's the thing. It depends on how well the remaster is. Like if we're talking like Resident Evil 4 style, then yes, they could get away with it as long as
that's a remake though. That's not a remaster.
They already did Fable Anniversary.
You get Anniversary. Yeah, it would have to be a remake.
Fable 2 is the most beloved Fable. I like Fable 1 more, but most people like Fable 2 more. So it would be the one where you put all the eggs in the basket. It's just like when it comes to that Fable, it's just interesting that they chose, because that's what I'm saying. Like having Fable here makes no sense to me. It really, like, logistically, it makes no sense. The game is nowhere close to being out. Like you have all. It would be different if like they had a light showcase, but they don't. Like we know Hellblade, Avowed, and they're having Starfield going to be there after the show. So to me, it's like, why bring Fable here? And like, but it might be one of those things where they show a new trailer for Fable, the new Fable, and then they show you that remastered Fable 2
to kind of build the hype for the people. If Fable is longer,
why is it Fable 2 is a stealth drop?
Whoa.
I mean,
and let me ask you this though.
I'll just say if the tease is for the Fable collection and not the reboot, they can hold the sell.
What I'm saying,
hold your L segment, right?
Bro, I mean that's a hell of a man. That's an L, man. Like
what I'm saying is. What happens if they do like they show you the Fable, the one that we want, but then they go into that too?
No, yeah, I mean that's kind of exactly what I said. I said you could have a scenario where it's like Fallout Collection and then Fallout reboot or Gears Collection, and they could come out and be like, here's the Gears Collection. Everybody's like, okay, cool, but what about Gears 6? But then they're like, and here's a tease of what we're working on next, and have a trailer for Gears 6. It could be very similar to the Fable Collection, to then the Fable thing. But if it was just a collection, they're eating that L. I mean, like, people are be so disappointed. There'd be no reason to tease that whatsoever. And I think like the idea, like Addict Action, like why show up this year? Like because it's like I forget who said it. Like
because it's time.
All of us, but it's time. It's time. And it's not like, and the thing is like it's not like Fable's unannounced. It was announced in 2020. It's gonna show up at some point. The game's been in development for a long time. So whether it's like people have been waiting a long time to see updates on these 2020 games, whether it's gameplay or in-engine, just to know like what it looks like, what it might play like, when to expect it. This was all going to happen because
I hear you, Rand, but State of Decay 3 is nowhere to be found. Perfect Dart's nowhere to be found. Like
I think they had to announce those games,
and they should
but everyone got rebooted.
Should show something from those games.
I think
next
year will be
like
those.
All these games that I just don't give it that. Oh, it's time. It's time for the majority of these games to be shown.
I am of the mind. That and we never think alike when it comes to this. Like the fan thinks a certain way, the business thinks a different way, right? And the things that they consider to be bangers and this, that, and the other is not how we would have it, right?
What happens if they end with a third-party game?
Well,
King ain't gonna be happy. King already had it.
Like Anthem. Like Anthem.
King already spoke to Phil about that.
No, here's the thing. Once they end with something like Splinter Cell. Would you guys
God!
I'm the biggest Splinter Cell fan here. No,
not really.
I remember Anthem.
Oh Lord, Anthem. Yeah, you're right, Dirt. You're right.
I think they're gonna do the Fable thing, Attic, because I don't know if you're here when I said it. It's because they're positioning Fable as the next big thing.
Yep.
Right. It's
I hear you,
all the
that
games
next year too.
Well, yeah, and then if it shows up next year, it's because they need to pound that home because it's been 15 years. Right, so Fable. They want it. They need it to be huge.
We gotta pound it home.
You gotta pound it, King. You gotta pound it real hard, bro.
Oh my God!
I just feel like when you look at like a perspective of, all right, we have a game that we're going to show this year with no gameplay, and we already showed this game with no gameplay, And Phil has said on multiple occasions he's not about showing games anymore with no gameplay. He hears the feedback and he knows that people want to see gameplay. But the biggest game they have at the show has no gameplay.
All right, but Attic, the chat just said, "Are you? Have you been scarred too much by? Because this is your beloved Fable, and you've been 2018. Remember, like it was yesterday. Saul, me, you in there. Everybody told my
it was
brother,
19.
Everybody told my brother that Fable was going to be there. The entire
Rand was one of them.
The NDA,
not me, sir.
All the
Rand
NDA dudes told us, and we watched that conference. And
When one goes down, they all go down.
Dirt, every announcement, I look over. He's like, it's no Fable. It's no Fable. And then we walk out the showcase.
We saw some grown man tears for sure.
Bro, it was like, they told me it was going to be here. There was no Fable. And Plume, we walked out this conference. We threw the mic on. And we just went live. We literally did it out front the Microsoft Theater. Right? And we was like, that wasn't it, Xbox. And Attic proceeded to go on a rant. So Attic, I'm just saying, like, it's part of this, baby, your scarring that you've been hurt. And you don't want to believe it. You've been so damaged by the Fable. It's too good to be true.
Bringing Fable here and say this game comes out holiday 2025 or the middle of 2025 with no gameplay after you already know that's what Rand is insinuating. It's a 2025.
I don't think they're going to.
But why would it have?
Can I say this?
Let Dirk get his balls. Let Dirk get his balls.
Why would it have no gameplay though? Why?
That's what Rand's saying.
That's my prediction. I'm just saying.
Fine.
Well, I could be wrong. We had this discussion on your show yesterday.
Dirk, let Dirk, because Dirk been waiting.
I just want to say, Attic, you're acting like games being announced. Or well, I take it back. Fable was announced in 2020, but we've seen in the past where games will have some gameplay or an announcement and still wouldn't come out for another 2 years. I mean, we've seen plenty of games that in the past.
This would be the second announcement they do without gameplay.
I think there'll be gameplay. We've heard Matt Booty and Phil Spencer throughout the year say that they've seen the game and it looks amazing. They've literally
if it's got gameplay, I could see it being here. But if it's got gameplay,
so you're just saying if it doesn't have gameplay.
I just don't see Phil going out and saying we hear the feedback, and then when it comes to showing their biggest game on the stage, we got nothing for you there. We're gonna show you Fable on the screen again. You know what? Let's just show them the same trailer we showed them 2 years ago.
My man hurt. Come on, my man's hurt right now.
It's like instead of the
it's almost like he doesn't want Fable to show up at all.
No, it's just I think I don't like to me from watching these shows.
This is abuse.
It feels like there's something off. That's why I feel like they're going to follow up.
Signs that ain't there.
He been lied to. He been abused.
Let's move on. Let's nobody mention Fable anymore.
Yeah, because there's that hype our brother.
Hijack the conversation with Fable.
Time.
To me, it feels like there is something missing. Like a Fable 2 like remaster or remake along with I just don't see them coming out and say, yo, we ain't giving you release date, release window. We're going to show you a CGI or maybe in-game engine, and then we'll keep it moving. Like
if this is a straight up reboot though, if the new one is a reboot, I could see them working on that, but it's not a necessity, right? It's not a necessity that has to happen in that order. So I think you've been working on this game forever. Everybody knows you're working on this game. You don't show this game after what? It's 4 years almost. They got to show something. So moving
forward. Sorry, we hijacked you. Sorry.
Fable got mentioned. That was
don't mention Fable anymore, yo.
So that isn't even the show ender. For me, the show ender. And again, this is my pie in the sky. You're gonna like this card, right?
What we doing?
Screen goes black.
Okay, I'm there. I'm closing my eyes.
Obsidian Entertainment.
Doing it
comes out, and then you hear
Fallout New Vegas 2.
Jesus Christ!
Attic! Jesus! Okay, go back. Turn the lights off. Go back. I'm there again. Okay.
Nah, it's Star Wars. Star Wars: The Knights of the Old Republic 2. That's what it is. No, that's not at all. He just folded mine.
No, don't worry about it. Go back. Press the button.
Folded.
Press the button and play black. What's gonna come on that screen? We're gonna see.
Yeah. Frank Sinatra, come on.
Oh yes.
Start spreading the news.
Blue moon, you left me standing alone.
Ooh, we doing the flow.
And then you get first.
What we doing?
New Vegas remake.
Maddie plays. I see
Remake.
Maddie smiling.
The world.
And then the announcement. Okay. 2 is coming from Obsidian Entertainment.
Oh, we get the nice little PNG.
That's the night. That is the end of the show.
Does it
mic
end?
drop moment.
Does it end with war?
War
never
changes.
changes. Bro, I'm gonna watch Maddie plays cry on
War
stream.
never changes.
I will see that, man. He will have grown man tears for that.
I will say right now, if you breathe that into existence, then
he is the
He's the Sasha He's the one that predicted the Activision acquisition. We laughed at him.
That I might have
cry.
just as much of a heart attack if I saw that as if I saw Fable gameplay.
Yeah, I think to me,
I probably have over 1,000 hours in New Vegas.
Yeah, that game. My hope is that they listening to what the fans want, and the fans want to be wowed moment to moment, right? And maybe that's not realistic. Fine, but some of the stuff, like you have everybody in the building to be able to make this happen.
Facts, Josh Schroyer.
Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen.
Let's go.
To me, it just there's
Can I
so
push
many
back
scenarios.
for a second?
No,
Can
you
I
can't
push
push
back?
back. No, Brand, no.
Look, I love it. I love it. Trust me. But we all gave Microsoft crap for announcing games in 2020
I don't care.
that aren't going to release until either this year, next year,
That's true,
2025. And now you're going to announce Fallout New Vegas 2 when Avowed's not out yet, and Outer Worlds 2 still is yet to come out. So we're essentially announcing Fallout New Vegas 2 in 2023 when we know that game's probably not releasing until
we are
2028.
jumping on the hype train.
Okay,
I'm right there.
No, I'm
tired.
Push back.
No, my thing. I'm tired.
Don't listen to
PlayStation
that
gets away
evil
with it
Rand.
all the time. PlayStation, right, has
Facts.
gotten away with it
Facts.
forever.
Okay.
My thing is that PlayStation, for the most part, when they've done that, name any game that they've done that with that has not eventually come out and not been great. Or at least good, right? So, to me, it is a thing of like, have confidence in this idea that you have, even if you know it's 5 years down the line. Excite the base.
Working on it.
Right, and that to me, that's what these showcases are for.
That's a marketing event.
It's a marketing event. Like if you come into this event, be like, oh, your expectations are tempered, or you're expecting, okay, what is the business version of what this looks like? Because of business, we can't show all this stuff. No, like just to me as a fan, I don't care what your business is about. I want to see what I want to see.
Give me the hype, surprise and delight.
Right, surprise and delight, moment to moment, surprise and delight. Yes. So that's that. For the third party
I'm right
side,
there with you, man.
I'm
right there.
I love this. Don't listen to Rand. He don't.
I'm just playing devil's advocate on
he
that.
the other guy on
100%. You're right.
He's the other guy on Xbox.
He's the trailer too.
Third party stuff.
Red out liver.
Beyond that, there's a bunch of other first party stuff we don't know about, and that to me fills out everything else. In addition to a few choice third party things that they have, either Game Pass stuff going on. I would really love it if we did see Splinter Cell on that stage.
Oh, there, Rand gonna want that. He
because
he ain't gonna temper nothing there.
Assassin's Creed went to PlayStation, right? Splinter Cell obviously has a history at Xbox. It would be nice. And what would be, we already know it's coming, right? And they already had like a sit down talking about what they wanted to do with the game. It would be nice, pie in the sky maybe. You get a little trailer kind of indicating a little bit of what it might be like, and then you hear the voice.
Oh,
you hear the voice, right? He's 100 years old, but you hear the voice.
Is Ironside coming back?
We don't know, right? That would be.
I need Ironside.
Nice
No Kiefer. I don't need no Kiefer. I need.
No, none of that. So that would be nice. Beyond
that was Metal Gear Solid, wasn't it? Like Kiefer.
No, one of them.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Beyond that,
just keep Kiefer away.
Replace. Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, no Kiefer.
No Kiefer. Stick him 124.
I would absolutely lose my sanity if they announced the Fallout New Vegas 2.
Yes, facts.
And then we have Replaced, right? Replaced is still coming this year. Silk Song, those big games that are going to be in Game Pass.
Love it.
Absolutely show that off. Yeah. Stalker, I would love it if again,
Isn't
obviously
real.
the situations of the world. And then there was one other one. Okay. I know this is coming day one to everything, but it will be on Game Pass day one.
Let's go.
But considering the fact that the PlayStation base has not gotten their dream in this regard.
Wait, what we doing?
If Lies of P is that game,
Game Pass, baby.
give it more of a shine here.
Okay.
People are excited for it. It's their Bloodborne surrogate.
Facts. Let's go. Evil Pinocchio. Let's go.
Evil Pinocchio. If it is that game and it's still coming this year, right? If it gets pushed out of this year, I don't want to see it. But if it's still coming this year, show it.
Yeah, I saw that PAX West last year. It was on PC. But I saw it. Yeah, let's
Stop
go.
that.
And they've already announced the Game
Getting
Pass.
weak in the knees now.
Yeah, I'm with that. So you good? That's it.
So that's it.
All
That's
right,
it,
no
man. I want the sun, moon, and the stars.
That's
Give it
right.
to-
That's right.
That was kind of weak.
Nah, don't do them like that. That New Vegas, that Vegas 2 was fire.
I've done crazy stuff in the past. I'm not gonna be like Scalebound 2 or whatever.
Shout out to the 1,400 people.
Yo, hit the
behind
like
in
button,
chat.
man.
Hit that like
Hit that like button. We having fun in
I
here.
do want to say one thing, man. I see people on Twitter asking, if you order that hold the line shirt now
you get it in time for the showcase.
You might get it in time. Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
Teespring shipping been lit.
I'm not gonna lie.
I got mine in 3
Teespring
days.
Good day stuff, man. I really didn't believe that they would be shipping as fast as they're shipping.
They know. They hold it.
That hold the line.
They hold the line.
They
know.
They on
So
it. They
King,
on it.
you're up. And then Plume, I know what I'll do is I'll accelerate because I don't want to respect your time. I'll accelerate after we, me and King go to the whole DL thing. I don't know how you doing on time. Are you okay? I just want to make sure.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay, my man. I just want to make sure. Gotta respect everybody. All right, so King, this is it. The general. This is the moment. We took him in there. Oh no, okay, we're not even the general today. Okay, we're the Swami.
Channeling.
Okay, you channeling the Swami. Come on, Dark King. Let's go.
All right, so
start.
I know they want to punch Sony in the mouth. I had a theory. The reason why they showed that Gran Turismo movie is because they didn't have a racing game. Because I'm pretty sure that they got the trailer of what Forza looked like. I'm pretty sure they got their spies and everybody camped, and they was like, "Yo, B, yo, that Forza, yo, you know that Gran Turismo movie? It looking like that, B. What? You serious? Put the movie on. Put the movie on.
That's what PlayStation responded.
They're gonna play the footage of the movie and then go into Forza.
So y'all remember the time when we saw Horizon?
Yes.
And it swooped in and it just went because they showed the mountain and the stream and the joint, and then we was like, "Yo, that'd be crazy if that's a game," and it was.
Facts. Playground. Let's go.
Turn
10 though. Them dudes.
You turn 10. This is gonna be and I'm saying this unequivocally. Forza is going to be the real this generation game. Not everything that we've gotten up to this point right now has been almost like y'all didn't see the reason for your purchase. Like you didn't. You've. I don't care either side. Either side. You can tell me that the God of War was the reason for your purchase, bro. It looked just like the others.
Oh, come on. I'm gonna let you cook.
Don't go there.
I'm gonna let you cook.
Okay, Tears of the Kingdom. It's the same Jones. Like Horizon, same Jones. Ain't nothing Xbox drop is the same Jones. This could be done on your PlayStation 4, and this could be done on your Xbox One. Even that Spider-Man, y'all saw the Spider-Man, but I saw a lot of you dudes hit me up like, yo, that look like prototype. These dudes is stealing stuff. But it did look like a PlayStation 4 banger, right? Like a typical PlayStation 4. No, this Forza, from everything that I'm hearing, is what we spend our $500 on. We're gonna see the 12 teraflops finally. Blessings for getting that shirt.
Let's go. Yes.
So they kick off the show with Forza.
You would solve an agreement.
They take your breath away immediately to show you pace, right? To show you we have what everybody is running from now. Exclusive.
Okay.
That's this gen.
Okay.
Because exclusives matter here.
Okay, I see what we're doing.
Right?
Do we do a release date? Do we do a release date for Forza?
Yes, you got that. You get that in October.
Okay.
There's no bones about that. They shoot that shot straight down the pipe.
Okay.
Pow.
Smack.
October.
Bam.
But I don't think this showcase is going to be about release dates. I don't think so.
Okay.
I think this showcase is going to be about we got the games that's exclusive. Right? Being that what we saw from the PlayStation showcase
We ain't seen no exclusive.
You doing your E for everyone talk stuff?
Yeah. So, these dudes, they got to double down on the fact that you can only do this here. And I know dudes will be like, "Well, I can get it on PC." Shut up. You in the ecosystem, B. You in the ecosystem. Shut up. You purchase. You down. You in.
Don't care where you at. You gave us the bread.
There it is. Come over here. We got you, B. All right. Next game's going through, and I think it's going to be a section of you get 2 games, first party. So I think you go right after that. You go into a Valve, right? And they show you doing some magic, some dungeon crawling, stuff like that. And then you have the Game Pass portion of the show where a lot of those games, the third-party games, will be going inside Game Pass, this, that, and the third. Okay. And then they hit you with a little bit of hardware in between to break it up. This is the low part in the show. We always going to get the low parts in the show.
Mad controllers? What we doing?
Well,
hell no.
No, I think I'm not doing my pie in the sky crap.
Okay.
All right. But at this point in time, I think they show you the streaming device.
Okay.
And they tell you, because you go straight from the Game Pass and you go into the streaming device. Because if you looked at that trailer that they put, that teaser online with the Fable, if you look in the corner of the TV, that little streaming device was right there.
Yeah.
But if nobody paid attention to it, why would they? Everybody was, it's Fable. No, this is a streaming device, you idiot. It's right there in the corner. And he's showing you, but it's Fable. It's Fable playing the streaming
device. Don't do
device,
that to Attic voice like that. I don't like that.
It's not his voice. It's not him.
I'm messing with him. I'm starting trouble.
I know you messy. So you had that. They're going to talk about the streaming. Yeah, this, that, and the third. For the CMA, boom, your streaming is real. It's a problem now. This is the rise of Darth Phil. I'm feeling the energy, and then this is where the back-to-backs come out. This is where you just start going straight for the juggler. You start going for those games of service, the games of services that we do have in place. I know y'all don't want to see the Sea of Thieves.
Yeah, well, that's happening.
But you're gonna get
it's
that.
Gonna happen.
Yeah, this package, this DLC is dropping here. I know y'all. Maybe Tatanka is there. Ooh. I'm opposed to what Rand is saying. Yeah, show it. Show that stuff. I think Battle Royale will really boost that lagging community, right? There's certain things that need to be done. Do that. Show your game of service portions there, so all your games of service is there, and then also talk about the DLC for single player.
PlayStation got dragged for match games of service.
That's their business because they don't do it right.
Because they don't do it.
They don't have a community. How you gonna show me phone posit games and you don't even have a community? I'm telling you,
limelight the game.
And dude's gonna be slave dancing in the living room. This is what I'm talking about. I don't care if y'all haven't played Sea of Thieves. Y'all won't understand that they have a dance in there.
Moving on.
Anyway, I like the slave dance.
Oh Lord.
So you get to all your games of service, get that out the way, and then you start hitting them with those single player games. Perfect Dark. I want to see something from Perfect Dark.
Initiative.
Yeah, and you end with Fable.
Okay.
Fable is gonna be that centerpiece. That the same way they lasted 13 minutes on Spider-Man, I think they last 8 minutes on in-game engine in that. And sprinkle in there, I'm pretty sure that we're gonna get the whatchamacallit, the coalition to come out and talk about the Gears trilogy package. And if we're lucky, we'll have 2 packages this year with the Fable package being done. Right? Yeah, so I'm hoping that, right? If that can happen.
Things on a roll, man. Let's get this true. Let's go.
That can happen. But my pie in the sky.
Let's go.
Mic drop. If King is doing it, if General King is doing it.
Yes, General. Let's go. Hold the line.
All right, hold on 1 second.
Let's go. Oh, we doing it.
We doing it for real.
We doing it for real.
All right.
Let's go.
So if we're holding the front line, I start to show off what I have a lawyer type dude walking up.
No, we not.
Yes. and he handed me the paperwork. News just in. We have broken through. Deal is done.
I can't.
The CMA and everybody have folded.
Oh, you want a letter of declaration of surrender?
They have bent the knee.
You gonna have Brad Smith walk on stage?
The war is over. The war is over. We can go home. Everybody pack your bags. Call of Duty's coming home.
We gonna do Call of Duty live deal on stage?
Diablo's in Game Pass right now. Everybody. It's a celebration.
It's a celebration.
So we're going to accept the letter of resignation from the CMA live on the show.
In the FTC, Miss Khan has given her resignation.
I can't.
They found evidence of collusion. We have the paperwork.
This is amazing.
It's in. 1090 Jake got them snitching.
This is amazing.
I'm telling you, that's how I want them to start the show. And I want Phil to drop the mic and just say, enjoy the show. It's a wrap.
Yo, that would be fun. That would be fire. That would be fire. I can't hold
They
you.
literally can show cat videos throughout the whole rest of the joint, and they walk off with the biggest win ever because it's over.
Yo, low key, I kind of want that. The messy part of me kind of wants some foolishness like that to announce it live on this thing. Wow.
Yo, they just go, yeah, and we got games coming out, B.
They do like the disc just in, the disc with the ticker tape. Oh man,
I ain't gonna lie, that would be fire.
That would be fire. I ain't gonna front. We interrupt this showcase to greet.
No, for real. Phil is out on stage. We're interrupt the show, and then it just get dark, and they pan up to the screen and have a general reading the paper.
The conditions of the CMA surrender is as follows.
Greedy come out with the hold the line shirt. We've been holding the line, Cap.
Count that hold the line, y'all. Count that hold the line.
You pan over to Phil, and Phil has on the dark hoodie. Execute Order 66.
I can't. Anyway,
That's what I'm talking about.
I'll get my voice off as quick. I can't top that. That was crazy. For me,
It's funny, man.
that was hilarious. For me, it's all about the Xbox draft class to 2018. You know, we need to see what you've been cooking. It's been a while, and we need you to show well. You know, to me, it's all about the presentation. Everything's lined up. Just showcase well. So I'm with y'all. You know, obviously, you know, we're all predicting for the most part Fable's going to be there, showcase it. You know, Matt Booty's comments. You know, I think they're really excited about it. You know, what they want to show, and for them to do that level of promotion with compulsion. Huge fan. As Rand said, you know, they got a new community manager. We had the former community manager on ILP at the time, and that's when they broke. Shout out to Lila, amazing. She broke the it was third person, you know, kind of oversold that energy. So that excited us, and we need to know what they're doing. We need to know what they're doing.
I remember that podcast specifically. She's like, I don't think this has been leaked.
Yeah,
I think this has already been
salute.
out there.
That's the home girl. Miss you. Hope everything is good. NXL, I need to know what Brian Fargo and the team. I need you out there. I need to know what's going on. These are the makers of Wasteland. They've been very active on social media. They've been really, you know, involved with every Xbox Game Studio release. And remember, this is the creator of Fallout. People forget before, but the NXL,
Right.
I think they're one of the most underrated, you know, acquisitions.
Well, see, if I remember the history correctly, them, and it was Bethesda, well, the core Bethesda, Exile Entertainment, and Obsidian used to all be one.
Bro,
company,
how
and then
crazy
they broke
is
up.
that team, right? Those three together is insane. And now they're
And
all
it's crazy.
under.
Microsoft owns all
They're
three.
all under Xbox
Crazy,
right now.
bro.
Crazy. So look, I'm with Plume. Initially, I love Tango. Tango's my rising star right now. You know what I'm saying? I think people really, obviously we already know what Hi-Fi Rush, but people really sleeping on what Ghostwire Tokyo's potential could be. And at first, initially, Rand, when we did the prediction show with you on Duke, I said no because I was like, look, Tango already did Hi-Fi. They good. But then, shout out to our man, Tom Henderson, if he's in the chat. Shout out to you. Kind of broke something about these, the Steam leaks. So to me, that's a huge W.
Thanks, Tom. You made my video for tomorrow.
Fat bro, that would be huge to show DLC for one of the sleeper hits on Xbox, one of the brightest new IPs that they have, and a complete unique genre to have DLC content. And let's be honest, they get some money on the back end too, because people go buy. You know what I'm saying?
How much you want to bet that they come out there and announce the expansion and then follow that up with the A-Team's game?
Whoa, that would be crazy.
Yeah,
It's supposed to work on a JRPG. What's up?
Yes,
please.
I didn't get to this.
Yes, please.
Do you think there's any stealth drops during the show? Like,
at least one.
Maybe one of the collector's
At least
editions.
one. At least. Okay. I think it's
maybe
a stealth.
Fallout 4 current gen upgrade.
Either Fallout 4.
They have announced that. So.
Yes, or if any of the collections that y'all mentioned. I think those
Minecraft ray tracing, maybe
that can go for the development.
Yeah, could I please have that already? I mean,
shoot.
Not for nothing.
That's right.
I really want it. I just want to say
Midway.
one thing.
Oh,
Midway was the third studio that made up Interplay,
and that is Mr. Matt Booty. That's where he's from. The original.
I got somebody hit me in the DM, and I'd be remiss if I didn't say this. He had a grandfather that just recently passed away. So
my condolences.
I'm going to answer your question right here on air, brother.
Yeah.
Ani asked, his mic drop moment would be Arc System work developing Killer Instinct and Bandai.
I hope, man. I don't even play fighters, but I know like K Mega, they want that game.
Killer Instinct
so
needs to be. Shout out to
and
Mr.
it's gotten
Bowl,
to the
too.
point where it's like, Phil, just do it for the fighting community. Like,
they need a studio associated with it. Was that his question, King?
No, that was it. He just it was basically a statement.
Yeah.
That was his mic drop moment, and I talked with him so much, and he was really depressed this week. So I just wanted to do that for you, brother.
Yeah, facts. Our condolences.
Feel a whole lot better.
No doubt. We got to take care of the community. Halo Infinite. You got to restore the feeling. You got to get the energy back in the building. I hear what you're saying, Rand, about the season content, which is probably lined up perfectly. But I'm with Ghost, man. Part of me is like, you got to at least show us. Maybe it is too early, but I'm going to say, this is me making my prediction. I would like to see Tatanka there. I would like to know what the concept Tatanka is. Whether Unreal Engine, whether it's Warzone or it's a mix of some battle royale functionality. You gotta have, and King and Attic will appreciate that. Halo needs that Taken King moment where it started off bad, like when Destiny, and then they had this DLC, and then you go, okay, I believe again with all of this repackaging and all this extra feature in addition to the seasonal content. Then you got people saying, okay, they're on their word as far as they're not giving up with Halo. What I believe Pierre Heinz and those guys came out and make the statement. So that's what I think. Now maybe we're still a little too early, but if Halo Infinite is to be there, I like it in that complete package to really show the reinvestment. Let's get to Obsidian, the Black Rock. Man, I'm with y'all. Let's be clear. We've been carrying this ship on this series console thing going on over here. I know y'all talking about the Coalition and all these other dudes, right? But when it comes to series consoles, we've been holding this thing down with our output. So I'm very biased towards the Black Rock Obsidian. Avowed, man. I would love to see this here. I think it should be there. I would love, shout out to Xbox 2, shout out to Jazz Rand when he said he doesn't think it's going to be like a reboot. Because there was rumors of a reboot, but maybe just kind of like some refinement, some directional things that they want to do there to really showcase. I think they know not the pressure, but what comes with something in an Elder Scrolls kind of environment. But this is going to be like Pillars of Eternity, their take on it. And let's be real, it's going to be a while before we get Elder Scrolls. So to see them have their take on it, and I think there's a little inside competition because they used to be, with Bethesda at one point to show them like, look, this is what our Elder Scrolls is, and it's going to be this generation. And I think they definitely do that. Forza is going to be there. It's going to show well. We know Turn 10 it's ray trace or whatever. I think there's going to be a ton of Game Pass third-party deals and exclusive deals. I agree. I think Persona should be there. So I'm not going to say 6. So I'm going to give you that for now. I'm not bold enough to go against you there just yet with 6. But the 3 remake makes sense. And again, it wasn't on the Sony stage, so I assume the marketing. I'll jump out the window with Kojima again, only because I know he was there and it was symbolic last year. But Greedy, I've been watching you, man. You know, you've been holding the line and you're taking pictures with Kojima and y'all all got the suits on and you're in the studio. So to me, why is marketing showing all of this?
Interesting.
Right? So maybe it is just again, I know it's like, yo, he just said he's working with Xbox last time.
But it is so the PR's lost their mind.
Yeah.
We're gonna show Fable, it's not gonna be there. Kojima, he's not gonna be there.
You know what I'm saying? So my thing is maybe you just say what the name of the title is and just a basic concept, and then after that we don't see you for it until you got the actual gameplay. You know what I'm saying? But I do think it's interesting for them to be showing that right now, because technically we shouldn't be seeing from y'all. You told us that Kojima's working with you. You got a deal to make a game and go away. So yeah, that's that. And then Hellblade 2, of course. It's I'll still my start and end. I think with my start, I would like for them to start with something new. I feel like I don't want Hellblade to start as impressive as it is. I'm with Solve. I want a build up. I want a build. I know at my heart of hearts, I feel Hellblade's gonna cook. I feel Fable, especially how confident they sound like it's going to cook. So I want to build. I'll say this. I'll end with Fable like they did in 2020, but I want to build up with Avowed, with Hellblade 2, and I want something that we didn't know about that starts it off that looks graphically impressive.
That's why I feel like Avowed is the game, because you start out with Hellblade, you're going to get a lot of like oohs, wahs, but like Avowed, I feel like is just no one knows what that game looks like.
It's a good point. It's a good start.
It's either I feel like either Avowed's going to end it or close it. Like Avowed is such an important IP that it's got to be one of those. And I feel like Hellblade's been on enough stages where it's easier to be in the middle.
Right. I want Hellblade in the middle. I don't want it ending, because part of me is like, okay, I know most likely we're gonna get you soon. I mean, I wouldn't be mad if it ended, but I'd rather like a Fable or another unknown to end it. But yeah, I'm with you, Attic, on that. And look, this showcase to me is set up to be, at 8 minimum. It could be potentially one of the best showcases of all time. As far as my mic drop, yeah, Randy said it, man. I need Centurions on me. We need the true hero back. We need the Lord who was supposed to be the face of Xbox. Ooh, he was supposed to. We need our Lord and Savior Marius Titus Damocles. We need him back.
Though.
They had multiplayer. They had. Listen, I'll get there. But we need the greatest 900p game of all time. We need it on the Xbox stage. Now, King, I will concede. Let's just say the reason why this held up is because Crytek, the money situation, they ain't get their return back. Look, if it's multi-plat, as long as the marketing and it shows on the Xbox stage, I'm cool. Now, if you want to throw a Game Pass back on that, you know what I'm saying, and make it right with the community, you know what I'm saying, you want to make it right, that'd be your COG will definitely accept your apology for getting Game Pass back. So look, I think the symbolism is there. It represents that hashtag just one of a promise unfulfilled, and the Xbox community cares about this game. I don't care what nobody say. So I need my Rise of the Moon. I need that music to hit, and that's where I'm at. So
why did they come out there? They tell you that Game Pass deal with it.
Oh, grown man tears for COG. I'm be crying. I'm be like, oh my God, this is it. This is the greatest. Oh my God. Like Rob do like 5. I still do playthroughs of Rise of the Rose to this day. Like that game is amazing. I don't care. Like and of course, the QTE, but save that for like a finisher of a boss fight or something like that. And then go back to that Crytek. You know what I'm saying? Dip down. You never play Rise? Shame on you. Go play that now. It's amazing.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you got to play that. You got to play it. So look, we're gonna move quickly and then we'll do super chats after this one, which is the fun part of the showcase. This showcase will be an L if this will disgust you if So I'm gonna open it up for everyone. Let's just go to the Lords first. I want the Lords first. Let's go. King, I'm gonna go straight to King. I need to discuss. King, what would absolutely disgust you, the general, if they pulled out some nonsense? What would they do to get you pissed off?
What can they do to really piss me off?
What would be a bad show discuss? Like, I can't believe Xbox did this at the showcase.
Damn.
King likes everything.
This is the problem because if this going to Game Pass, I don't got to see it. Whatever you do, like I don't got to see it. If you talking about VR, I ain't got to buy it.
Okay.
Like, come on. What would they do? All right. What if they? No, absolute L. Absolute
let's go.
L
Let's go.
where that you can get me to throw this chain in the garbage.
Careful.
Oh,
careful. They'll clip this. They will clip this, King.
I would chuck and toss.
Careful.
I would chuck and toss. If I would melt it down on air.
Oh no, King, no.
You
the general,
crazy, right?
What?
If they come out and be like Starfield on PlayStation 5?
All right, fair enough. Ooh, you got me nervous. I didn't want you clipped, brother.
Yo, look at me, safe.
I like that.
That would be an absolute disgusting, morbid type of smelly L. Like that's not even a rake. That's you gotta go. Like that you come out there and be like, well, being that we had to sign
the CMA told us we had
to give up Starfield.
You want Call of Duty, you got to give that up.
And we just don't need to sell over there. We don't need to sell over there. We need to cut Europe out. Like nah.
Damn Brits.
That will be the most disgusting smelling L that you can get. Because anybody can sit there and say, 60 frames ain't there and stuff. No, none of that. The worst thing that you can hear is that the person that you've been dating exclusively, you think is exclusive.
Bungie Energy.
In an open relationship.
Bungie Energy.
I don't want that.
You don't want an open relationship? You don't want Starfield flirting over there?
Stay on the
Burn those dev kits?
Mine. No, I do not want to be dipping in the pools with other people's feet in water.
Man. Don't play like that, man. That's unforgivable right there.
Exactly. That's disgusting.
Does this apply to if it's not set at the show but is afterwards? Like Sony puts out a thing like, look at this great group, and they have Starfield in their image.
Sony
Does
got
that
the
apply?
clapback tweet. Look at this great group, and they got Starfield.
I'm just trying. So he can't wiggle out, Cog. So because he would say, they didn't say it at the showcase. It doesn't count.
He said this show.
Okay, so he's trying to wiggle out.
If they did that right there, I probably won't be back on it. If a tweet was to come out and it came directly from Phil Jones, and it's co-signed. No, it came directly from Jim Joint. And it's co-signed by Phil.
I could just see it now, King. It would be like I could just see like Phil and the executives like tweeting saying that. We are so excited to bring
with our new deal, our new partnership.
We want more people to play our games. So keep that in mind. We are bringing Starfield to PlayStation 5.
Oh, so exclusive matter now, huh?
You see King hold the line shirt right on camera. Burn it.
I will only accept that.
It's at that point. It's not hold the line. They got behind the line.
What would you accept it?
This is the only way.
Let me hear this.
The discount that can be accepted here is for PlayStation to say, starting this September, Game Pass will be exclusively.
So we're playing Game Pass when places that Game Pass
launching
exists.
Into the PlayStation ecosystem. We will be removing PlayStation Plus for the superior product. And you too can enjoy the wonderment.
So then it's a global peace treaty.
Okay. If they bend the knee and they give up, they capitulate. I'll take it. But other than that, nah.
All right, fair enough. No doubt. All right, we're gonna jump in. Red sounded like he was feisty. Red. Showcase.
Lords first.
I know.
My fault. You're right. I'm sorry. I got to. Red had me. I got two. Lords first. Correct. Addict. I need to discuss.
Fable's not there.
Yeah.
Fable's not there.
Fable. No, actually, that's not even my number one thing. Like, my number one thing is if I see the Halo Season 2 trailer.
If we see Master Cheeks.
Hell no.
Master Cheeks come out, the new Season 2.
TV show there.
I was gonna say that.
Or if I see some VR nonsense,
Microsoft is proud to announce.
proud to announce that somewhere else.
Look, Meta already kind of hinted.
Yeah,
You know, the Game
they
Pass.
named anything that.
Satya, you don't want Zuck to come out on stage. You don't want to be fucking Satya. Okay, fair enough.
And I would be a little bit disappointed if the Fable thing was just like a remake or a remaster.
Just a remake only.
Just a little bit disappointed. Come on.
Well, see, I love Fable, so it would calm me down the moment I started playing. So,
it would calm me down. I love it. All right, so we got Sov. We discussed Sov.
I don't have anything that spicy, man. For me, if you have less than 65% of that show is not first party stuff.
Oh,
I'm gonna be mad.
Third party showcase.
I'm gonna be bad. Yeah, I know third party showcase energy. This is your showcase. You have a lot of stuff to show. Show it. Don't hold it. Don't tell me, oh yeah, we'll show more of this. No, I don't want to. I don't hear about Keeley. I don't want to hear about the Game Awards. I don't want to hear about Gamescom.
Oh, so you don't want the first one. We gotta show this on their stage. You don't want that trebuchet energy.
Only if you give me a tease or whatever at the show, and then you tell me, hey, Xbox Extended or whatever, you'll get more of a breakdown. Beyond that, I want close to 70% of your stuff on that. That's it. And beyond that, whatever. The Kings was too funny.
Hilarious.
I can't even begin to imagine that.
That would be hilarious for everyone. Starfield.
After a lot of thought, we've
decided to capitulate with the CMA and bring games to gamers everywhere. Look, I'll jump in. For me, Attic said it best. Y'all better not get any bright ideas from Sony and start showing no movie showcases and trailers. I don't want to see none of that nonsense. Man. Don't be showing me the Fallout TV series.
No TV. We don't want that.
We don't want that. We don't want to see no Halo Master Chief Season 2. None of that on Paramount. You keep that for your side stuff on Twitter or a blog post.
You want to see the Gears of War show?
Nope, don't want to see none of that on that screen. Keep that away. Yes, if Fable is not there after all of this teasing in any capacity, smoke is going to be given. So you know that. I better not see couches. The only time I better see couches is for Starfield Direct, maybe, because you're sitting down and you're doing one game. But if I see guys sit there and there's dudes sitting in the couch, hey guys, so what do we think? No, I don't want none of that. Hey guys, energy. No,
you don't want the flavored Skittles.
No,
extended.
No infomercials, no couches, no hey guys.
You said you don't want to see Paris. I want to see Paris.
Shout out to Paris. Come on, Paris the homie. But remember, it's called the extended showcase, right? Yeah. It's called, that's what I see couches. They roll out the couch and I see Sarah Bond and Phil in them. No.
Roll out the couch.
You know it's always not good when you see the couch. So listen, I was on the couch with Harvey Smith. They was clowning me, and we see what happened.
What about the trebuchets?
No trebuchets, no history. Why you bring that up? Come on, man. Don't take me to that energy. So again, indie pacing, very critical. COG loves the indies, but we know how the community is, right? So do not put back to back 4 indies. I don't want to see like 4 or 5 back to back, and then like the energy starts to. We just saw.
That's why we should have a show for them, Cog.
Listen, you elitist. Listen, you elitist.
Them.
Okay, segregate. Oh my God, this is game discrimination.
Segregate them.
Oh man, we got different water fountains for the indies.
Unless you are of the inside, persuasion.
Okay, fair enough.
I don't want to see you there. You don't belong there.
I will give you this with your discriminatory practices. It got to be the creme de la creme. Indie, where you go, oh, okay, that looks very unique and like replaced, right? You like, okay, replaced, Plan Lana, we already saw, you know what I'm saying? But you're gonna be there. Just Hellblade 1 or 2. Boom. Avowed, then 1 or 2. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta mix the vegetables in. You just can't give a straight vegetable. You know the hardcore games. Oh, that's the power of the Series X at work. You know how that go when they see as much as listen. Pentiment is God tier. Shout out to John. But we know how people felt in King Clown. He's like, this is your king. This is your. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people respected that AAA energy all the time. So
the Book of Enoch.
I don't want to turn to Revelation chapter 4, verses 6. Bible. Turn with us as we go to Deuteronomy chapter 6, verses 2.
They got a Game Pass deal for I Am Jesus Christ.
Oh, keep your Passion of the Christ games at minimum.
It's ready to come out though, Cog.
Nah, son.
Passion of the Christ game.
They got live in engine.
I don't want that. I do not want that, son, at all. Keep that in your couch somewhere else. Keep that for Twitch. I love you, Ida, the Xbox. You know I love you. I'm just talking about how important and the pacing is for this showcase. So that's pretty much mine. Let's get the panel. I want to start with Dirt, man. Dirt, I need some jokes, man. Dirt. What would disgust my mans?
You know what? I got to be honest, man. If they show some amazing Hellblade 2 gameplay, and then they don't announce a release date or even a release window, that would piss me off. That'll piss me off.
Yes.
They say, "Oh, I'm Hellblade 2," and then nothing afterwards.
You're happy, right? What?
You like me?
You like it, right?
I know when they did Spider-Man 2 and they said fall 22. I was like, man, no release date. Oh man. Calm down, killer. So yeah, they if they did that with Hellblade, no release date or even the window, like just say the year. If they didn't do that, I'll be pissed, bro.
Is it coming soon?
Don't do the coming soon, man. Don't do the coming soon. Not with Hellblade.
I feel that. Continue. What else would discuss my bands?
Oh man, that's pretty much it, man. You guys got some great things that you said. What King said, if that happened, my bleeding green would be a little different at that point. I don't know why I'll still be bleeding green. Now stop fear for the PS5.
Well, all right, but what if
hemorrhaging?
But what if it's for the deal to go through? What if let's put up this ridiculous scenario, and that's the only capitulation you got to give Starfield? Because remember, didn't Sony initiate? See, they lied and they said Bethesda stuff. So what if that to get Call of Duty, to get all that Activision Blizzard Kingdom Mobile?
Oh wait.
Even though it's unrealistic.
Let me put some sauce on it. Let me put some sauce on it. For the deal to go through, right, and for them to get Starfield, they can release everything in the Game Pass that same day. But Starfield need to go to PlayStation.
Come on, man. King, why you doing that?
We got to put it to fake scenarios.
You got to put sauce on it, son.
Okay, so you saying all the ABK games?
All the ABK,
Everything.
Game Pass,
From the
effective, immediately.
Immediately, Sonic check.
I'll be fine if the PS5 version is gimped.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
30 frames, no performance mode.
This version is worse.
Like your boy Jim already said. We see, like your boy Jim already said, if Call of Duty is better on Xbox, we can't recover. Hey,
Dirt. You know what it is? Not only is it GIMP, they get that performance mode. They get the performance mode resolution, but at 30 frames.
Oh man!
Well, what about since the EU remedy was basically we have to give these games to anybody with cloud. What if they get Starfield, but only through cloud?
Oh yeah.
There's no native version of Starfield on PlayStation, but
they forced the Gaikai the situation. Damn.
I like that.
That's crazy. Oh, all right. So
there's only if everything is released. Y'all can get the GIMP version. The 720p, 30 frames per second version.
720p 30.
I'm down with that.
There you go. That is cool. That is cool. Just
it's cool.
Purposely sabotage another platform.
As long as their version is GIMP, it says GIMP version on the box.
And somebody in the chat, he said, do it like Psychonauts 2. Only a PS4 version of Starfield.
Oh, no, PS4. Oh, man. I forgot about that.
P3 Trend.
I forgot about that. Yeah, it was
P-Trend. That's what he said. That's funny.
Anyway, let's get
only
it going.
Available available on PlayStation 3.
Plume Network.
No, King. It's only available streaming on PlayStation now.
Oh man,
it's only available in high scan mode. It's in the little.
I can't. Moving on.
Sorry.
No, I don't think I want to move on.
Y'all messy. Plume Network, man. What would you had some amazing predictions, very lofty. Yeah. But I need to know what would disgust you. What would you be like, Xbox? What are you doing?
You guys covered it all. My initial was if they do the movie things like PlayStation, I was like, I don't want to see movies at a game showcase. But I think I'm just gonna go like I'm with Sophie. If they don't have a large section of first party content, I'll be pretty disappointed. Because I mean, Jim Ryan has literally opened the door, gone in on his knees, and said, "Here, we're gonna let you back in. We've been at you for a year and a half, making fun of you, everyone laughing at Xbox without nothing in 2022 and then the delays. They've opened the door to just like hit back hard. So if they don't hit back hard with this showcase, I'll be pretty disappointed."
Fair enough. Very reasonable, very logical. Thor.
What would be an L? Let's see. I mean, it's similar to what PlayStation did. I want that roadmap. I want that. I want to know what's coming after Forza Motorsport, and I don't get that. It's an L, right? Like if I'm going in there expecting like Hellblade and Avowed and what's in 2024, I'm like, I don't get that.
If you don't get Hellblade,
you're it's not even
flip.
Well, yeah, if Hellblade's not there or whatever, or if Avowed there but has no year attached to it or whatever, and like if the questions still persist after the show about what the hell is coming after Forza Motorsport, straight up L. I gave the PlayStation show like a C, but if it was just PlayStation content, it was a D. It'd be even worse for Xbox because I actually care about Xbox. I don't care about PlayStation in that way, right? So it's like I want the roadmap. And I think they need to deliver on that. Obviously, I don't want to see any TV shit. On Fallout TV show, Gear stuff, Halo, Master Cheeks. We don't need that here. If you want to have it at an extended showcase,
yes,
fine by that.
Exactly.
Okay, whatever. That's cool. None of that stuff. I also, if the kind of what Plume and Sob saying, like if the mix is more geared towards third party and indies and less towards first party, that's not going to fly with me either. Not when you have all these studios, not when you have all these games already announced. I'm not tuning into Xbox Showcase and only seeing 3 games. And I guess maybe even I'll expand on that. Like,
let's go.
If you show me more games as a service that already exist than like games that are yet to be released,
we get to see it these ESO.
Right, like if it's like
get the whole bang out.
It's like you show Halo Infinite and Grounded and Fallout 76 and Elder Scrolls Online and Sea of Thieves, right? But you only show like Hellblade and Avowed or whatever. I'd be like, that wouldn't be good for me. I don't know if it would be good for the rest of you, but that definitely would I'd look at that and be like, really? So yeah. Yeah, those are the main thing for me is the roadmap, because I was on Sony for that. It's like, what are we looking like after Spider-Man 2?
Right.
Fair.
And it's like, I would be the same with Xbox. Like, what's next after Forza?
I got one for you.
Show me.
Man.
I want to know what's coming 2024.
I got
Let me
one
know.
for you.
Okay.
What if they start the show? What come out, and the Queen comes out.
Queen.
The Queen, Sarah Bond, affectionately. When she comes out, and she says,
that joke is too bad. I got a bad joke.
And she says, from this point on, everything you see will be released in the next 12 months.
I mean, that's Insta. That's Insta L, bro.
That's Insta L. Now I'm thinking you're gonna like that one.
I'll just turn off the stream right then and there.
Oh man,
I'll DM Dirt and I'll be like, sorry, I ain't showing up next tomorrow.
But what if they want to keep your expectations in check and just from June to June?
Then if they were going to do that, they should say that on Twitter right now. By the way, the showcase is going to be featuring games for the next 12 months, just to let so we would all know. Because here we are being like Fable, right? Everybody, poor Addict's gonna have a conniption.
Oh, he gonna lose it. He gonna throw tomatoes live.
Oh man.
Boo this man.
Boo this man.
Once they show the 12 months, because Fable's coming out in 12 months.
Ooh.
Yeah, I highly doubt
Plume
that.
said it. Plume said, what if they actually hit? Like, what if they learned the lesson from the last time and they're not listening to Todd? Because Todd really messed up the 12 months, right? And then we didn't know, we can't really say, with Stalker 2, that was that's
life events. That's real life
stuff that's happening there.
Yeah.
And a couple of games kind of missed their mark, but for the main part, those 2 games that were supposed to launch in those 12 months, and besides Forza, if they hit the smart, what if they actually get the cadence and they can actually deliver on this? And they do say that. I mean, Plume does have a valid point there. What if they do hit?
But what about the mood and the energy when people hear 12? It takes away a lot of the wonder.
It takes a lot,
upset.
especially after last
12
year.
and they be like, great. Some people hear 12 and be like, boo.
Most people said boo, and then most of them targets was not hit. That's the problem. They said 12 and they hit the target.
Plus, you know what, Cog? I think we want to. I mean, like, we know some of their roadmap now, obviously, but we haven't got any new announcements for their roadmap in the field, right? Since 2021. So it's about time for us to get at least 1 or 2 new games that has been unannounced. So that's why the 12-month thing went. Unless it's one of those new games coming in 12 months, but it's here in 12 months. Oh, that would man.
I feel so. That's it, Rand. Those are the final discussions.
I don't think they'll do 12 months. I mean, Phil was even asked about that, and it was like and Paris was even kind of careful to tiptoe around it, but and then Phil was like, "No, we straight up didn't deliver." So I don't think they're gonna put themselves in that situation again.
Yeah,
where they're like, "All right, well, we gave us a 12-month target," because game development's tricky, man. Things happen.
How about there? They said, we know we didn't meet the 12 months last year, but we're going
to
do
it again this year. Why would anybody believe them?
And like you saying, Rand, game development is like super difficult nowadays, man. Everybody having
that's why
issues.
even Forza, I expect Forza Motorsport to be there, but are we sure it's getting a release date? I mean, Spider-Man 2 didn't even get a release date.
Let's get a big stuff here. Let's get a big stuff here.
No, I feel you. I feel where you're going. Nah, that was it.
You know what? You know
What's
what,
up?
Cog?
Let's go.
I kind of want Starfield to go to PlayStation just to see King have to melt down a gold chain.
Oh man!
You know what else?
See that? You know what I mean?
If it happened, then you know what really happened. So I will turn that loss into a win.
Somehow you will, yeah.
He'll figure out a way to
I will melt it down into brass knuckles.
Xbox knuckles.
So what if we get to the Starfield Direct?
Oh no!
And they push it out of September.
Delayed.
Another delay.
Another delay, like the
All right,
2024.
get this man, mute this man. All right, time.
Yeah, we gotta. Cause sometimes we speaking stuff into existence.
I
We
don't
gotta
want to
be
hear
careful
nothing
with
he
him.
got to say. Let's keep him away from the microphone.
No doubt. Look, another fantastic show. Appreciate the panel coming through. Now, obviously, we do have one more time, but I gotta be respectful for everyone's time because we gotta read the super chats. So if anybody has to leave, please let me know now so I can give you a nice outro on the way. How we doing? Plume, Dirt, Rand, how you guys doing? Because I'm being respectful. Y'all know we're super.
Rand is gonna run.
Yes.
I'm jumping, bro.
No doubt. I figure Rand gotta eat.
I'm gonna be watching King on the sidelines for this one.
You already know. Rand down Thor, the man with the million, my brother. Always a pleasure to have you in the realm. The man with the million came through with the smoke on his world tour. Damn near 6 podcasts. I feel like I've podcasted you for 10 hours, probably literally.
We mean you have.
Literally.
Literally.
No doubt. Where can people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me youtube.com/RunToThor19, the YouTube channel, Xbox 2s. On Friday, not with Jez this week, because Jez is going to be in LA. You're gonna be able to
I heard
hang out with Jez.
I finally might be. King met Jez before. I've never met Jez for real.
Yeah, so we'll have Xbox 2 on Friday with a guest, and then I'll be streaming the show on Sunday and videos or whatever comes to mind. But yeah, thanks for having me on again. It's always a pleasure to be here. Even though you called me at 11:30, be like, "You up yet?"
Yeah, he was on Chicago time. I had to make sure.
Yeah, it's just like, all right. But have a great rest of the show, King. I look forward to your thoughts on Ratchet and Clank coming to PC. I thought that was impossible.
Yo,
that was
you know,
something impossible.
This is crazy. You know, you are my I nominate you for tribute all the time.
Yeah.
So anytime somebody call out my gamer score,
oh yeah, it's me.
I like to nominate Rand. I said, my champion is here. Where's your champion?
Fair enough. That boy be killing it.
Blessings, brother.
No doubt, Rand. Have a good one, brother. Dirk, Plume, how you holding up? I just want to be respectful. Plume, how you doing?
I'm gonna have to head out soon. My wife just got home, so I gotta.
Fair enough. I figured.
I got. Yeah, you know what I'm. Yeah.
You got the look. You got the
I
eye.
don't expand on this.
You got the eye. So look.
Said 5 hours.
Listen, man. Plume Network, man. Again, a pleasure to have you in the realm. Love the takes, love the content, very informative. Yes. You know what I'm saying? You're out here killing it, brother. It was a pleasure to have you in the realm. We'll have you back again. Where can the people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Yeah, first of all, I appreciate you guys having me on, giving me this platform, talk about the predictions. This is going to be a huge show next week, so extremely excited for that. But you can find me Plume Network, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and all those places.
Ooh, no doubt, brother. Again, enjoy your Sunday. Look forward to hearing from you again.
It was great having him on. I watch his videos all the time.
Yeah, he comes up on my feeds again. I saw him on Addict Show. Showed him on Fonz Gaming. You did good on 5 questions, brother. You killed that. I was nervous.
I tried.
You killed that.
There's his Twitter, guys. Go follow him.
No doubt. Yeah, we'll get. They said we need an official Plume. Yeah, we'll get Plume. We'll give him the royal treatment.
Definitely.
We'll have him back.
But he rocked out. 5 hours, guys.
He did his thing, and he held it down. Enjoy your Sunday, brother. You already know. And Dirt, how we doing, Dirt? You rocking? Oh, you got to go. What's going on?
I'm okay.
Cool.
Dirt
about this life.
Kind of talk about the Ratchet and Clank.
Oh, I know why. Oh my God! Dirt, look at the smile. Look at the smile.
I might bounce when it's time for the super chats.
Okay, fair enough.
I know you got a lot of super chats.
He said, "This is gonna be real messy."
Yeah. See, he analyzed the subject matter, and he knew the smoke that was going to be given. And he said, "You know what? I might need to stay for this." Fair enough. I know what Dirt's about. Salute. Let's get to the super chat song, and then we got that final topic. And DJ Oros, no, we're not doing 3 more hours.
Chats first?
Yeah, because they were relevant to the top. Oh, you just want to you just want.
Oh no, let's do them all together. Let's just do them all together.
Okay, so just go to the next topic and then boom.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, do the next topic.
Fair enough. You're right.
Because then we got then we'll make
Dirt
suffer.
We'll make Dirt suffer again. Yeah. Okay. Super chats again. We respect. We knew it was going to be a crazy show, so apologies, but we're going to read all of them. So look, this is King's topic. He on the Xbox Prediction Series. He demanded this topic be read. So yeah. Ratchet and Clank, shout out to Game Informer, Rift Apart jumps to the Steam dimension this July. So it was announced, the turd is laughing, that the first-party PlayStation title is making the jump to Steam on July 26th, making the series' first appearance on PC. The 2021 Dimension Hopping Adventure served as one of the earliest showcases of the PlayStation 5 tech, namely its fast-loading SSD. And the PC versus King, stop laughing, sports additional bells and whistles, such as performance-enhancing upscaling of NVIDIA DLSS 3. AMD, why has he got a belt? AMD FSR2 and Intel XeSS. Unlock frame rate, ray trace reflections and shadows, ultra wide support. Developer Nixis.
Great.
King. Developer Nixis. So you didn't even know who they was until they started making PC Plus. You're a liar. And don't try to champion Nixis. You are ridiculous.
Champion whoever you want to.
I tried. You know what's funny though? I did try to reach out to Nixis to see if they have merch and to see if I could buy a shirt and get it to you. Because you rep them.
Nixis reached out to me and they picked up a hold of line.
Nixis said, they said we'll be handling the PC port of this acclaimed action platformer. So King, this is your topic. You couldn't wait to talk about this in a row.
Ratchet and Clank gonna run good.
Yo.
Yes, King.
Can you dig it?
Not the Warriors.
We got 1,400 plus strong in the room.
Yeah, and we 50 away from 1,000 likes, King.
Yes,
1,000.
Let's go.
I told you weren't special. I told you your so-called SSD wasn't as fast as you thought.
The SSD that can solve world peace, the SSD that can do everything.
Oh my god.
It was a glorified pull button. Pull! Pull the screen closer to me.
Pull the dimension of the character. That's what we do.
We don't have a jump. We have a pull button. Yo, I told you it was gonna happen to you. Nothing in your box is special. You don't believe in exclusives anymore. The SSD is a joke, and this is the game that proves it, people. I told you from the beginning you weren't special. You told me how special you are. Look at you now.
Lord,
Look at you now, Hard reference. I mean, Christopher Hart used to come at you hard about this SSD.
Oh, man.
It's exclusive.
And he's not a champion. This is the reason why I rock the belt. I knock you guys out all the time with your same words. Next is your ears. Remember Mark 36 giving me your ears? Yo.
Let me smell your breath.
Oh, whoa.
That's when you blow into the mic.
Oh, not the blowing the controller. Come on, don't do that.
Yo, was blowing into the controller, running around with fast SSDs with no ears.
King, they about to do the DUI thing with the controllers.
Yo, you play Grand Theft Auto, you gotta blow in the controller. It's a breathalyzer. They got a whole switch button.
It's like you breathe into it, it just beeps and turns off the PlayStation.
Oh man,
you speed and they tell you speed.
I can't with you right now.
There's a whole snitch box. Yo, this has been the greatest moments. You guys, I swear, man. Y'all talk about Xbox stepping on rakes. Come on, man. These dudes is getting refrigerators thrown on their head. This reminds me
What reminds you?
of a Roadrunner cartoon. Y'all Wile E. Coyote, boy. Y'all are running into doors. Y'all are stepping on rakes. Y'all doing the best you can to make this the greatest generation ever. This is how you lose a generation. And for every one of you Sony dudes that was talking about this SSD and this is Ratchet and Clank, it can only be done
better than PC.
The box, the PC said, hold my beer. I'm gonna do it a little bit clearer, a little bit faster, and a little bit better than you. And shout out to Nixes for being exactly who I thought they were.
Oh, man.
My heart.
Oh, man.
This Valentine's Day was brought to you by Nixes. My heart.
They clearly your heart. They've delivered. They seem to be doing these PC ports better than anyone for PlayStation.
How do y'all feel about the game being done better than the platform that said it can only be done here?
Ooh, bars.
Someplace else, please.
Oh, all right. King has spoken. He couldn't wait.
I suggest Dirt go next.
Yes, Dirt. Yeah. I agree. I agree. Dirt's waited for this.
Look. Let me just say this. Let me say this.
Oh God.
The pony said to us, this SSD is so superior to Xbox Series X's SSD that the Xbox SSD is going to hold back the generation. It's going to hold back multiplats. I had a dude hit me up in the comment section and say, Dirt, the PlayStation 5 SSD is so powerful. It's going to make the frames run better.
Oh, God.
I have a receipt. Y'all think I have a receipt?
You got the receipts? Oh,
I got
man.
a receipt. I said, this dude can't be serious.
What does that even mean?
I have no idea.
Look, man.
2020 was wild, y'all. Now, when they found out that the PlayStation 5 is quote unquote has a superior SSD, oh, they ran with it. They ran with it. They said, "Oh, Godfall is only possible on the PS5."
Oh, remember, yeah, that was during the Lumens era and the Unreal only could be done era. Oh my God!
I know you don't do the console war stuff, but you see it.
I see it.
You see some of the things said. They said, right, Unreal Engine 5 is only possible on the PlayStation.
The whole engine was exclusive to.
Now here we go. Ratchet and Clank. It's only possible on the PS5. They was bashing PC, said the PC can't run this
Facts. They had the PC Master Race community hot. I never seen them so angry at PlayStation fans.
Hey, all of you PlayStation fanboys, look at yourselves.
Oh, damn.
I just said, look at the stuff you said over the past 3 years. You should be ashamed of yourself. It's the stuff that y'all said. Listen, listen, man. Remember this last generation in 2016 when Microsoft announced they're putting their games on PC? They beat our legs. Why do I need an Xbox?
You're right.
Why do I need an Xbox?
You're right.
There's no value for the console.
You're right. It's devalued. Even some Xbox fans were struggling. With
some
that.
Xbox fans were.
Some Xbox fans were really struggling with that concept of going to PC.
And they did it for years. The PlayStation doesn't need to put their games on PC. Their games sailed unlike Xbox. Now look what's going on now.
Oh God, y'all messy.
I love it.
This is payback for y'all. Y'all was holding these. Y'all been both holding on to this. Y'all. Oh my God, y'all
my
messy.
legs was beat for 4 straight years.
Okay, this
It's
payback.
fully healed.
Okay,
They're fully healed now.
They healed now.
Fully healed.
So now exclusives don't matter. SSDs
exclusives doesn't matter.
And PC components. Okay, I got you. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing.
got him.
I see what y'all doing. Y'all messy, but I see what y'all
That's
doing.
all I wanted to say.
We bailed the mouse.
You know what's so funny about this, King?
Let's go.
There's no surprise when another PlayStation exclusive is announced for PC. At this point, there's no surprise, right? But you still got some of these guys losing their mind. What is wrong with y'all?
Hey, Dirk, I got a question. Being that we found out that SSD portion of this thing is a lie, do you think Spider-Man 2 could be done on the PlayStation 4? Uh-oh.
Are you asking me for that game that I
now
saw
now
last
you even
week?
talk about PlayStation 4.
That game that I saw last week, can it run on the PS4?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that was PS4 Pro footage.
Oh, wow. Y'all messy.
Hey, Kyle, let me get out of here. I'm being messy. Let me get out of here, man.
Oh, man, Dirk.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you for sticking around. If you're getting your bars. You know, where can the fine people find Mr. Dirk Griggity and all his thoughts?
We'll check out Dirk Griggity. I have a podcast on Monday evenings.
You know what you got to do,
WBG.
Dirk? You got to put it in that chat.
Oh, yeah. Put it in the chat.
Put it in the chat.
And if there's any time you remember to do that, it's right now.
Yeah, help him out, though. Help him out. Addict, help him out while he talking. Help him out.
So I got a podcast on Monday evenings called WBG, means We Bleed Green, Xbox podcast. We have a lot of fun over there. PlayStation fanboys, you might not be too welcome. Like I banned all 15 of Chris Hart accounts. Jesus. So yeah, man, just check out my channel. I have a lot of fun. I am pro Xbox, but we have
calls
fun,
it the
man.
pony free zone.
No.
It's called a pony free zone. Now, if you're a PlayStation fan, you want to come in and talk and chit chat, that's fine. But if you're in there, this Xbox is trash, y'all are trash, and you gone.
Oh, you don't tolerate any insolence. And
hey, we got an echo chamber, man.
Oh, so we are promoting the echo chamber, man.
Hey, man, sometimes you want to hear echoes.
You come in here talking that other console nonsense, we get you out. Okay.
Hey, so like before I leave, let me say this. So I saw Iron Lord's podcast. I see Rand. I see Dill. I see Boom. I see Cody Eastwood. I say, you know what? They got that style of podcast locked down. I'm gonna go this way.
You doing okay? This your lane.
I'm gonna go this way. Now I know I know that some people might not rock out with me. I might not be on big interviews, but it's okay. We gonna have fun. You know what I'm saying? And, I've been growing, so
I respect you. Big 2 reasons. One, you're honest about that. 2, you can move. What's that line that Jay-Z? You can move in a room. You can move in anywhere and still adapt. And that's what I love about you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and salute to you. You got a great show also with Addict, and you're hilarious. So thank you for
thank you, man.
putting your suit on in the IO. Because I know this is not what you normally do, but I'm glad, for people who want a little bit more spice, they go WBG.
Definitely spicy over there, man. I appreciate you guys, man. Keep doing your thing. And you guys are the best, man. Thanks for inviting me. I appreciate it, bro.
Enjoy your Sunday, brother. You already know.
Thank you, guys.
No doubt.
Putting his Twitter in the chat.
Yes, yes, sir.
Revenge is a dish better served cold.
Yeah, right, it is.
Delicious, ponies. Delicious.
Oh,
absolutely.
Anyway,
shout out to you guys.
Do your thing,
Peace out, man.
No doubt. Addict Solve, I need your thoughts on the SSD situation.
It is what it is at this point. He said the whole slate for a reason. All right, like I guess they thought it was the only slate, but for some reason PC couldn't run PlayStation 5 games. Like, I can assure you, PC can run them all.
That is going to be interesting. Yeah, the test, the benchmark
Nah, I
test.
can't wait to see when that God of War Ragnarok hits the platform.
Well, the regular God of War is there, and the other one's just DLC, same thing. This is the one they was holding up, talking about it can only be done here.
Yeah, there was a lot of that.
When it happened, I really didn't think so many people was going to get upset over it. Like, I thought it was going to be one of those things where people like, look, at this point, we're used to this, so we're just going to rock. We're going to rock it out. But like, there was people generally like believed that that couldn't run on a PC.
Oh, facts. Oh yeah.
Well, what was that that loopy game where she was in space and she dies and
Returnal.
Remember they were talking about how it can only be done because of
that's a co-op game, King. We should play that together.
Yeah, we got to do that. We should play it on the PC too. Yo, shout out to the Miles Morales movie I just saw on Friday.
Yes.
And just this is a small little minor Easter egg, but when Miles goes back to his dorm room and Genki's playing on his PlayStation,
playing Spider-Man.
He's playing Spider-Man, but he's playing it on his PC. Did you notice that, Sav?
Oh no, I didn't.
He had a DualShock PlayStation 5 controller, which can work on a PC, but he was playing on his PC.
Yeah, I didn't see a PS5. I didn't see a PS5. That's true.
It was no PS5. It was on his PC. Shout out to Sony letting you know the roadmap of the future.
Let the roadmap. Sav, your thoughts on the
you know what's funny? The whole this came out on the PC was always an idiotic take, and it's just you see the extent to which fanboyism takes people. But to me, it's funny because I saw this and King was like, "We're doing this." I'm like, I thought this is old news already. Because for me, the moment they said, "Yeah, put these hard drives in your PlayStation 5 and it's the same," that was a year ago already or longer. I was like, "Oh nah, they lied to us." The moment you said, "Yeah, the same hard drive that goes right into your PC, you could put right into your PlayStation and go do the same thing," it was a wrap. I was like, "Oh, I knew it was a lie." So this is just the perfect exemplification of it because it is this particular game that was touted. But for me, in my mind, this was already folded a long time ago because I was like, all right, it's not like you're saying this proprietary thing that you can attach to the PlayStation, kind of like the Xbox, the proprietary. But no, they said, hey, these Samsung hard drives, plug that in and you're good to go. I was like, nah, they done. So it's old news, but it's particularly funny because this is the game. This is the game. They were like, oh, can that be done? You're jumping worlds to world. And it is literally a pull mechanic. Funny.
Yeah, very, very funny. I'll jump in right in. Look, shout out to the marketing team for PlayStation. Like, shout out to the marketing because, you know, they really were pushing this as a feature, you know, and I got to give King, you know, I don't do the messy stuff, but King is right. You know, at the end of the day, they got the base to believe that this technology that they're using is so advanced, it's more superior than anything on PC. And PC Master Race dudes we're not having it. And you best believe
they were definitely inhaling that coke.
And you best believe the PC Master Race community is about to fully test this game on release. They're going to test every spec. I'll be even curious, Saw, but I'm curious like how you feel on non-SSDs.
Oh no, that's the first thing they're gonna do.
Bro,
the first thing they're going to do
on a regular old school hard drive,
they're gonna break out. They're gonna break out the old mechanical drive.
Bro,
like, let's see how this runs on this.
They're definitely shout out to. I think you know who said something like that too. I was like, shout out to Odo. It's Alan. I think he said he can't wait to test it on a mechanical. That will be interesting. If that
be crazy, and I doubt this, but it'd be crazy if it runs almost just as good.
That would be crazy.
It runs exactly the same.
I don't think it'll run exactly the same.
Yeah, shout out.
SSD's definitely.
Shout out to Lords of Gaming .net, my man Gene, Magic Gene. He said they're using RAM like Returnal. That's what he said. Yeah. So look, we'll see. It's going to be put through the gamut. Let's just say that.
Returnal, like base on the PC, like base, they say that you need 32 gigs of RAM or something like that. That is never the recommended spec. Like it's always like 8, 16 or 16. But when you say the recommended baseline to run this, you need 32 gigs of RAM. Yeah.
PC Lords are gonna be outside. They're gonna test that. But shout out to King's Heart, Nixus, man. They got these ports. And you know what's crazy? Their ports be really
No, Nexus. This is what they do.
Blowing.
This is what they do. They, if you notice, they didn't really have a hand on The Last of Us Part One. They were working on this apparently.
Apparently, Alex said in one of his videos, like Nexus is one of the better.
Port. That's King's PlayStation Studio. I want to. Nixus, if you listen, I know a lot of PlayStation studios do listen to the show. Please, I would love merch for Nixus so I could buy for my man King, so he can support y'all. He's the biggest fan. That's his heart. That's his heart right there.
Greatest studio ever made.
You know what you need to get? You need to get. You could probably go on that website that you can like have people custom make.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to make one.
Yeah. So what you do? No, you know that Iron Man chest piece thing. You just have Nexus on it.
That's his heart. That's his heart. No, that's all I got, man. So salute to this. Salute to King for being messy, for wanting to force this onto the Xbox Prediction Show.
This topic was
it was that you were missed last week, so clearly you had.
Because goalposts be moved every day, B.
So now we go to SSD. Okay, I see what we do.
You'll off one narrative to move on to the next.
I'm gonna say this on one topic. We're not going into the topic, but the Jason Schreier
Redfall,
that breakdown on Redfall. Two things. It made me terrified that whatever Arcane is now is not the team that can make the games that I love. I know. I don't think that's it. Yeah. Now that's scary because it has so much.
Well, there's two different. There's Arcane Lyon and Arcane Austin.
But in general, like they just had so many people leaving because they thought that the type of games they were making just aren't getting made anymore.
So what you're saying is you feel like they lost some good talent trying to make Redfall.
Even Deathloop, because Deathloop isn't really. It's kind of that one toes the line more than Redfall does, right? So you still had that. You had more of that, but that it might be done, man, which is scary to me, bro. Like, I don't know. Maybe you get them back when they hear, okay, we're making Dishonored 3 or something like that. But I told y'all
what.
That game, when we talked about the game after it released, the words out of my mouth were that this game should not exist, and this game is nobody's passion project, and that's a harsh thing to say, but we turned out to be right.
We turned out to be right, and we turned out to be right with the lack of the involvement, hands-off involvement. And we turned out to be right with, the way the situation with Bethesda was handled. It looked like a lot of people's heart wasn't in it. They lost direction as far as where it's going to be.
Right.
And then, it came out to where it came out. Well, the funny part I felt was that when people said the acquisition happened, people were hoping Microsoft was canceled.
Yeah,
some of their own people internal.
Imagine that. Like, oh, yeah, they'll cancel
they're here. Yes, we can dead this. Like, so
just like Scalebound, we'll get it canceled.
It goes to show you that, Phil definitely died on the sword. He took the bullet for that, as like King said, like the leadership do. We felt it. What's funny is that shout out to James, but everything we said to me was justified. All of us said this. So it was one of those things where I read it, I was not surprised in the least, minus like one or two things about how much they didn't want to work on it and how many people left when they found out that it was going to be this multiplayer thing that ZeniMax from the top was trying to force. And remember, this is that pre-acquisition mindset, nothing selling. Let's be honest. And this is the thing I had to tell Maddie. I know you didn't want to hear it, but he agreed, is that the problem with them at the time before, this is why I'm Lord Acquisition, by the way. The problem with them before acquisition was, as great as Prey was, Dishonored was, and all those games, they didn't sell. They didn't sell. That's the sad reality. So now Brass is like, all right, what's popping at the time? Fortnite, Rainbow Six Siege, we got to do something. Panic mode hits in. Now they infuse this mentality into the studios to put this thing out. There's discontent, there's discourse. And that's why, think about this, if Microsoft doesn't acquire ZeniMax, what happens?
What happens?
They're out of here is what happens.
Yeah,
right?
kind of.
That's the thing.
Think about it. None of it, like Youngblood failed. Yeah. Youngblood failed. Then you had Deathloop, which again, it toes that line, right? It toes that line.
Fallout 76.
Fallout 76. Miraculously, they didn't do it to Ghostwire, which is kind of miraculous that they didn't touch Ghostwire.
Facts.
And then you have
Ghostwire, like, even though that I didn't particularly like what I saw Ghostwire, I do think enough people believed in the game that got it pushed over.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah.
But no,
Because people did like it. There was
I
a
love
lot
it.
of people
I love
that
it.
did like
I see
that
the
game.
potential. I see the
But
potential.
the general
Yeah.
emphasis behind the community was Redfall was extremely disappointing to a lot of people.
And that's why I don't get it caught up in all this. Oh, consolidation is the death of the industry. Oh, so you
Nah.
want them to go away? You want them to die? Then okay, cool.
As opposed to
As
the
opposed-
studio dying.
Exactly.
Like, nah, man.
Exactly.
I'm only against consolidation if you're consolidating and you're messing studios up.
Correct.
Look, sure, there's been incidences where you can look at stuff that Microsoft's done in the past, sure,
Of
but it's
course.
like people like to look at Rare. Rare is making Sea of Thieves and Everwild, and you can argue that Sea of Thieves has been more successful than all
than
their other
everything
games.
games combined. Exactly.
So
So again, I'm not saying acquisitions, everything is perfect and that there's no chance of mismanagement. Of course, that could happen to anything. But again, like Saul was saying, what is the alternative if you are failing and making?
Just laugh.
Yeah.
I just laugh because there's people that's against acquisitions because their studios can't do it. Like,
Well, what it is against acquisitions when it's on the team that they don't like, when the acquiring team and they're not a fan of.
They're against
That was good.
acquisitions when the company that they ride and die for can't afford with the competition.
Exactly, because if it go to their team, everybody's all good. It's all good. There's no problem.
because they'll take care of it the right way.
Yeah, we'll do it the right way, the pure way to do things. Yeah, sure. But anyway, so that's what I got. We're gonna get these super chats.
We'll get these super chats and then we get out of here. All right.
There's a lot of
them. There's a lot.
Yeah, I got a bunch. I actually cut and erased the ones that we already did, and there's still a lot. We got Cappy Blappy, $5 super chat. Xbox has shown many games since 2020 and hasn't been seen since. With all the first party games, you think they're gonna show everything saved up? Copium. I certainly hope they do. Right, that's pie in the sky, but I hope they show everything. But we say that every year. Slow mo backslap. Member for 2 years, $10 super chat. DPS couldn't get the prediction video done in time, but here are guaranteed predictions. Hellblade 2 opens the show with gameplay / release date. Id Software with a Punisher FPS. Ooh, okay. And by the way, Bungie is still overrated. Then we got Freddie Fox in the building. Freddie Fox. Let me see. Freddie Fox, $5 super chat. I'll be at the AMC in NYC next week for the Xbox Showcase in full gear with my Hold the Line shirt. Show Hellblade 2 combat gameplay, and it's over.
Blessings. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I'm gonna wear my Hold the Line shirt when I go to the conference.
Yeah, hopefully mine will
So
be
will Aaron.
here. Then we have Adidas 20 $10 super chat. Sony State of Agony showed us third-party Xbox games. Now Xbox will show us first party in a week. A second, What's Up Big P and Randall in the house with King and Dirt. This is an all-star game panel, no doubt. Yes, it was. Then we got Face 23, BKNY, $100 super chat. Wow, thanks, brother.
Blessings.
Spider-Man 2 gameplay trailer surpassed 20 million views between PlayStation and Marvel. Will Spider-Man 2 overshadow Starfield in September? I can't wait for these first-party games to go head-to-head this year. Amen.
Nope, it won't.
Spider-Man, we'll see.
It won't. You got one game that's being sold in one place where people don't buy games, and you have another one where the game is going to be on Game Pass, it's going to be on PC, and it's going to be on Xbox. The law of averages and numbers tell you that you can't win that battle. And you're going to say, yeah, King, but Spider-Man is going to sell 10 million in 3 days. Your numbers be looking funny under the light. I don't ever believe you guys.
Moving on. Green Blood Network, $5 super chat. I love Plume Network. He delivers consistent content and value to his supporters. Amazing panel. Dirt's voice. Hit the like button for ILP, no doubt. Let me see. Adidas 20. And we got, put the crest in the chat for Adidas 20. New member to the realm, Lord Bronze. Then we got Jigga J. Member for 1 year, $5 super chat. Xbox about to rip the trachea out of PlayStation neck at this showcase. Patrick Swayze Roadhouse style. Happy Sunday, Lords. Dirt, what up, man? Shout out to the Roadhouse reference. I like that. Pixelbit G, $2 super chat. Xbox treats its gamers as first-class citizens. # Game Pass. Moving on.
That's what's up.
Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Sony has porn stars, fam, going to be cultured. Yeah. Shout out to foam stars. Dragonheart Yobi.
Ridiculous.
Limelight the game. Remember for 1 year, $10 super chat. Jim's vision. He's copying what Xbox did years ago, and they got clowned for it. A few people are praising that showcase, but destroyed Xbox for that same thing. You know how it is.
It's too early, right? When they doing it.
Exactly. And it was too early. It was too early to be telling people about stuff like that. And we got Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. After Zelda and Jedi, no one complaining about 30 FPS. Is Jedi 30 FPS on the Xbox?
No. It's 60 and 30. Okay. But I don't know what he's talking about with that Zelda. That Zelda is 24.
There we got Spartan661, $2 super chat. They need to show Starfield on both Xbox Series S and not PC. I agree. Black Ronin 357, $5 super chat. Sup Lords, what if other big names are shown doing 60 FPS on Series X, like Hellblade and Fable, but Starfield isn't? Is it still bad? Hellblade was probably going to be a smaller game, so that makes more sense. Fable running at 60 is telling because it's an RPG, right? It's a bigger game, but Starfield stands to be a much bigger game than both of those.
It doesn't matter to me either way.
Yeah. Lord Meyerhoof with the 20, oh damn, I hadn't looked this up, so I don't know. IDR, 20,000 RDRs. Thank you. It should be captured on Series X from the start. Yes, it should be, 100%. Spartan Go 17, £2 super chat. I'm still on the fence for Starfield quality. We'll see. We will see it next Sunday. Karma God 91, $5 super chat. King David, I know you got to deal with Xbox for hold the line movement to make an appearance. Turn up, Iron Lords. Yes.
Yeah. That'll be what's up.
King will secretly appear at the showcase next week.
That would be sadly not happening. So.
Then we have Acute Perspective, member for 6 months, $5 super chat. Starfield is the title that Sony tried buying exclusivity on for their PlayStation consoles from Bethesda Studios and was denied. Yep.
It was promised to Phil.
Then we have Dub, member for 16 months, Lord Browns. Shout out to the panel as always. I'm late tuning in, but if it hasn't been touched upon already, what would y'all's dream announcement? Something unexpected.
I need my rise.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I want my Persona 6.
No.
Then we have Jax82, $2 super chat. Is the Series a 30 FPS? Is the Series S a 30 FPS machine, or can it do more? It can do more depending on the game and depending on the work they put into it. Right. Then we got Kevin Baldwin, $2 super chat. Hot take prediction: Xbox paid for Spawn will show it.
Okay.
Doubt it.
Dragonheart Yobi, member for 1 year, $5 super chat. I just want Phil to open his mind to working on IPs that are not owned by Microsoft. I want to see Punisher by Coalition and Black Panther by Obsidian. Damn. Okay, it's out there.
Okay. Not about all this superhero stuff, but
Hater.
Yeah, for real.
I'm just saying, hey, let's see how Wolverine turns out.
It's gonna be great.
I doubt it.
Stash Gordon, member for 13 months, Lord Bronze, unrealistic mic drop, Fantasy Star 1 through 4 pixel remaster collection, like Final Fantasy. All dungeons redone in first person, like Fantasy Star 1.
Oh wow.
See me in the clouds with that. That'd be awesome.
Okay, I like that.
Then we have Dikuboru, $2 super chat. Project Mara, question. Could be. Dirt said that he's hoping to see something from that.
Yeah.
Then we have Jax82, $10 super chat. We will hold the line on June 11th. Pack your bags, Jim Ryan. We coming through, and we not slowing down. We not backing down. We busting through. You had your chance and blew it. No redo. It's over, Xbox One. This is all one sentence.
That's what's up.
Ooh, hilarious.
Then we got Brett Bingham, $2 super chat. A Rise 2 announcement would be fire. Agreed.
That was the music.
Brett Bingham, $5 super chat. Phil did say collections with an S of games, not collection of games. Think Gears, Fable, Fallout, or Elder Scrolls collections could be a thing. Could be.
Be magnificent.
Then we got Lady Foxfire, $5 super chat. I can see them doing a Fable remake trailer gameplay and then teaser like they did with Halo Master Chief Collection / Halo 5 and Gears Ultimate Edition and Gears 4 teasers. Much love, guys. Yeah, I forgot that they did that in that way. So yeah, it's possible. 100%. Then we had KJ Wars 85, new member, put the crest in the chat. Lord Gold, appreciate that. Then we got Perfect Heretic with the 10 SARs. Sorry, didn't look it up. Don't know what it is, but thank you. Appreciate that. Actually, we said Elder Scrolls 6, anyone?
Oh, yeah.
I think
now those two.
Nah, they already did that early tease. Like,
we ain't
they're not
seeing
gonna
that
show
until
Elder
it's really
Scrolls.
ready. And right now, it's Starfield time.
Exactly. Then we got Lord Metroid member for 20 months, Lord Silver. I disagree with Addict on Tears of the Kingdom because, he's bugging and wrong at the same time.
Damn, why you gotta be bugging and wrong?
Game of the year, taking bets now. Dale, pa. Let's play some Street Fighter 6. Let's go.
Look, man, I just got one thing to say to you. I just tell you not what you want to hear, what you need to hear.
I see what you're doing.
Then we have GSD, getting stuff done. Member for 1 year, $5 super chat. Thanks for the tea suggestion. I'm going to wear all natty for the show, like Pooh Bear, no pants with my Valari.
Wait, who said that? Who said that?
I like that.
Getting stuff done.
I approve that message.
That's someone we know because they're using little references. Get stuff done. What if that's L Black? That's somebody we know. He's using some very key IOP after dark references.
He's gonna wear his all natty with just the Valari around. No underwear.
That's different. That's different.
Then we got Everboard Saga, $5 super chat. After the show, the new narrative will be exclusives are bad for gamers and they shouldn't be praised. # hold the line. # free Naka.
And all right.
Free
wait a second. He said, and no need to skip the line when you can be the. Oh, okay.
Who said that?
Hold on. No, because everyone sent me something.
Oh, okay.
And to commemorate the new relationship, you want them to announce a new handheld variant of the Series S called Game Gear X.
Oh my God, he got the Sega ties ready.
Shout out to Yuji Naka, about to do 2.5 years for insider
he was
trading.
set up. He was set up, son.
Yeah, he tried to free the homie. He tried to free the homie right there.
Then we got Bowen Slave, the homie, $2 super chat. Anyone think the ROG Ally will make an appearance? It makes absolute sense. Nobody mentioned it, but it's true. The ROG Ally comes out the following Monday?
Yeah, it does come out
Or
around
Tuesday?
the time. Yeah, it comes out after the showcase.
Yeah,
It comes
and
out
so
after. That would be interesting.
It makes sense. Maybe if they have
It's
another
probably
little
there for fan
surprise.
fest for people to play.
Yeah, that makes sense. Then we have Spartan Ghost 17, £2 super chat. 1090 Jake got all the snitching reports on deck. 1090 Jake. And we got Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. General King, do we see Phil nuke Sony headquarters live? I gotta drop a
Wow, this will be Hiroshima. Okay.
When Forza shows up, shots fired.
Then we got Hargeet Sani, one member for 1 year, $2 super chat. L, if there's any movie, TV crap, only games. Yes, in agreement. And we got JD Gamer, member for 2 years, $5 super chat. I don't want Fable or Hellblade ending it. Those are already believed to be there, and we got one more thing: Surprise Rise 2 or Killer Instinct 2. Yes.
Okay.
That's why I didn't put any one of those games as the ending.
end. I know what you're doing.
Something new.
Yep.
Something new.
I feel what you're doing.
Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Telling the little guy to sit in the back. Damn. I don't know what that was a reference from. Maybe.
Little man.
Little man, probably.
Yeah, that was a little man.
Then we got Loose Sight. Well, you're going to have to send it back for that 30 FPS. That's just what it is. We got Loose Cypher with $6.66 donation. Thank you for the demonic donation. Microsoft to come out with the Xbox bidet toilet for fans that are sick of their crap.
Wow. That's slanderous.
Then we have Let's Play with Each Other's Joysticks.
Oh, man.
$5 super chat. The only thing that I want to see coming soon is Soft.
Oh, whoa, sir. Sir.
Yo.
Jesus.
Come on now. You're messing with my meal. Come on, man.
Are you eating?
That's why the screen is off and I'm muted.
Then we got Noob Cybot JP45, member for 2 years. Put the crest in the chat from Lord Bronze. Appreciate that. Noob Cybot. Then we got Crazy Horse with the $2 super chat. Starfield coming to PlayStation. You on YouTube, okay? Yeah, on YouTube. That's the only way it's coming to PlayStation.
Wow.
Then we got Relski, member for 2 months, Lord Browns. Dirt is that guy. If you don't already, make sure to tune in to hashtag WBG, hashtag TTS, hashtag ILP is the best Xbox podcast as well. Thank you, King. No doubt.
Salute.
Then we got LOGNET's finest, Joe Repco.
He's the best Xbox podcast.
Yeah, I know they message.
Yeah. What are we gonna do? It's nothing we can do. Then we got Joe Repco, aka Flame, member for 2 years, $2 super chat. I can't wait to play Ratchet and Clank on my HDD exclusively.
Old school hard drive testing.
Yes. All right. So let's see if we got anything else after that. Got jumped a little bit. Let me see. I'm just gonna read backwards. Okay. We got Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. Naka, don't drop the soap. Run like Sonic.
Yo, don't be talking like that to the legend. Don't be talking like that, man. Man, fight the case. Fight the case.
And I'm going to have you.
Man, fight the case right now. Come on.
Then we got Free R. Kelly, $2 super chat. By the way, been watching you guys for 2 years.
Oh,
Appreciate you.
He
brother.
said something slanderous
Appreciate
before
that.
this, but yeah, this was the cleanup. This
This is the cleanup. There
This
you
is the
go.
cleanup.
Free R. Kelly, $2 super chat. Xbox ain't making a comeback. Franchises are dead.
Oh my Lord. King, any thoughts on your mans? Oh, he was stuffed away.
No, he's being nice, and I respect the fact that he's locked up and he's been down for 2 years watching this. God bless.
Appreciate that.
God bless.
Then we got Smoke 3 Show with the $2.20 super chat. Yo, King, any good cat games coming?
Pause. Hopefully, we don't have any cat games this week.
Well, don't we? When isn't Stray out already on Xbox?
Yeah, Stray's out already.
Oh, we're supposed to be getting that, right? In Game Pass? If it ain't in Game Pass, I don't want to hear about it.
Yeah. And I think
They get it, but I don't know if it's Game Pass.
No, it's coming to Game Pass. I
Oh, it
remember
is?
seeing everyone talking about it.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's
Yeah, for the free.
Oh,
they
for
gotta
free.
pay. They can play with cats, and we get it for free.
Yeah.
You know, is a way I could have worded that.
I know.
But I'm not,
Yep.
you know, I'm not.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I'm nice.
And we are
appreciate you.
caught up. We're good.
Oh man, we did it. We made it. The prediction series is done. Big shout out to the panel, everybody that came
I'm
through.
actually proud. That wasn't as loud as I thought it was gonna be.
Oh, it was long.
We've been here for 5
Look
hours.
at that 5
bro.
hours. You
Yeah,
talking about some victory?
But I'm not saying that it wasn't long. I'm saying I expected like a 6.5 hour show with 4 people.
Yeah, for real. I salute to everybody, Rand, Plume, Dirt, you know what I'm saying, Ghost, the whole team. Salute to everybody that pulled up in the chat. Chat was insane today. They still here. 1070. Wow, this is love, man.
This is from that last week.
Yeah, they
From
needed
last week. They thought I was gonna be here last week.
Yeah,
and,
they wanted you.
you know, sorry guys.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. So look, I'll make the announcement after we do our intro. Lord Attic, where can the find you? What you got going on, sir?
First
next
off,
week?
I want to thank all the guests that we had. It was a fantastic time. We will be going to LA next week. So me and Cog won't be here. But I have recruited Kid Smooth to host the reaction in the ILP next week.
Okay.
So you guys will be doing the reaction. Yeah, Solving King.
Okay.
I will be. What I'm gonna do is the moment the show's over, I'm gonna Uber back to the hotel and join at the hotel.
Okay.
So that's most likely how that's gonna happen. You know, shout out to the chat.
Yeah.
Had over it was 1,300 people in the chat,
Yeah,
man.
crazy.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
crazy.
the only time we've had that many is the Activision deal. When that was 3,000 that day.
Yeah.
But I appreciate everyone coming through. You know, we have over 1,000 now. Hit that
Still
like button
now,
on
at
your
the
way
end,
out.
1,000 now, salute. Hit the like button. The fact that y'all still rocking with us is amazing, and I like everybody's energy. Salute to Xbox. Salute to everybody with the Hold the Line movement that King's got going. It's tremendous. Lord Solve, where can the people find you? What you got going on?
Yeah, man. I will be coming in hot next week. So I'll be driving back from Massachusetts. So
wow.
I will be joining in progress more than likely.
Okay, we'll get some recruit, some reinforcements.
Yeah, but I'll be definitely joining in progress, and I'll definitely be here for the entirety of the
nice.
The whatchamacallit, the Starfield presentation. So yeah, I mean, shout out to everybody for coming through. This is a little bit of a different mix that we usually have for the prediction stuff. It was fun, man. Again, I just want to see these people finally shine, man. Really shine. I'm excited. We'll see. I'll be wearing my Hold the Line shirt.
Yeah, I think
it's en route.
Me and Addy gonna pull up with the Hold the Line.
It took me probably 2.5 hours to do the promotion.
Yeah, salute to the promo.
And it took about 3 hours to do that starting soon screen.
Oh, hold on, Hargeet. I got to break protocol. He said, super chat. Addict, you'll definitely not want to jump back to the hotel after the showcase. That's when FanFest starts.
Unfortunately, I'm not in FanFest.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see what happens.
No, things can happen.
Things happen. Shout out to Sean Capri in the chat. Oh, man, he said you guys are still here. You guys deserve it.
If you guys want me in FanFest, go on Twitter and tweet. Say get added to FanFest. Yeah. We got over 1,000 people. Go on Twitter right now and say why ain't added in FanFest and tag everybody.
Yeah, tag everybody. You can take my place because I'm not in LA, and that's my co-host. That's my buddy. That's my hashtag. One of my best friends. So please.
Shout out Sean Capri. Yo, I heard you in NY, hit me up, Sean, once you get back. We'll link. What's up? But I'm sorry, that was it from you.
Let me just get the super chat. We got Menace, $5 super chat. Unlikely bold prediction. I think we see GTA 6 at the showcase with the marketing going to Xbox. With GTA releasing fall of 2024.
That's huge. That would be huge.
That would be bonkers.
Yeah. No doubt.
Like the Woody Woodpecker.
That's it, all for you. That's it, all for you.
That's it. See y'all next week.
No doubt.
You didn't get Hard Geek Shani?
Yeah, I got him. Yeah. I took it.
Okay.
Yeah, I broke protocol with him because I want to let Addict know. Lord King, the return, the smoke. They like IOP when King not there. They're too nice.
Oh man, it was nah. You wasn't. You was on your square, man. I sat there and I watched it, and shout out to Mr. Bad Bid and everybody that showed up that last week. Colin, everybody. It was a great show. That was I always get FOMO because I watch the show and I'm answering questions. And
you talking it through?
Yes, and I have a tough time during the week because I'm still playing scenarios. Nah, man, I would have said this, man, and I would have said that, and but so this is one of those jobs where you don't want to miss work. You do not want to miss work. So a lot of you guys talk about, King, you don't play enough games. I play so much games that with my 2 hours a day that I do get to play, which is maybe I can get 3 out. Usually I'm playing a game with a service or something like that, so I don't get progress for that. But right now, this Diablo, it has me in a sense that it has my mind because I went to sleep thinking about it, right? And I wanted to do some other stuff. We have family over again this weekend. They've been here this whole weekend, and I have family again. So didn't really get a chance to do anything. Couldn't do combat talk last night. Definitely couldn't do combat talk. The house was full of people. It's still here. And that's why you see me snacking. I don't know when I'm gonna get to eat. But saw Fast and the Furious. Saw Spider-Man. So Attic and I are still doing certain stuff. He has a lot of stuff that he's catching up on, preparing for this week that he's getting ready to leave and go out with Cog over to FanFest. Oh well, not FanFest, to E3 and a listening party or whatever they're doing there. And I just want to say that because of this podcast and because of all the stuff that we do get to do, you guys are the reason why we're able to go to these shows and bring you back information.
Facts.
They're going to have video footage while they're there. So it's not just, we're just going to California to do this. No, they're actually going to California to work. It's actually work. So they're going to get information, and he sets up stuff in the background for us to continue to work while we're here. For us that had to stay behind, me and Sav is going to come from work. He's going to rush right back in. I'm going to be here. We're going to give you a full show, and it's going to be hilarious. And I believe Microsoft will have their moments this week. I think this is going to be one of those seminal shows that shows you they can play in the big pool. They are where they supposed to be, because a lot of times they said that, people say that they don't act like they belong. I think this is a show that they show you that they belong in the upperclassmen area, where they're going to start taking the reins away from PlayStation, and I don't think they give them back. They take them, they keep them, and from here, this is where the beatings start. Right? I think it's going to be a one-way beating. I think you're going to see a show that's, if it's not a 10 out of 10, it's going to be a 9 out of 10. You're going to that. talking about this has been the strongest show that I've seen from Microsoft. And they really put the boot on the neck of the PlayStation where they left the door open. And this is going to be the moment you look back in time and said, this is when it happened.
Turn around. Okay.
This is where the ascension
movement.
of
This
Sith
the whole
Lord, Sith Lord Phil comes into play. But hold the line. If you didn't get your merch yet, and I know a lot of people is getting it this week or whatever, I'm gonna have my shirt on. My wife got her shirt. Everybody gonna have their shirts on or whatever, and we're just gonna watch the show. We're gonna have a good time. Try to stay out of the negativity. I know it's fun, but just don't call nobody out of their name and don't make it personal. That's all. Just don't do that. You can make all the jokes with the games and stuff like that. Just don't make it personal.
Preach.
Thank you, guys.
No doubt, no doubt. Yeah, man. So you already heard it here. Again, thanks for everybody for pulling up next week. So, Attic, as he told you, we're gonna have most likely Kid and someone who's gonna host, and then Saul will be coming in hot, and King will be there for the live stream. So there will be an ILP live stream with ILP and friends on the Iron Lord podcast channel when it goes live. Now
it's literally going to be a King's podcast.
Yeah, it's gonna be King get to be messy without us being, well, at least I got Saul, but Saul's coming in hot, so he gonna be he's gonna be unsufferable.
But that's the thing. I mean, I'm gonna call out. If there's L's to be taken, I'm gonna call it out. But I'm gonna be so mad if that happens, though. I will not enjoy it.
Yeah, you gotta call it out if it happens. But King gonna be off the chain, and then again for
King,
those,
you gotta wear the general thing for the whole reaction.
I am. And I got a whole bunch of stuff set up.
Oh, he ready.
Y'all gonna have such a great time.
And then
someone say King without referees. Oh man.
Yeah, they loving it. They're like, yeah, get that cog out of here. So look, and then for me and Attic, we are going to be in LA. If you're at Summer Game Fest, pull up. We're gonna be there, and then we shall be there for hopefully the showcase. And,
I have I'm gonna try something new. Because we'll try something new, some content, some fresh content that we ain't never done
before. Okay,
before when we get back.
Yeah, so we're gonna try to get some footage. We're gonna try to get some access to you guys. Have that stuff up in the East Coast. Is in the house. Yes, sir. We're gonna be in there. We're gonna pull up the West. And I saw my West Coast homies. And again, anybody that's there, please hit me. Please pull up. It will be fun to see y'all. But that's all I got. Anybody got anything else before we get up out of here?
I'm gonna send you guys over there to Level 1 Gaming. Go in there, tell them ILP sent you. Facts. And whenever you can't watch the stream anymore, be sure to hit that like button on your way out. But go over there, man. Go over there and hit that like button. Exactly. Hit that like button.
So some love to Level 1, some love to Fame and the home.
Yeah, exactly. And then for me, Lord Saab ILP.
Yes.
Not on Twitter. This is my Capcom ID. You want to get some?
This open challenge, the single player with the open challenge smoke.
Let's do it. Let's go.
So for y'all heard that, y'all, this is rare appearance for Solve multiplayer game challenge Street Fighter. He's feeling himself right now. What was it at? What's the ID?
Lord Saab ILP. You will find it.
You'll find. So sure, Lord Saab ILP. He want to smoke. Go. Let's see where you can. You know what I'm saying? We can mess with him right now. I'm assuming it's Ken. That's what we doing.
Oh, it's Ken.
Oh yeah. All right. No doubt. All right, y'all. That's all I got. Anybody else? We good. Enjoy your Sunday.
Tell them ILP sent you.
Got it?
We back.
GSD getting stuff done. $5 super chat. Sorry, gents, you don't know me personally yet, but we will in the future. God bless.
All right, salute. Hopefully, it ain't a threat, and it's fun.
But we will.
Hopefully, don't pull up with a threat. We gonna say that's in peace. And he said, "God bless," so we gonna say that's
the
love.
whole street before they do it again.
All right, no doubt. Peace.